Bah. 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 Hup. Bah. 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 Hello, everybody, and welcome to my stream where I do things. I am your host, Taurus Alanis. How? Oh, we got an adorable Lucy in chat. Oh my god. Heckin' adorbs. She is the cutest. Oh my god. She will forever be cuter than me. I like to think that I'm the cutest, but nay, there are many others, such as Lucy. Hella cute. How you doing today, Lucy? Hope you're doing heckin' wonderful. Yay! Oh my god. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, I should pull that clip up. Yeah, I should pull the clip up of It's Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Nice classic Vine. Are y'all ready for it? Are y'all ready for It's Wednesday, my dudes? Let's heckin' do it.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, classic. Doing okay, very busy with school? That is entirely fair. I can't blame you there. Alright, as you may have noticed with this list right here, this is my watch later list. And I have filled it up with quite a few videos. So, we're gonna start with some nice VTuber clips. Then we're gonna go with food VTubers. Wait, no, this is media share. This isn't VTubers. And then it's guess the video game song. Then we got Rev, Asmongold, Charlie. So we got lots of videos to get through. Building a game engine from scratch is something? Oh, I bet. I bet it is. I can't even imagine how much of a pain that must be. Probably very interesting, though. Probably very interesting. Most people, I feel like, when they're making games, instead of making their own engine, they're just, like, going off an already made engine, like Unity or Godot or Unreal 5 or 4 or 3. There's a lot of Unreal engines now. And then there's Bethesda with their, whatever it's called. Is it the Creation engine or whatever? Man, what a shit engine. Easy to mod, but does not play well. Oh my god. You would think that they would, like, fix it by now. But nah. I guess they're just relying on the mod support to fix it for them. No surprise there. Anyways, let's laugh at some VTuber clips. Let's heckin' go.
VSVC. I don't know what episode this is. This is episode, I don't know.
VSVC is viewer submitted VTuber clips. Basically, every once in a while, like every week or 2 or 3 or something like that, Coefficient will do this thing where people send in VTuber clips that they have enjoyed in recent times. And then he goes and watches them. Yeah. Yeah.
We're in double digits at this point, I'm pretty sure. VSVC is a thing where I'm on the lookout for VTuber clips to put into the Hall of Fame of VTuber clips. This is my personal VTuber clips Hall of Fame. Every single one of these clips are guaranteed bangers. Okay, no matter what, these are, no matter where you click in the Hall of Fame, it's going to be a banger. All right, that's what I'm in the lookout for, and hopefully,
yeah, the ones on the right are in the Hall of Fame.
We'll be able to make it on here. So let's go ahead and get started.
But before we get into it, I do want to tell you guys about my own YouTubes. This
Fumo.
plush is only going to be
It's a
available for
YouTubes.
just a few more days.
Not a
It's
Fumo.
nearing its end cycle as to when you can order it. It's been out for about 2 weeks, and the amount of support has been awesome. Thank you so much for buying the plush. This VSVC is kind of wild.
As
I'm not
much
gonna
as I
lie. So
love
let's
the
get into it.
plush,
This guy
I don't
is,
have
every
the
time
money
he
for
submits a
it.
clip, it's always an event. This is Ko's Immaculate Gyat.
oh god.
Of course, it's Bao.
Uh-huh. You know it's starting off strong when Bao is just screaming. How does she have the energy to keep screaming for that long? How is her, like, voice not giving out? Holy crap.
God bless the person who will marry this woman, if that day
Holy
ever
crap.
comes.
There she is, Operator Bao. It's a commanding officer Ghost here. Now you already knew that. Now listen, my love, I'm sending you this missive because I've been sent over an intel report that blew me out of the water by the rest of your squad mates, aka the editors. Plenty of great info on here. Look at that headshot accuracy. Frosty. Look at the KD ratio. You're an absolute savage. How many cheeks have been clapped in the AO on all these different maps? I haven't got the time to work it out, but I know the answer.
This is actually kind of
It's a lot.
sick.
And that's why I'm sending you a whole lot of love from GCSQHQ. I'm just getting my next loadout together, ready for my next operation. And I've been selecting my squad. Let's just say, Bao, you're close to making a cut. So do me a favour. Stay frosty down in the AO. Keep clapping those cheeks. Keep showing those bots exactly what it is that you do. Keep those eyes on a swivel. Keep watching your squad mate 6. And make sure that when something important is happening, you let me know. Which you haven't done. Because on the 9th of...
You know, as much as, you know, it is to see Bao completely lose her mind, there's a certain wholesomeness to it, too. Sometimes it gets a
True.
little out of control.
True.
It's foundation. It's kind of wholesome to see her enjoy her favorite voice actors and different characters that they play and, you know, talk to.
And Bao is constantly skirting the line between wholesome and horny. Constantly. Usually she's on the horny side. Let's be honest. But sometimes she's incredibly wholesome.
her and stuff, and she's very happy. Yeah, you know, it's like a certain wholesomeness to it. This one is Sheena is sometimes the most mentally stable Base Connect talent. Sheena wants to be your clingy wife.
I wish to be a stay-at-home husband. Oh, thank you. Being a stay-at-home husband, I would like one of those. I would like one of those. You know what's great about the idea of a stay-at-home husband, chat, is that a stay-at-home husband will be with you all the time. Cause I would be a stay-at-home streamer wife, and I'm clingy. So
Aww.
if the husband is also stay-at-home, then you get to be together all the time.
That is true.
I'm clingy,
That's true.
all right, I'm clingy.
She said that a lot.
That's fine.
No, unless you don't like me 24/7. I don't know. I would like to be with the person I like 24/7.
Aww. That's so cute.
I can't show you this part of myself. I can't do this. Never mind. Okay, moving on.
Cute.
I don't want to show you this part of myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine.
That was adorable.
Home husband goes to the bathroom. I will sit by the door and wait. You're a crowd like a dog. You're gonna be in the bathroom. You're gonna take a little too long, and I'm gonna be like, knock, knock. Are you okay? You're taking a little bit of a long time, honey. You're a crowd. I'm gonna literally be so annoying. Like, is your tum-tum okay? Do you need anything? Do you want me to sing you a song? It's
That
so
is
bad.
so
Never
cute.
let me become your wife. It would be absolutely atrocious.
Cute and
There's
mildly
nothing wrong
crazy.
with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's too much. Is it? Faith does that to me all the time. I thought that was normal. I heard you guys talking about a clip with Michi and Heavenly Father. Is this it? Michi tells the Heavenly how in Indonesia people often use in
Hi,
slang from rap
Sadra.
songs.
How you doing?
Well, I have a story to tell you, but I feel like this would be a bad story, and I might be canceled.
Why?
But it is very common though. Like I think I've said this before, but it is very common. This
I
is
need
where
to
I'm
see
coming
this.
from, right? When I grew up, we don't learn English. To be fair, we do. We
Just
get
woke up.
English as a
Fair
second
enough.
language, but that means like it's very basic. Like me, you, mine, yours, they, theirs. Like we learn those. And in Indo, we don't have pronouns
Okay.
either.
I know
So
where this is
English
going.
as a second language is kind of focusing more on like, oh, in English they have pronouns and they have past tense, present tense, future tense, stuff like that, right? Like
Right.
all of that.
Yeah.
Because our language, we don't have pronouns, we don't have any of that. So we learn like English from either movies or music, most commonly, or games. But at that time, not like during
That's
kind
kinda
of
how I did it too. Movies in particular.
Games aren't real, so it's
Fair.
just movies or songs. And I remember at one point when I was a teen, rap started blowing up, right? Like lots of people loved listening to rap, and a lot of rappers are African American.
Right.
So a lot of their songs had a lot of slang.
I wonder if Heavenly actually caught on. He's
Uh-huh.
like, oh shit, we're about to do this.
And in the movies, they start having like, you know, people are saying these slangs. Like the way they portrayed it, right? It's like a cool guy like walking down the street and everyone loves him, everyone respects him, and he starts talking like slang and stuff. A lot of people, at least in my area, were learning English from that.
And the whole
because
chat,
they wanted-
the whole chat aware sees. Oh no! Here it
Just
goes.
like, what's up, my?
cool, right? Like
Fill in
everyone
the
wants
blank.
to like be cool by speaking like slang English because then we look native or whatever. A lot of them spoke the slang that are spoken in movies and music by African like American creators, and we don't know what it means. And I told this story from chat. Like actually, not a lot of people actually know what the N-word means in my country. Like I remember, this is such a distinct memory. I remember when I was like growing up, my friends were like, you know, telling me about rappers and actors and all of that, right? And I didn't have a TV, and I didn't.
Dude, Father being here is like Heavenly
Bro.
being in here just makes this 10 times funnier, dude. In reality, what she's saying now is exactly how we did it also when we were in Puerto Rico or any other Spanish, anywhere outside of America. That's how it works. I don't see anything wrong with this because, you know, growing up, that's how it worked. But Heavenly being here is 10 times funnier, dude.
Know this were from my friends.
It's just over there
Said it.
dying.
Like I'll say this, I've never said it because
Oh.
I'm very pale. Like I'm very, very pale. And I remember my friends telling me like, oh, this is the new cool word. It means dude. It means like bro or dude, but you can only say it if you're tan. That's
Oh,
what I-
God.
And my friends were all saying that like you can only say it if you're tan. And because I was so pale, they were making fun of me because they were like, haha, you're not tan enough. You gotta go outside and tan
Oh my
more if you
God.
wanna be part of
Wow.
the group. So I've always just been like, oh man, I can't be part of the group.
Dude, my friend group started saying amiga, like amigos, amigas, and that's how they got around it. We would hear the songs, but we couldn't say the word. So to censor it, we would try to play around the words and say amiga. That's just something, like I said, like this, I 100% believe her because that was how it was
Oh,
growing
I
up,
believe it too.
you know?
Oh, dang it. I'll just stick with saying dude or dudettes. Like that's all I've been saying.
This is just like how when the Hello Live girls on the JP side play English games with the English voice acting, they keep repeating the bad words that they don't understand. It's great. It's cute as hell. Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
And all my friends were saying it. And as we grew
But
up,
heavily
we
being
realized, like, we were like, you know, the internet happened, right? I didn't have a computer until I was like, what, 15?
16, and that was like because of the library. Okay, so once the computers started getting installed
That's
in
awesome.
our schools, we like learned more, and that's when we found out that it's like
He's dying,
really
dude.
bad thing. Like you have to be a specific, like it's specifically for like it. I felt so bad, dude. Because ironically, like I never admitted this, but during that time, I felt so left out because in Indo, a lot of people are actually quite tan. Because a lot of people think like, oh, Asian equal light, but no, a lot of Southeast Asians are quite tan in skin color.
Yeah, they
So
are.
all
Yeah.
of my friends were very tan, and they're all saying it but me, and I felt so left out. There were times I would like stand under the sun, so I could be like,
She's trying to cook.
Michi. Oh.
please, I don't want to be left out anymore. Like, I want to be part of
You're
the
not serious right now.
Everyone that's cool are saying it. I want to be
She is
You are not
adorable.
serious right
Oh
now.
my
God,
goodness.
Thank God.
She's so
Over
precious.
there and I heard someone speaking their native language, and then just in the middle of, I just heard gamer. I think I would like crease in half. I would literally fall apart in the streets. That shit would actually have me breaking down. They do 100% in their native language.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
talking about this and that. They see their friend, then they just go, "Yo, my," and dap each other up. I would lose it. I'd get arrested because I would just be laughing and shitting in the street.
I would fold.
The fact that they wouldn't let you say it because you weren't dark enough is, and they just
Dude,
knew
that's my
that.
favorite
Like,
part,
the fact
too.
that they knew that without anyone telling them, it transcends language barrier. They knew. You gotta
I
be
think it's from
a certain
the movie.
shade to say this.
I think it's from the movie Jump Street. I don't remember, but there was a movie where someone that was like whiter was about to say it, and then everyone was like, "You can't say it. You're
Was that in
white."
21 Jump Street? Wasn't it?
I don't remember what it was.
I
don't
think
know
it might
where
have
they
been
got
21
from,
Jump
but-
Street.
For that. That's so funny.
I never
there's,
seen that
like,
movie,
there's
but
a
I heard
lot
it was
of
really
stuff
funny.
in the movies and like the songs where it's like you can't say it because you're white, but we don't consider white as an ethnicity at that time. I think we said white as in like the shade, like the color. So
Right.
pale is equal white, right? So I think that's how people thought it's like, oh, you have to have a darker shade in order to say it. And we didn't understand that it's a race thing. We thought it was a genuine like skin tone thing. So
Fair.
this was years ago though. Like keep in mind this was
That's
years
entirely
ago, so
fair.
It's not
Holy
recent,
shit,
but
that's so funny.
Yeah,
I didn't
that
know we
was-
were exporting that word, but you know what? That's so much funnier.
That's a goated clip, dude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put this in. God, I love Michi. She's so funny. Joel, test the Ollie broken Zoomer humor.
Oh
I have
no.
somebody on. We test out if their comedy is like broken, if they laugh at like really broken stuff.
oh.
So I'm gonna test you on this.
I already know she has broken humor. She
Oh,
laughs at
absolutely.
Dicks.
If you laugh, your humor is broken. Are you ready?
Okay.
Cock.
That's funny.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Please tell me he says dicks.
Okay, can I do
Chat. Cock. There you go.
one to you?
Yeah, try to make me laugh. I'm known as the stone cold, stone faced VTuber of the world.
Okay.
It's
There you
true.
go.
I have seen Joel multiple times. I've never seen him laugh.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to do the thing where I figure out how to do like the different microphone effects. One of these days, I should do that because I am dumb as hell, and I'm gonna have to like watch a tutorial or something.
Penis.
It wasn't even funny. The fact that you started laughing made me laugh. You laughing at your own joke before the joke even started is what made me laugh. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
You literally failed your own test.
Sorry.
And like education was thrown in my face. So I'm not like 100% sure.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it came from, huh? You know, thinking back at when I last talked to Ollie, everything makes sense now. This is what happens when
True.
Shiri and Haka are at Kobo Kanairu's house. Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You
I just realized, man, Kobo sounds really different. And then I looked at the avatar, and I'm like...
Yeah, it's Kobo's mom.
Oh!
You must try my cook.
Oh.
This is Japanese salad.
Oh.
Like this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
This is apa itu nama fruit ya? Toge.
Yeah, it's Mama
Dude, if I were in their shoes, I would pass on.
Mama Sela.
Yes, Mami Sela.
Mami Sela.
Mami Shela.
Fruit, spinach, kacang panjang is long.
Dude, she sounds just like Cobble. She sounds just like her. Just older,
Just
more
an-
mature,
yeah.
more sophisticated, a lot more wise.
I don't know what the name. Soy cake, soya cake.
Oh.
I was like,
Tempe is tempe.
Oh, tempe, yeah.
Tempe. I like the
tempe.
Tempe.
Tempe goreng.
Oh.
Tempe goreng.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me try.
Terima kasih.
I want to try the tempe.
I want to go.
Terima
No, bukan
kasih.
gado-gado. Ini namanya pecel.
Okay.
Pecho.
Oh, damn, it's good.
Oh my god.
Very good.
Spicy sauce. Peanut sauce.
Oh.
Spicy peanut sauce. Ooh, wait.
I'm not good with spice.
You try a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I want to try
Tempe.
tempe.
Oh.
Mami, it's their stream!
My cook.
Mereka lagi stream!
It's
Oh
good
my
cooking,
goodness.
Cowboy.
Hey guys, sorry ya ganggu.
No worries.
No.
That is so cute.
That is the stream. All right.
Oh my
Fuck the
goodness.
stream, okay. Mama Kobo's cooking. All right. Let her cook, Kobo. All right. As I push her away.
That is
into
so
the
wholesome and
dark corner.
adorable.
Thank you for
Are
giving
you
us
guys
your
supposed to pour the peanut sauce here though?
Are we gonna die?
Then you're gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
Oh yeah!
This is really good.
Yeah, I'm really bad with spice.
Oh my god, we...
Haka. Man, something went wrong. You didn't build your character right, Haka. Like you need to talk to God and be like, bro, you literally, I came defective.
Weak stomach.
I am.
Udah,
Baby.
pergi.
No. Mami mau ngenalin ini bentar.
Apa?
Ini loh, ini namanya pecel bukan gado-gado guys.
Emang you can speak English?
Enggak, itu mami jawab dari mereka.
Love it.
She's getting localized. She's like,
Yeah.
no, like I'm seeing it there. Yeah.
Ya udah selesai kan? Udah keluar.
Mami masih mau
Enggak.
Oh my god.
Holy crap, that was adorable.
Oh my god, I love them.
That was
Oh, they're
so
my favorite people on the
adorable.
planet. I didn't think there was gonna be one duo that was gonna one
Kobo and her mom are adorable.
Kobo's mom just
Oh my
I
goodness.
think just barely.
That
took
was
first
so
place.
cute.
Oh, God, I'm. You know what? Silver stamp of approval. I'm giving this a silver stamp,
Yay!
amigos. When the misunderstood become too wild, Subaru trying so hard to clear her name from Nopantsu. Okay?
濃厚なキスなのあれって。おいこらセクハラやめろよお前。向こうから先に。ネリサ。
Oh, it's Matsuri, of course.
ネリサ先輩。Are you kissing? はい。Why? そんな子にそんな覚えはありません。
Oh, Narissa? Oh my god.
あれでもノーパンツなんだっけはいはいじゃねえよ
Oh, she remembers.
ノーパンツリアリー
Dude, she remembers.
マジかよはいオッケー Thank you
She remembers. That's funny.
やばい
I forgot all about that. I just thought that she didn't wear a bra. I didn't know she didn't wear any underwear. Oh my god.
どうしよう嘘ネリサ今日もノーパンツなのかなえ今日はノーパンなの違うやめろ今日はノーパンなのネリサ
Oh. Oh god. She was talking to herself and she left the mic on. Oh god.
違うネリサ
Oh my god. This is actually really funny. Oi! Oh my god, Janai. She's not beating the allegations, dude. I'm sorry. No fun? Oh god, it keeps going. It's not stopping. Uh-oh.
They are so adorable.
Alright, what's next? Oh my god. This is cute. What event was this? Oh my god.
Because of you だぞ。スバル。ごめんね。いいや、いいや、いいや。ノーパンスバル。じゃノーパンスバルじゃないから。
Start throwing fists. Damn, dude, Narissa's a real troll, huh? Alright, yeah. Alright, it spread like a plague, dude. No Punch Subaru from Narissa.
That was great.
Camila shocks Philly in mid-P and she loses it?
Oh no.
What? Mid-P?
I hold no grudges.
You're not gonna shock me?
No.
This is too good to be true.
Chat, is it bad? I have to pee again. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
Wait,
Okay.
I can open chat now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you can talk to chat real quick. Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Be safe. Frick me. How dare she disrespect me that way? What she doesn't understand is that I have all the power in my hands. She wants to talk to me that way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Take it off! You're a wuss! Dude,
Holy
that
crap.
one, she was like
That evil
pulling
laugh.
her pants down, and I shocked her, and she peed everywhere. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my, that happened to me before.
What
I don't
the
know why,
heck?
but that's really funny. Shiori's IRL habit broke Narissa and Iofi. Oh god. Poor
Uh-oh.
Iofi. Well, Iofi's not any better, to be honest.
Really sorry about that. I really don't know why. I'm gonna let them know to refresh. Refresh.
Oh, popcorn sound.
Yeah, time to.
Sorry. Shake the popcorn, girl. It's because I eat from a bowl with a spoon.
With a spoon?
What's wrong with that? I don't do that, but what's wrong with that?
Eat a popcorn with a spoon? Yeah.
Like, consider this. If you have, like, a really nice sauce to put on popcorn, it would just be cleaner to eat with a spoon. Right? Like, if you put hot sauce on your popcorn, which is really good, by the way.
Yeah, I do. I
Really
put it
tasty.
into the bowl. I put the popcorn into the bowl and then I eat it like cereal, so I don't have to touch anything.
Valid.
What do you mean valid?
See, it's actually efficient. I don't have to touch anything.
Yeah, of course it's valid. It's the same as like if you use chopsticks to eat potato chips. Right? I do that. I use chopsticks to eat potato chips. As well as like crackers because I don't want to get my fingers all cheesed up.
I had to rub my face with my index finger. The moment I touched the buttery goodness,
Valid.
Yeah, sure. Damn.
Damn.
This is my first time seeing person actually eat popcorn with a spoon. I'll try that later.
Why not scissors?
No, that's not as efficient. Because you get more out of a spoon for popcorn.
Oh, I forgot that she
Well,
eats with
valid.
scissors.
Now,
Alright.
for hamburgers, you can eat that with scissors.
Okay.
I forgot all about.
Boyfriend calls you and tells you you're fucking cute, but fucking dies because of a meteor. Oh, it's Gerard.
Oh.
Hey, baby. I miss you so much. My cutie patootie. My angel. My sweet summer. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is that a meteor?
Holy crap. I will say, I do kind of appreciate meme ASMR stuff. Just because it's so fucking stupid. I don't listen to it myself, but I will acknowledge that it's funny.
Yeah. And with
Holy
that,
crap.
chat, we are done with VSVC. It was good to see some clips.
Yay!
The Kobo's mom clip.
That was
and
great.
The Michi clip was just 10 out of 10. It was so good. As well as the ASMR. We got literally 2 gold stamp, like Hall of Fame clips. So good.
Hope y'all are hungry. Because the next video rather, is food!
That's where we're going, man.
That couldn't have sounded more like rehearsed if you tried. We're going to a place called Worms. I often
Worms?
say I've got worms actually, which would account for the larger than average appetite.
Now I want
It's
gummy
just a
worms.
town, I think, or a
Damn it.
village, hamlet perhaps, in somewhere in Germany, not too far from Frankfurt, and they have a schnitzel challenge at an airfield.
Oh,
believe it or
schnitzel.
not. So we've eaten in a train station, and today, if this all goes to plan, we'll be eating at an airfield, a little mini airport. And you get 50 euros if you beat it, apparently.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll do some
Nice.
snazzy B-roll like that, and our next shot will be me getting out the car, something like that. I really should take this more seriously, I think.
Wow. Some propeller.
Yeah, interesting. Anyway, let's go eat. I found out about this one from Randy's website. He did this, I think, like a decade ago. He left some quite interesting annotations. He wasn't happy that you don't get free drinks with the meal. Randy, if you beat the meal, you get the meal free. You don't get the drinks free. I know you like your beer, but you can't really complain about that. I guess this is the wall of shame because some of the people here have not actually finished it. It looks bigger on the pictures, though. Good lord, it's cold today.
Oh my lord.
It's pretty big.
That's
We're at
what
a
she
place
said.
called Some Propeller today, which is in Worms. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's somewhere kind of near Frankfurt. And
You
then
get a
this giant
salad in this.
Schnitzel challenge, whereby if you can finish
Oh,
it inside 1 hour,
it's
you get
schnitzel.
a
I
meal
love
free,
schnitzel.
on the Wall of Fame, and 50 euros for your troubles. In the spirit of competition,
I think they might have overcooked it a little bit. Usually the schnitzel that I have is like a lot less brown. I'm sure it's delicious though. It could also be because of the seasoning that they put into the stuff.
Randy did this in 23 minutes 57 seconds.
Schnitzel is so
Should we try and
good.
beat that just for a laugh? Maybe I've given him enough grief on this video so far. I don't know. It's all in
That
good
looks
fun. Love you, big man.
Real
3,
one.
2, 1.
Also, hi Aura. I'll be lurking while I do some work. All right. Good luck, John. Best of luck to ya. Oh, don't forget to fill in that part.
That could put a spanner in the works.
So what is the sauce?
Looks like a curry sauce.
Apparently it's Jaeger sauce.
Jaeger
It's kinda
sauce?
Like a creamy, a bit like a creamy mushroom sauce. It feels like to me the kind of thing you'd have with like steak Diana or something, or stroganoff.
Not bad.
It's all meat, man. I was looking for some more empty spots, but it's pretty much all meat.
I mean, to be fair though, schnitzel is really thin usually.
Did you know that Snoop Dogg's opened a Vietnamese German fusion restaurant?
No.
It's called Faux Schnitzel.
Aye, that's a good joke.
That's pretty good.
It's not pho though, it's pho. Like pho Q. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke. Oh, if people are lining up at the pho restaurant, it's a fuck you. Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. That was so dumb. You're welcome. I appreciate my shitty jokes.
The way through with the actual schnitzel itself. Quite a lot of chips as well, though. Whew.
Cat.
That's dessert. It's basically like it's a lot like a Parmo, but just less cheesy. You know, no Parmesan cheese on.
That's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom. Looks delicious, absolutely.
I might have to.
Bruh,
start
I would
using
be-
This is taking a long time.
I would be happy with just the fries, honestly.
Look how thick that is.
That is very thick. Schnitzel isn't usually that thick. Or at least it shouldn't be.
10 minutes. Ooh. It's a knife and fork, man. Slow me down.
Yeah, around this time's looking pretty good now.
Cute cat. The cat just wants to watch, I guess. Cute.
These German food challenges are kicking my butt.
I mean, it doesn't exactly help that he's doing them like every day.
Most of the cutting the food up now.
Nom nom nom.
15 minutes.
Visible concern.
I was gonna fly through this one. Because we're in an airport.
Ah, I get it.
Yeah, well, I actually stole it from Josh because he said it like 5 minutes ago.
He's just staring like, holy shit, he's actually doing it.
This was harder than it looks. We're almost done with the actual schnitzel. What, like 20 minutes in?
Still got a salad and
I really want to try and save some of the sauce.
fries.
There's like a pound of chips there.
Is the salad, is that included?
No, only schnitzel.
Only
Oh.
schnitzel. Ah.
That is a relief.
Wait, it's just the schnitzel? The fries aren't included?
You have to make a start on these chips, boys. I'm gonna need a Diet Coke for that. Send me back to Sweden. They were all easy there. think I might be losing my touch.
You got this, buddy. You got this. Nom 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 nom.
I'm sure Roddy didn't have chips, you know. Ain't no chips there.
Oh.
Any chips there?
No guts, no glory.
You do take a picture behind you.
Hello. Thank God the salad is not included.
Shiro Luffy, hello, hello. How you doing?
I'm not sure there'll be any room for dessert today. And the schnitzel that was planted in my brain.
Very nice. Very nice.
Alright.
Strawberry ice cream is always pretty good.
That was some propellers XXXXXL schnitzel challenge. Pretty well beaten.
Oh, thank you. Official time. 36:23.
There are easier ways to earn 50 euros, I would suggest. Oh, thank you very much. Wunderbar. Yay. Cheers, man. Thank you.
Yay.
In a nice little cash wallet as well. My
Would you
granny
eat
gives me
junk
cash in a
food
cash
that
wallet.
are
Looks like a little
8,000
smiley face,
calories?
like sometimes boobs.
Oh yeah. I would probably do, well, I'm not sure about like that many calories. Like, what would it have to have in it to be 8,000 calories? I feel like that'd be a tough amount to get to. Like, I don't think there's even been a single day that I've had 8,000 calories. Probably the most I've had in a single day is like maybe 4,000 or 5,000. I'm guessing, because like the way that I used to get Chipotle burritos was to where it was like almost 4,000 calories, because it was effectively like 2 burritos in one, because it's like double wrapped, 2 scoops of like everything just about. One time I actually had to get it triple wrapped because it just wouldn't close. And that's the day that I felt absolutely awful about it, because like I was holding up the line and the dude was like just staring at it like, if you do this again, I'm gonna have to charge you for a second burrito. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to see like how far I could push it, get as much out of my money as I could, you know. And I felt pretty bad. The food was great though. The food was amazing. Yeah.
Because she's like, she's not quite all there.
Oh, for a frame of reference, like, you know how big a 2-liter bottle is? It was about the same size as a 2-liter bottle. My burrito was. Yeah.
Gives me a laugh at Christmas time. I think I need to poop, but I can't actually walk yet. Because if I walk, I'm gonna poop, so...
You like anything very sweet? Yeah. I like my chat. Duh. Duh.
Came out of there 50 euros richer, but 1 pair of underwear lighter. That's what we call a
I mean,
successful day in
food.
the business.
I know. I'm just being silly. Calm down. But yeah, in terms of food, sweet food, I pretty much only have as dessert. Like, I don't really like mixing flavors too much. Like, I feel like sweet has its own sort of flavor, you know? It doesn't need to be like also savory or also spicy. Just sweet and sweet. Like, if anything else, make it like have little bits of salt in it. Like if you have little pretzel bites in it, that's totally fine. Like a caramel ice cream with like pretzel bites, or like little bits of toffee, something like that. That would be totally fine. Totally fine. But yeah. I used to have ice cream every now and then. I never really had a lot of sweets because, well, I just never really felt in the mood for it, you know? And most of the time when I had sweet stuff, I don't like a dry, crumbly texture. So if it's something dry, not a huge fan. And the fact that like all of the candy for the most part was just chocolate, I got really tired of it really quickly. That's why nowadays, like if I am having something sweet, more than likely it's gonna be a fruity flavor. Like, you know, Skittles and Starburst, I love those. Those are absolutely great. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm curious, is it possible to drink Coke and eat Mentos at the same time? Yes, it is. The thing is, though, you just have to, like, how do I put it? So the reason that Mentos gets all, like, fizzy with the Coke is because, like, how the Mentos is made. Because, like, on the outside shell part, it's got like really tiny divots in it, like a golf ball, like super tiny. And because the Coke tries to get in it all at the same time, it just like just explodes, right? So I'm pretty sure if you like lick the Mentos, like if you like just suck on it for like 5-10 seconds or something like that, and then try to put it in, it just won't work. Or maybe if you like bite it. If it's cracked, it probably won't do it either. I'm not sure. I do like Mentos. Mentos is pretty good. They have the regular mint Mentos and the fruit Mentos.
This must be the toilet.
Media share. Oh no! Ew! I'm looking away. I'm looking away. Nah. It's too much. It's too much. No, this is gross. This is gross. I'm just staring at chat. Okay.
Washing machine manual. This is not a washing machine manual. What do you mean? It says General Electric right on. Yes, General Electric, maker of the GAU 8 Avenger machine gun on the A10 Thunderbolt. First of all, that's a warthog. Second of all, Fairchild Republic makes the A10. Fairchild Republic makes the A10. General Electric makes the machine gun. So you're telling me that the people that make that are the same people that make that? Yes, that one spins to make something clean, that one spins to make something disappear. It's really not that complicated.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
find it weird
fair.
that a company that makes toasters is a company that also vaporizes people. Vaporize is not the right word. I neutralize targets, but toasters, machine guns, it's all just engineering. God, capitalism is weird.
Don't ask about
True.
Texas Instruments then? The calculator company? The only reason why I know I had the
Uh-oh.
scientific calculator as a kid, and I never used it. I downloaded games on it.
Who'd you say did the electrical work?
Oh, that would be my nephew, Thomas. He's very handy.
Yeah. What year did his house burn down?
Oh, about 2 years ago. How do you know his house burned down?
So that's why when you're buying a home or anything, you have the inspections for, you know. Because there are some people that will just do all the wiring themselves that have no idea what they're doing.
This bloody lamb will not leave me be. Whoever's child this is, can you come and collect it? What the fuck? Stop running away. Where is your mother? Now, this is an Aussie White Cross, as you can tell. Beautiful fur. Free. No. I don't think that's a good idea, my dude. Come on, go. Go. Run free.
Cute.
That's cute.
Fuck.
So cute. This is gonna explode. Oh! Oh. Wait. That's.
Aw.
God, this can't be real. It's not. That's real? That looks so fake.
Bro.
Here's how we're gonna end this, alright? I am He-Man! And then suddenly... The pizza, He-Man! Eat it! Ah! What? Oh, shit! What the fuck?
So stupid. So dumb.
Bruh.
Oh god, here we go!
This is so dumb.
I've got the power!
So stupid.
Queso.
I like how y'all say I sold on every single one, yet I haven't been wrong yet. Chat, come on. Sorry. Well, you tough or something, buddy? You think you're tough or something? All right, bet. Your name's wrong. Something I need to know? Let me find out. Ooh, you smell nice. I can't let you through, sir. Sorry, your name's incorrect.
What?
Oh, am I making a big mistake, sir? Is that true? Okay, have a good day.
No.
Next!
Bro.
All of our angel hair
Oh.
into the blender.
No,
Crack it up, pop on our lid.
no, che stai facendo? Ma questo è una... Madonna,
Right onto our counter.
Oh my god.
Right into the middle.
Stop.
Fresh pasta.
Oh my god.
Of pasta. Let's make some fettuccine. Noodles right in.
Oh
Just
my
smell
god.
it. Perfectly cooked. Let's respect our pasta. We need to add some Parmesan cheese.
I would normally make fun of this, but I feel like as a content, we've all been there. I've been there before. I don't even remember why I was there, but I was there.
Imagine swallowing your mic. Who does that?
You know that's a felony. What you're doing? A grown man holding a little boy's dick.
That was a good one.
Ouch, that actually kind of hurts. I think I do look like that. Oh my gosh.
No, it doesn't hurt.
Shit.
It actually looks like that.
Yeah, I know, but that's
Oh.
pretty rough, man.
What do you mean? That's pretty accurate.
But you don't want to understand or know that truth, right? You rather not
Every
assume
time.
See what animal is your twin.
At least she can admit it, you know. Some people would just be in denial, but she's a sloth.
Oh my god, I'm so curious. What animal are you? What is your animal twin? Go! Just keep holding.
That's pretty funny. I'm not doing it. Absolutely not.
And like things I've been through, it's like very ingrained, you know? It's hard to like break out of that. Like instinctively, I was like,
Mamma mia!
He actually said Mamma Mia.
What the fuck?
Wow. Is that normal? I hope that's controlled because holy shit.
Bro.
That's a lot of smoke.
Okay, how are people breathing? They just work it out. So anytime I see anything like, I'm an NFL American football fan, but whenever I see anybody complain about like rules are, you know, like this and that, like, oh, they're taking 2 hard hits or this and that, or the stadiums, they're scary to go to the stadiums, and you know, I'm scared. I'm like, bro, you just be happy for actual football. There is always something in all these. Is something happening that just blows my mind.
Girl, babe, would you rather date me and get $100 per month or date the prettiest girl in the world and get $1,000 per month?
Of course I date you, and I don't need the money.
Oh, so you're gonna date me? Ha ha ha.
Of course, haha, did I pass?
Then who is the prettiest girl in the world?
Oh, crap, I'm trapped.
Wait, what? Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
why I don't answer. When she asks me questions like this, I just don't answer.
You can't do that because you're saying date me or date the prettiest girl. Like you're saying that they're not one and the same. That's a trick question.
And then you start explaining like this, and it's gonna turn into a fight. Just don't talk, because just don't speak. Then you're just gonna start burying yourself, and then just shut the fuck up. So
Yeah,
I
pretty
don't
much.
answer these questions, and she's probably watching right now, and I won't answer these.
No, but then you could say to a person who doesn't think that I am the prettiest girl,
Is he
then
supposed
yeah.
to say like, no, you are the prettiest girl?
Yeah.
Oh my god. No.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes.
You guys are pure evil. Like, why can't guys just be honest, you know? Jeannie's not the prettiest girl in the world. She's the prettiest girl in the universe, okay?
Aww.
Easily as agree. You and I both know that I'm not the prettiest girl in the world. Because that's just objectively not true.
See, like right here, and then like right here is like, yo, bro, it's now,
Yeah.
now they're doing it for content, right? They're having a good time and everything. But if this was a real talk right there,
Everyone has different
you
tastes.
Even answering after that, she's like, you know, I'm not the prettiest girl in the world. Like, I want you to be honest. Don't lie. You're just gonna just shut the fuck up. Just be like, we should get food. Oh my god, this seems. What the?
Oh god, not this again.
Back in the day, everybody had LimeWire, Napster, all the way back then. No one listened to this if this is an old commercial or an old thing telling you to not download. Although I don't care who we were back then, I wouldn't say you were super scared, but it ran.
Yo, you remember that stupid thing at the beginning of movies where it's like, you wouldn't download a car. Bitch, I would if I could. I damn well would. Imagine getting a free car. Holy crap, I absolutely would.
And through your mind a little bit is, you know, we all had LimeWire and stuff. We downloaded music, all these different things. And then, like, there was always rumors, like, they could trace you and you're going to get something in the mail from the FBI, you know, that you're downloading stuff. While we might not have been super paranoid, most of us, it's happened to me, where I was like, I wonder if I'll get something in the mail. I wonder if they'll read it.
Wow, Hollow.
I'll admit it.
What's up, you stinky bish? What's up?
I copied that floppy. I downloaded that car. The funny thing is the only time I've ever gotten my ISP mad at me was acquiring some show from the 70s.
Oh my, that was it. You were worried about a thing from your ISP.
I used Napster once, then panicked when I saw it shared IP addresses and totally freaked out.
We've all
Yeah, I removed the head pat from the hollow grub thingy.
had that moment where
LOL.
we freaked out, or like our ISP was gonna like yell at us.
The command still
We all had
works.
that at one point.
There is a cooldown though.
Can you download the Foo Fighters?
Thank you for the headpad.
What'd I do? You know it's illegal. Download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
Yeah, it's totally like that. Hydrate, I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks.
They miss the always because of the mic.
Pay for music.
Oh, yo, dominate me. What the fuck, yo? Oh, I can't spit game anymore. It's been too long. Please, I am on my knees begging. Get that fucking writing crop out, put me in a bondage situation, and smack me.
Also into that BDSM 50 Shades of Grey shit.
Even better.
Every time our VTuber react
Nice.
segments, that is you. That is a perfect video to describe a good portion of
Yeah,
you.
I'm still
That
into
is,
it. What?
spot on.
Hey, what's up, chat? How you doing? What the heck?
Is that real? Love you, Ma.
Sam, how did you turn out to be such a piece of garbage?
You raised me, you cuckoo bird.
I raised you to be a gentleman, not a slob.
Where am I a slob?
Look at all of his food. Who eats all of his food?
I don't eat it all at once, ma. I play a bunch of characters, so I set it up to look like that.
This is what you do for fun? You're never getting married.
Ma.
Your sister is so much cooler than you, it's ridiculous.
Yeah? Why don't
Bruh.
you live with her then?
Nah, I'm cool. This pizza sucks, by the way.
Oh my god. That's like my mom. That really is the same.
Bruh.
And my sister always calls me up. She's like, I'm sending mom to you. She wants to live. She wants to be with you. And I'd be like, Ma, I'm gonna send you to my sister. She's like, No, I'm okay. I'm gonna stay with you.
Please stop this. You're scaring my family. 5 nights of barracks. You're not funny. Stop. By the way, dishes need to be done. Also, grandma died. Funeral is next week. Roll up. The duck is bigger than the car. None of this shit real. Went on a hike today and found this cool rock, so I brought it home. Are you kidding me? Get that out of my house now. Drink this or let your best friend die.
Bruh.
Hey bro, can you bring my car back soon? I need to get to work and find it April Fool's prank. Do you have any family traditions? Nope, but every year on my birthday I take a bite out of Tears window because of how
Mouse, you're hacking adorable, and so is everyone in chat. But I'm the cutest. Unless Lucy is still here, then I'm not the cutest.
Okay. You ruined these for me. I hated it. I saw one, and it was really good, and now I hate them.
Next.
I'm sorry, ban me.
I hate them now. Yeah.
What the heck?
Bro, they always have smoke and fire and shit. Oh, bro, damn, dude, they're always
It's
lighting
never
shit on
concerning.
fire, bro.
Totally.
So cool. Look at them, yeah. Meanwhile, this is happening, all celebrating, having a good time. Yeah, in America, your team wins the World Series or the Super Bowl, they destroy the city. Like Philadelphia wins. They burn down the city. Makes no... Your team just won. Should celebrate the joy of...
The thing is, though, with like Americans, it's just another excuse to do bad things. It's just an excuse because everyone is distracted by all the people celebrating. So they go out looting and pillaging and doing all this crazy shit. And they get away with it too.
Seriously, no, let's just light every car on fire and just burn the place down.
If you're anything like us, you grew up on video
Guess
games.
this
I
video
can't
game
pause it,
song.
Mom!
But how well do you know the songs of your favorite video games?
So today, we're gonna compete against each other again to see who has the best video game knowledge. Because they wanted a rematch. Let's begin.
It's me, baby.
No!
I'm definitely gonna be winning.
Destroyed you guys last night. Because he didn't roll the
this time is my
I'm
comeback.
gonna win!
Do y'all know your video game music?
Metal Gear Solid?
Oh, dude.
It sounds like
That right when it the
Boom.
bum came in, I would have known.
That was that first one. We're doing way
Calling
better
your
than last
ex-friend a
time.
POS? I mean, I don't know the context, and I don't really want to know the context, so...
Like, Jesus, dude.
Halo's my favorite game of all time. Yeah.
Who's the bad blue from Halo?
Oh,
Cortana.
Yeah.
No, like Cortana. Kingdom Hearts.
Bruh. I barely even had a chance to hear the music, then he said it.
Blink 182.
Michael.
I think Bryce technically started
Yeah.
first on that one.
Oh, that was my zombie sound.
That was awful. I thought you were just like, oh.
Why did I hear you sound like that last night from your room?
I was watching Creeper.
Doubled down for what? For why?
Final Fantasy VII.
Starbucks. No. No, this is, oh my god.
Kirby?
No.
No, it's
Final Fantasy.
Oh,
I
I'm
can't
so dumb.
I can't believe I almost didn't get that.
I
Final
knew
Fantasy.
that.
It was,
Why did I mess? I said Kirby. I was thinking Meta Knight.
I mean,
That was
it's kinda
specifically
similar,
Final
like,
Fantasy
little
VII.
Kirby.
That's Final Fantasy 7, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Round 2, baby. These are the
Round
medium
2.
ones.
God, easy. Black Ops. That was
Oh.
Fishing game in here? Minecraft. Terraria.
Yeah.
Dude,
Man, they're fast. Holy
you
crap.
completely tossed the bag with that one.
I still said Terraria first.
That's not
Easy.
Terraria?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it is.
Terraria.
It's Terraria.
Wait, why does that sound exactly like the home screen thing?
The Wii Create.
It's not Wii. It's too new
All-
for that.
all I
It's
know
like
is that's
whatever. What came
Terraria.
after the Wii?
Wii
The
U.
Wii U.
What came after that?
The
The
Switch.
Switch.
No, it has to be that after that.
The Switch Ultra.
So what's the one past the Switch?
The Swatch.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
GTA.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, nice.
Undertale.
Megalovania.
I already said Undertale.
Oh, I don't know why I thought this
I mean,
song.
you said
I was
the
trying to say the
song.
song, not the name. You're right. I tossed.
Sans!
Sans. I love Sans.
I am old.
Have you never played it?
Listen,
Dude, he's so old.
I get plenty of tail. Why are you guys laughing?
They don't say it like that anymore.
Well, why are you guys laughing?
Because now we know he's a furry.
10,000 likes, I'll go to a furry convention with a fursuit.
I'll go too.
I will also go.
100,000 likes, and we buy Zach his own fursuit, and he has to wear it on the Couchcast episode.
Thank God, that's so
No.
much. So
I don't agree.
Yes.
You know how much 100,000 likes is?
Yes.
It was going viral just to put me in a fursuit.
100,000 likes.
I don't agree.
It's gonna happen.
That would be hilarious.
Yoshi story, right? Yoshi.
Mario.
Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island.
I don't even know what game it's from, but I know this song like the back of my hand.
I think I was right because I said Mario.
Round 3.
Round 3.
Mega Man.
No, this is, yeah.
Damn.
That's from Sonic 2. I think it was the...
Titanic.
Animal Farm.
Age of Empires.
Animal Crossing.
Assassin's Creed.
Old.
Skyrim? This almost sounds like some World of Warcraft.
Is it WoW?
It's World of
Oh.
Warcraft?
Dude, the
Sorry to bring
I've
bad
never heard the
vibes. This
beginning
is
of the
bringing
song, but now
energy.
This part sounds like wow.
Hey, there you go.
Oh,
Doom.
oh, dude.
What was it? Why you guys just said dude?
Doom.
Oh, Doom.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's what something
I said, oh, dude.
I thought you guys said, oh, dude. And I was like,
Nice
what?
iconic
Daddy
music.
can do it any day.
The
Battlefield.
heck?
Oh, no.
Wait, I know this too, actually.
I know this game.
It's an FPS game.
Stop, it's a shooter.
Yeah, it's a shooter.
It's not Bad Company, right? Oh, it's not Destiny. I know this game.
Among Us.
What's the what's the
Oh,
console?
Fallout.
Dude, it's on every
This is
console.
Fallout.
I can see this one.
No.
Yes.
It's, dude.
What's the game that? Oh my God. What's the game that?
It's so bad.
This is Fallout.
If I say
It's
this out loud,
Fallout.
it's going to literally
Fallout,
give it
Fallout,
away.
Fallout, Fallout.
I know the game.
War. War never changes. Oh, Parappa the Rapper. She's all in your mind.
Parappa the Rapper? That was, yeah, that was. I was
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Oh,
Oh,
Diablo. Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's got such a distinct
It
fucking
really does,
sound.
dude. I've never played Diablo.
Diablo's good.
Diablo music was so good.
Oh, this is Tony Hawk.
Holy
I would have never gotten that.
I was a rollerblader.
You would be a rollerblader.
It was fun, dude. I was good. I was grinding rails. And
You
shit.
probably
It was
watched
fun.
Brink, didn't you?
I loved Brink. Why are you laughing? Brink is an American classic. Spicy meatball.
What?
I think we're gonna have to let this one cook.
Oh god, what is that
Spyro.
called? No, hold on. Is it a mech game? No, it's not a mech game.
Can you give us the genre of game?
Horror?
Resident Evil? No, wait. What is it? What is that other?
I have no idea.
Really popular horror game. Silent Hill.
Silent Hill, yeah.
It's
Oh, okay.
Monster Hunter.
This is like sounds like a Japanese game.
Oh, what is that game?
Is this on Nintendo?
It's so that means it's PlayStation. What's the genre?
Oh my god, I know exactly what it is.
You ride a horse in it, don't you?
Oh my god, and you're Death. You play as Death. Or no, you play as one of the or like the horsemen. right?
Darksiders?
What is the name of this game?
Oh my god, I can't remember.
I think I know what it is. I know what it is. You're on the wrong track.
No, I can see it. You have a horse, and you have the.
No, you're on the wrong track. If I describe the franchise in great detail, can I win?
No.
You fight giants. I know exactly what it is. That's the most painful part.
The answer is Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh.
So you fight giants.
I did know that.
He had the
game.
giants on the
I'd
right
be
track.
surprised if anyone in the comments knew that one before.
Actually, I already knew that.
Actually.
Well, prove it. Comment it. For it happens.
This is Call of Duty.
Yeah, what?
Modern Warfare?
Black Ops.
Oh, you gotta be specific.
Blops.
Okay, this is the bonus round, which means each guess is worth 5 points. Go.
What?
Fall Guys. Oh, Sea of
Sekiro.
Thieves. Wait, I just played. I'm
The
playing
Witcher?
this game.
The
No. Wait, guys. I have this. I know this song. I know this game. I just played it. It's not Dark and Darker, right?
There we go.
Oh, it is Dark and Darker.
I haven't
okay.
played that.
Oh.
Cyberpunk.
Valorant.
It's Valorant?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Valorant.
I've never
What?
played Valorant. Well, I played once.
I said Apex Legends. I'm an idiot.
It's not Apex.
I knew it was Valorant, but I don't know my brain.
True. Hey,
Fortnite. Shut the fuck up. This song blows. Damn. I wanted to like snipe
Apex
one.
Legends.
Elden Ring.
Oh, Ark.
What is Ark?
Ark?
Yeah.
What are you,
Yeah, Ark
Moses?
Survival Evolved.
It's actually Noah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that Noah?
Wow, Christmas. Wow.
Frogger.
This is
I actually know this.
I know this song too.
Wait.
What is it, Zach?
Qbert.
I'll give you a
How
hint.
you doing,
There's
Priximus?
big rings and it goes.
Sonic.
It's Pilot Wings. It's Pilot Wing. You guys had to have played Pilot Wing.
What
You
the
mean
heck?
like Flight Simulator?
Oh, Pilot
How you
Wing.
doing today,
You get, like,
Priximus?
there's like a jetpack stage.
Thank you
and
for
get
your
to, like,
pats.
so you like,
Yeah.
flying this biplane. You're, like,
Yeah.
you have to go through rings in order to get it, and then you
wanna go get
jump
some food?
out
It's
of
not
the
fun when
plane.
he's that old.
Let's go get some
You get
food.
jump out of the plane, and like you have to parachute, and you have to land on the actual thing. But the target is moving in like a circle of what?
Today, but dreading tomorrow. I don't want to work.
Where are you guys going?
Fair.
Guys.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So today I have
Rev!
some updates regarding this video from a few days ago. It's a situation where an artist was not only being impersonated, but also harassed by another user on Twitter. Now, like I said, we have some updates and they are very strange and you don't want to miss them. But before we get into all of it, just a reminder, it's the end of the month. So the final 3 days of May, you can use my code REV30 to get 30% off your total advanced GG order. And I would recommend using this to try out some of the flavor jars like the original Ramune, which I love very, very much.
I'll flavor your jar. Ooh, woo.
Check out their energy supplements with a 30% off code. Or if you're already an advanced GG customer, you can use this to stock up with a nice discount. So all the information for this will be in the pinned comment. And again, make sure to use code REV30 at checkout to get 30% off. Now, returning to the last episode of Dragon Ball here involving this situation, to give you a quick recap. So we had a situation where a
You're
real
lewd.
artist right here was being impersonated by this user. Worse yet, they were also stealing the artwork from the original artist and then feeding this into generative AI programs to make a product that they were claiming was their own original art, when it was, of course, stolen from the actual artist. Now, this is the art in question that
Brixton
caused
is
all this
lewd.
controversy. The impersonator made this, of course, stealing more art from the original artist. It is a piece here featuring Hololive's Crony, and originally she would retweet this image and then eventually realized that it was AI generated and said, "Oh, ew," and then unretweeted it and left this very fair response under the tweet saying this: "Please tag your art as AI for future reference," because the original post used the official English and Japanese art tags.
That's because
for
you are
Crony,
stinky and
it
lewd.
shared AI art, which is a big no-no. If you know anything about Hololive, you do not put AI generative material into the official art tags. That's just something they do not want you to do. However, this was the response of this impersonator, basically saying that Cover Corp should look into her and punish her for this very apparently unfair response. And this would lead to literally dozens of tweets from the impersonator crying about Cover Corp, crying about Crony, and crying about Hololive in general. And again, all this stemmed from a simple and fair request from Crony. And also during this time, the actual artist would reveal that this has been a very ongoing situation that has taken place over months, including the fact that this impersonator has been sending them death threats over Gmail. I mean, it's absolutely insane. But that's where we were up until this video. You are now recapped. Let's see what has happened since then, and it's very, very strange. Now, beginning with the actual artist, good news. We have basically noticed since the last video, they have gained almost 10,000 followers, which is great to see. I love to see people in situations like this get a lot of support, and I'm glad that a lot of you guys I know were able to find this account and give them support and support their art, which is great. And they also got a follow back from Crony herself, which is a big win. Not only is she supporting the call out of this impersonator, but they're also supporting the actual artist who is being targeted, which is very nice to see. And look how humble they are. They are trying to say that this might have been a misclick follow. No, she actually follows
Thank you
you.
for
She
the
supports you just
head,
like everyone else
Ali.
is, so enjoy it. So now let's return to the account of the impersonator and see how they're doing and handling all of the callouts they've been receiving. Well, they haven't been doing very well. In fact, they've been having a lot of meltdowns on Twitter ever since. And to answer a question you might have, yes, they saw my video. So this was their response with a screenshot of me censored very poorly. Like, they can't even make original art and they can't even censor things properly. Like, it's crazy.
Bruh.
But they say this in quotes, saying, "I wonder what they're trying to achieve by mentioning names and saying things like the illustrator is jealous of the illustrator's popularity. It's laughable." I'm not quite sure what they're trying to quote me on here, but one thing I do know is that this tweet is not doing great. In fact, this is kind of spectacular.
0 likes.
This tweet has 37,000 views and not a single like. That is actually impressive. 37,000
That is
people
pretty impressive.
have seen this tweet and scrolled past it without liking it. Not a single one. That is crazy, by the way. But we would even see people in the quotes doing the classic "I hate Rev, but." You know you really messed up when people say the "I hate Rev, but he has a point here." So this user said, normally I
This is the equivalent to, I'm not a furry, but...
hate Rev with a fiery passion, but a severely broken clock is at least right once every few years. You effing suck. Well, I'm glad you have a fiery passion for me. But anyways, I'm glad also that I could be right for the first time in a few years. I'm glad this was my big moment, and I really appreciate the compliment here. But moving on, here are some of their further responses from the impersonator here, saying some very wild stuff. Let me read these back-to-back tweets. So it says this: "If I had been a strategist during the Pacific War, I could have defeated America." The next one says, "The reason for your defeat is that you didn't know that Japanese people can lie with all of their might. This is what Japanese people are like." I mean, this isn't even just racism. This is like deep, advanced, ancestral levels of racism against not only Americans but also the Japanese, because I believe this user is Chinese. So yeah, they're really not handling this all well, talking like some chuny war general here wanting to go back in time and defeat the Americans in the Pacific War. But anyways, let's keep looking here. So they've doubled and tripled and quadrupled down on this whole situation. In fact, this is their pinned tweet right now with a image of Crony. And of course, it gets community noted like everything else they're doing. But apparently this article, and I would not click on any of their links they're sending, by the way, do not click on any of the links they're sharing. But apparently this is some sort of a quote-unquote apology that is definitely not an apology. We had some people translate what they were saying in this message. This user saying, to the people abroad, his note is not an apology, but an insult to the artists involved in Hololive, the members of Hololive, and even the president of Hololive. And basically they would go into a long thread sharing everything that they're saying. You can check it out for yourself if you want to, but basically they're just like spurging out. Like they're going crazy, making wild accusations against Hololive and trying to demonize them and attack them. It's very, very strange. It's actually like hard to understand what they're saying because clearly they're not exactly in the best headspace as they're typing this out. But anyways, they would continue the shamelessness by making AI generated versions of Gargura, and of course, learning absolutely nothing, would use the official Gargura art tag, which led to them getting clowned on even more. And if that wasn't enough, then they made some AI art, more stolen assets, by the way, to feed into their AI program of fauna. And I don't know if the saplings are going to take this sitting down. I mean, you're messing with a lot of very protective fan bases here, but you can see the replies. I mean, people are exposing the absolute obvious nature of this AI artwork they're making here, where there's mistakes all over the place. But honestly, you don't really have to look that hard. Always just look at the hands. That's all you got to do if you want to determine if something is AI generated or not. Just take a quick peek at the hands, and typically you get a monstrosity like this. And it's very obvious that this was, of course, some AI generated artwork, and of course still stealing art from the original artist to feed into these AI programs. And a lot of people were also clowning on them for the fact that they're spending all of this time crying on Twitter and making AI when they could just pick up a pencil and start to learn art. Like, this PewDiePie meme is very correct. Like, we know that people can do this if they actually apply themselves. PewDiePie showed that. I mean, not everyone can achieve the fast learning that he did, but he taught himself how to draw by simply practicing.
All right, Mouse,
and
enjoy
really,
your
the
rest.
majority of his journey involved practicing art for about 10 to 15 minutes a day, and he saw amazing results. So to all these people who are so hell-bent on making AI and that they have no way of actually making art, like, it can be done, you just don't want to do it. Instead, you spend all of your time complaining about artists and leeching off of them when you could just learn for yourself and avoid all of these problems and all the drama that comes with making AI for groups like Hololive and things like that, who clearly aren't very receptive of it, or at the very least don't want you using their official art tags to promote AI like this user has been. So moving forward, here was another statement they made saying, to all the anti-AI folks overseas, please go ahead and share your thoughts on how you fell for the trap I set. Hook, line, and sinker. So basically they're saying, like, I was only pretending to be stupid this whole time. The classic defense to being called out. No, this is not a trap that they set. They just got exposed on many levels, and they're trying their best to cope with this whole situation, and it's not going well. And also to point this out, because it's definitely very relevant when it comes to Twitter, this person is not a Twitter Blue subscriber, meaning they don't have ad revenue sharing, so they are quite literally doing this for attention. And the attention they're getting is not even good because nobody's actually following. Like, no one wants the AI images. People are just clowning on it, and they're getting hit with a million notes. And also, I know a lot of people are reporting their account for many different reasons at this point, beyond just impersonation. Also, some of the threatening tweets that they've been making. But yeah, not a very good response. Now, we've seen the updates with the impersonator. We saw some of the updates with the real artist, but let's return to the latest statement from the real artist, saying this: I am the real deal. I apologize for the long-standing inconvenience caused by the impersonation incident. Many friends and others have reached out to me, and I am slowly regaining strength. So please, rest assured, Thank you for your kind words. And they've been very, very nice during this whole situation. Obviously, it's been going on for months and months, and they're dealing with a very unhinged person, but they've been nothing but polite and respectful and honest and really apologetic when they don't need to be. Like, you don't have to apologize for tweeting about this situation or bringing attention to it. It's your right as an artist. This shouldn't be happening to you. You're the victim in this situation. Now, I want to take a little shift here from the other conversations we had to focus on some news involving Hololive, since their talents have been subject to this AI stuff that we've been covering earlier in this video. So people have pointed out some new quotes here from Cover Corp saying, yo, actually huge, too long didn't read. Cover has stated, I guess, that there will be no more new Hololive generations until the current ones retire. They're aiming to maximize the reach of the current ones in terms of profit, first to get out of the debut cycle. And this is actually a real quote. People had to search around for it. It was actually from the financial results that were posted. This was recently translated for English viewers to check out. And that section is real. So when they're in a Q&A about the long-time targets and the image of their VTuber portfolio, they would say this down here. With respect to VTuber portfolios, we realize that we are graduating from a phase of making an increase in revenue and profit by increasing the number of VTubers. Instead of that, we are considering expanding the scale of revenue from the wholesale business by expanding the degree of recognition per VTuber IP and increasing profitability. Now, of course, it's more like business speak there, but they are aligning with that too long didn't read version we just read, basically saying that they want to focus largely on the talents they already have and not to just yeet out more and more generations in the hopes of getting more ad revenue and producing more revenue for the company. They just want to focus on what they got, ride them out until their careers are done, and then look at getting new generations of talent and what have you. And I think that's a very smart move. I mean, right now, think about some of the original branches of Hololive. Let's even focus on the first English generation of Hololive. That generation is still incredibly relevant. I mean, Gargura can turn on a stream right now and get 20 to 30,000 concurrent viewers anytime she wants. Why would you want to replace that or direct focus to a new generations that won't produce those kind of results?
True.
They should definitely take their time and space out generations and only do it when they really want to. Otherwise, you end up with so many different branches and generations coming out. It's overwhelming to the average fan, and it diverts their attention, their interest, and their money to many different areas. But I think this is a great decision, and I definitely wanted to cover this real quick. I thought it was pretty interesting, and I know a lot of you guys will find it interesting too. But that is going to do it for this video. As always, I appreciate you guys giving a listen today, and feel free to leave your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Hey,
Good video.
what's good, gamers? Akalon here, and of course, welcome.
Wow, takes a risky
to
new
each
direction.
and
Oh,
every
goody.
one of you. I want to talk about something that I think is a little bit more important, and I think is it was big news last week. I had so many internet problems, and I decided to take a break. I was saying, okay, never mind. I'll wait for the
Right,
internet to come
Sadra?
back. I'm gonna take a well-deserved break. I don't know how well-deserved it was, but I still decided to take a break. So sue me.
Amazing.
So, anyways, I'm back now, and I do want to talk about Christy Golden. And
so
her...
World of Warcraft, they're really shifting like who's making WoW. So like this other guy, Steve Denuser, like he was the like the main guy for like lore. Like he was at least the guy that they would have do interviews and shit talking about the game. Well, this guy quietly left the company. Who knows whether he got fired, he left, whether it was a leave or you're getting fired. I don't know what it was, but yeah, they got rid of him. And also Christine Golden, who was, you know, a writer for WoW for as long as I can remember, also got let go as well.
Leaving Blizzard Entertainment. Now, I get it. I get it. A lot of people were very angry. A lot of people were very upset about Christy leaving because for a lot of people, Christy was
she wrote
a
a lot of the
good
books.
writer. I have a ton of her books. I love her writing stories. I don't like her style. I've said that before to you guys. I like her stories. I love reading her books because the story is really good. I get really frustrated reading the actual book, though, because to me, at least, and again, authors are incredibly subjective. It's not actually an indictment of an author, But for me personally, she just over-explains things way too much, and I want to get into the action. But that's just me being
I
an
see.
impatient little.
I have that same problem. See, when I first started writing, like, in my head it was like, man, I need to be more descriptive. I need to like throw in more stuff, more content, so people know what I'm talking about. And then I ended up being like over descriptive, putting in too much stuff. So there's a good chance that if she's like me, she probably has ADHD or autism or both, which would make sense, especially if you're focusing on one franchise for such a long time. That's something I've definitely noticed more over the years. It's much easier to recognize similar people when you know what to look for.
Break. So it doesn't actually, you know, as I said, it doesn't reflect badly on her. But she's been let go by Blizzard, and we also found out that
see,
Blizzard have
Sadra?
actually been reorganizing and restructuring.
For some context, if anyone needs it in chat, Sadra over there. Sadra, say hi. Well, you have delay, so never mind. Sadra over there is also autistic, just like me. Yay! So yeah.
Their entire narrative.
There's the hi.
department. Now, this
Thank fucking God. Everything after Legion was written by soy boys. Femboys. Like the kind of guys that'll wear cat ears, and not as a joke, but like for fun. Like, I'm so sick of this like pussy shit, bro. Like, it's like sometimes I don't realize how bad.
I will say femboys don't really belong in World of Warcraft, but like, you know where they do belong? In my DMs. Hey, slip into my DMs, femboys. Hey, how you doing? What? I mean, hey, chat, how you doing?
It got until I go back and I watch an old cinematic.
This is a project that actually started a while back already. So last year, Blizzard announced that World of Warcraft is getting its own dedicated narrative department. So before this,
Yeah, Final
World of
Fantasy
Warcraft did
14
have
as
its own
well.
dedicated writing team, but the narrative team, in other words,
Funny enough, I would say that most of the femboys in FF14 would probably instead be playing a female character just because the outfits are better. Simply put, the outfits are better. Let's be honest.
the short stories, the books, the cinematics, all of that. That was sort of
Girls
more
have cuter
company-wide,
outfits.
and that team would
Backed.
make short stories and narratives and all the rest of it, and cinematics for every single one of the games in the in the Blizzard ecosystem. Blizzard made their own department within World of Warcraft alone, and I do think
because like it got so bad that it was affecting the base game. Like there was like a super viral post, like even beyond WoW, like it had like 50,000 likes, 100,000 likes on Twitter, and it was about how lame one of the Dragonflight cinematics was. It's like even
There's another
normies think
reason.
this shit is boring.
At the time, I also
It's
say
sad.
this. Blizzard is clearly trying to create a more
And what would that be, Mouse?
closed
Also, you don't have
ecosystem
to at
amongst
me
all
every
of their
time.
games.
Yeah, they
so
need to.
rather than
I'm
having
watching
one
chat.
department serve everything, have every game have its own little department. The biggest problem, though, is that outside of World of Warcraft, games at Blizzard isn't doing all that well. Diablo 4 keeps failing. It is just not seemingly clawing its way back into the hearts of players. And now with
Picture
Pop-
Shirley.
I mean, season 4 is great. I think season 4 is a great season. The truth is that
You
a
hush,
lot of
Ali.
people have already made their decision that Diablo 4 is bad.
And you
And
put
it's
your
going to be really
headpiece.
hard for them
You
to
walk.
retain players and bring those players back.
Path of Exile coming up, Path of Exile
Yeah.
2 actually, I kind of think that that will be the final nail in the coffin of whatever Diablo 4 was. I can see Blizzard was desperately trying to get their game into a playable position before Path of Exile 2 launched, because Path of Exile 1 kind of killed Diablo 3.
It completely
Seja,
did.
hello.
Like,
How
I
you doing?
remember, dude, the closed beta of PoE, whenever it came out, all anybody was talking about was how much Diablo 3 sucked. The entire general chat wasn't even talking about PoE. It was just about how bad Diablo 3 was.
That's fair.
Clearly, they're out of time.
Doing good.
now.
What
Path
about
of
y'all?
Exile
I'm
is
doing
pretty
all right,
close to
doing all right.
launching. I don't exactly know when the date is. I'm not going to Google it now. But
All
you
right,
guys
rest
can know
well,
in politics
Mouse.
and Namala.
Good
But
luck
anyway,
with
so
the
things
sleep.
have been pretty nightmarish at Blizzard in terms of the writing styles and in terms of just the overall balance and the way things operate. It
Yeah.
clearly seems like a lot of games are struggling. World of Warcraft excluded from that because World of Warcraft is the one game
Well,
that's
I wouldn't say certain games from Blizzard are struggling, because struggling would imply that they're alive.
True.
StarCraft is just dead. It's not struggling at all. It's dead.
True.
Heroes of the Storm, dead. Overwatch.
Why would they do anything with StarCraft? After all, they make more money from selling microtransactions than they did for the entirety of StarCraft 2. The first microtransaction that Blizzard put out, that stupid fucking horse for $25. They made more money off of that one horse than the entirety of StarCraft 2. So why the fuck would they ever do another StarCraft? They wouldn't. And that's the exact reason why.
They made a public a press release basically saying it's dead. So yeah, they're not struggling at all.
seems to have gotten its shit together, right? The developers are so cool. They're talking to us so
They don't care about games anymore. They used to make good games. Nowadays, not really.
often. Everything they're doing just looks really awesome. All right, let's talk about the narrative. Let's talk about Christy Golden, and let's discuss if this is actually as bad as people make it out to be. So, firstly,
I'm gonna be honest. Like, if Blizzard said, "Listen, we've been having problems with the story, so we partnered with the California Zoo, and we're gonna bring in a team of trained monkeys that are gonna write the story from now on," I would say, "Hey, let's see what they got." You know?
I mean, yeah.
All right, that's fine. I'm ready for it.
It would probably
Like,
turn
I'm
out
at the
better, let's
point
be honest.
where now, like, just do something. Do
Yeah, absolutely.
something that's not what you've been doing. Ape Gang. Yeah, there it is.
quickly get one thing straight here. There's been a lot of people online that sort of celebrated that Chrissy has finally gone. To that, I would say I'm not sure what you're celebrating. I, for one, have not been...
Neither are they. They don't know who... Like, the truth is that nobody really knows who's responsible for the problems in the story and the, just like, in my opinion, criminal level of just lameness. There's a story, it's just lame. It's like, oh, bro, like, oh...
massive fan
That's the
of
way I
the
feel.
peace, love, and, you know, brotherhood
Mood.
of World of Warcraft. But that's not Chrissy's department. She was never and has never been the narrative lead for World of Warcraft. Chrissy gets given a story and a topic,
Yeah.
and then they ask her to write a short story, or they ask her to write a cinematic, or they ask her to write
Yeah, she's not making the
a
decisions.
quest line for that story. But the story comes from the narrative lead. So
Yeah.
if the narrative lead wants it to end in peace, love, and brotherhood, there's nothing Chrissy... Like, she can't go up to the narrative lead and be like, no, screw you, I'll do what I want because
Yeah.
I...
Unfortunately,
am Chrissy Golden."
Mouse,
That's
I'll
not
forget.
how it works, right? So celebrating her leaving, like, why? She's proven herself to be a good author. She's proven that she can
Well,
write...
she was, I mean, like, I think it's stupid to be happy about that because, like, let's just apply logic to the situation. Christy Golden was writing for WoW whenever people were happy with the story. And then the story changed and Christy
Good night,
Golden was
Mouse.
still writing for WoW. So if she was a problem, then it wouldn't have been good whenever she was still involved. So it clearly wasn't her. That's how you, like, how is this even a conversation?
very
What?
good stories. So I don't know what that celebration is. It just appears to be a celebration that is maybe a little bit more politically motivated. And while in many ways I share the politics, probably to some extent, I don't share the stupidly celebrating things that matter not in this regard. She has always been a lovely human being. I've seen her tweet, and she never really attacks anyone. She doesn't really ever go after the player base. She seems like a sweet person. So I don't know why we're attacking her for that. I think her leaving is far more indicative of a problem that Metzen may have identified within World of Warcraft, and that is that there is just too many cooks in the kitchen. There's just too many people basically trying.
That's probably true.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that could be true. Yeah.
To make art. And one of the key things that we know, thanks to trial and error, is that one cannot make art by committee. It doesn't work when you have 20 writers, and each of the 20 writers are basically giving input and trying.
Yeah, I think he's 100% on this. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot of games and like stories that I feel like are written by committee.
Yeah, that makes
like
sense.
There's a certain degree of like authenticness that just like isn't there. It's overcooked. Yeah, exactly.
To steer the story, because it ends up feeling a little disjointed. That's really the best word for it. Because you have all of these people, each wanting their own storylines in the game, and it just ends up feeling broken. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Usually, if you go to games that really celebrate story, and Final Fantasy is probably one of the MMOs that comes to mind here, they tend to have one lead writer per expansion.
Yeah, wasn't it like that that lady who was just pretty much in charge of doing Shadowlands, or it's not Shadowlands, Shadowbringers? And like she also, if I like this is going back, she also wrote the Dark Knight quest line as well in Heaven's Ward. Yeah. Yeah, and people know exactly who that is.
And that one lead writer will have their vision realized for that expansion.
Yeah.
And I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Metzen might be moving Blizzard in that direction. Having one writer write the story for an expansion, making sure that there is an actual through line, and that the vision
and I can forgive Blizzard for this fuck up, because Alex Afrasiabi used to be that guy, and then it turned out that he was like a creep weirdo, and so they fired him. So like they actually did just like randomly lose their guy. Oh yeah,
this
no, that's a factor.
Is realized as
who are you calling
into
honey?
The expansion. Now that's generally not Chris Metzen. He's not really the individual sort of lore writer. He tends to, or he's more of a lore writer. He's not so much a narrative writer.
It's like world building.
So he's probably going to have narrative writers that's going to do that. But it does seem like Blizzard is sort of hell-bent on cutting down and streamlining.
Don't call
the
me
entire
honey.
process when it comes to writing specifically in World of Warcraft. And I, for one, think that is a good thing. If you look at World of Warcraft, if you look at my criticisms of World of Warcraft story, basically since Shadowlands, but sort of BFA had elements of this as well, very often the story just felt not connected. It didn't feel like the story connected to anything else. Dragonflight was probably the best example of this. You had...
I really like, I mean, you could give my personal opinion about this. Like, I don't think that being connected is the problem. I think the problem is the story is fucking lame. It's fucking lame and pathetic and soy. And I just go back, I look at even the Legion cinematics, I look at the Diablo 2 cinematics. It's just not there, man. Like, I'm sorry, it's a low T story. It is. It's a no T story. Like, it's pathetic. I'm sorry, it just is. Like, that's it. Legion felt connected to the old war. Yeah. Being connected is good, though. I understand that. I'm just bringing up my perspective.
The side quests of Dragonflight, that was side stories of Dragonflight that was phenomenally well done. And then you had the main storyline for Dragonflight that felt rushed almost. It felt like they were just trying to get too many things to be done, at the same time.
Yeah.
And it all just ended up feeling a little disjointed. When in reality,
like, my opinion of the dragon fight story, from what I saw of it, is like there was nothing about it that was good. The only part of it that I thought was good was Razageth. I thought Razageth was cool, but after that, I just thought it was stupid. I thought it was stupid. Like, I didn't like it. There's nothing about that I liked.
you could have made side storylines that
Just
tied
very mid,
into the
yeah.
main
Have a good
storyline
night.
and explained
Rest
a
well.
lot more of the main storyline.
Yeah.
You know, so for example, Veranoth and Veranoth's mindset around finally coming.
As for who's talking, I don't know. It's just Asmongold reacting to this dude's video. I don't know whose video it is. I have no idea. And, the reason I got a bit upset about being called honey is because, that's being a little too close for my comfort. It's being too parasocial, you know. We're not in a relationship, so just don't call me honey. Simple as that. Honey is something that you use as a pet name for someone that you're either extremely close to or dating. All right?
Over to the side of the aspects, that could have been a really cool side story to sort of explore. But it genuinely, when you look at the story of Dragonflight, it really did feel like there were just too many people writing too many things and almost entirely disconnected from each other. It fit. That's not the problem. All of the stories fit. I mean, it wasn't like someone came up with a robot story in the middle of a dragon expansion. So it wasn't that. The problem was more that...
Hey, they did that in Ulduar and it was better than Dragonflight. Like, that's not the problem.
More could have been done to help feed into the main storyline, but this is generally what you would expect to see when stuff is written by committee. But anyways, that's it for me. I wanted to make this video last week. Like I said, a lot of internet problems, ended up just taking the time off. But I still wanted to get this message out to you guys. I still wanted to talk about this because I do think it's an important topic to discuss.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm assuming some of you actually care about my opinion on these things. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. It has been my pleasure to entertain you. If you like this video, hit the like button. If you dislike, a dislike. And then for $1 a month over on Patreon, you too can help keep this channel free from sponsorships that want to sell you stuff that you do not need. Right now, I have a Q&A video over on the Patreon for those of you that want to watch it. Anyways, peace.
So I wanted to watch this video and just talk about this because I think that Blizzard is taking a pretty big risk by having Metzen do the story again. And like kind of like redoing the whole thing. But I feel like with the WoW story, they have nothing left to lose. They do. They have nothing left to lose. Like, the story cannot possibly get dumber and like cringier than it is.
True.
So, like, I mean, that's really what it is. Like, I can't see it getting worse. Like, I just want to see them change something. What's wrong with Metzen? I don't know. Like, I like, it's just that we haven't seen a change yet. So, like, obviously it's great, you know, but like, what's it going to be like? Let's find out. I want to see it, right? I'm that kind of guy. Like, it's, look, promises are amazing, but I want to see what actually happens. Is it realistic for Blizzard to realize their best shot at redemption is making WoW 2 and starting from scratch? It doesn't matter. Like, and this is the thing, is that why would it matter if they make WoW 2 if the people that are making WoW 2 are the ones that wrote Dragonflight? You see the problem?
Good point.
There?
Good point.
You see the situation? It's like if you grow an apple tree and then you plant an apple expecting for it to be pears. It's not going to be pears. It's going to be another fucking apple.
True.
That's it. So you got Diablo 4, soft modern. I feel like that's really that's the best term that I can use for the WoW storyline, man. Logic go burr. Look at Sod. Sod is just, bro, like, Sod is, oh my god. Like, there's too much stuff in the game, but I feel like a lot of people, I think that, like, the story for WoW didn't matter until it got so dumb that it's like people, like, drew attention to how problematic it was. You know, I feel like that's kind of what happened, is like, it got so bad that people actually started drawing attention to the lack of quality.
I insult.
All right, before we get into this, I need a little break. So, we're gonna take a little break. Yeah, enjoy the lo-fi. BRB. I have returned. I have returned. Oh my lord. I'm back. I'm back. Alright.
I
Vidges.
insult mainstream journalism more often than 50 Cent insults P. Diddy. I am constantly clowning on mainstream journalism. If the clouds are out, you can bet your sweet bippy I'm going outside shaking my fists at them, screaming my opinion of journalism at them. I think that industry has gone in an unforgivable direction. Like, I challenge any one of you to open an article on your phone. It'll be the last mistake you ever make because you'll probably end up throwing yourself down the staircase in frustration because you won't even get the article. You just get inundated with ads. Auto-playing video ads, jump scare sound ads, banner ads all throughout the page covering every single pixel. It's just ads out the wazoo there. They
Thank
don't
you for
even
your
use
help,
punctuation anymore, like
Barker.
periods and question marks
How you
to
doing,
finish a sentence
Zool?
off. They just put like an ad there. You get maybe 2 tiddlywinks of information about whatever topic you clicked on, and the rest is just ads. It sucks. Or they just straight up paywall it and you can't read it without giving over a subscription fee. It's downright diabolical. It's tacky and I hate it. It's just an industry that I think is going in the worst possible
Surviving.
direction. And another
Fair.
very common practice in mainstream journalism is writing bullshit articles for the sake of drumming up rage, so that way people will click on it to leave like a nasty comment or talk about it or whatever, just to get some rage clicks, even though it's just based on nothing. The 2 biggest culprits of that practice are Kotaku and IGN, for example. Actually, they're probably not even the biggest. There's definitely bigger ones out there, but those are the ones that constantly get, tomatoes tossed at them on Twitter. There's plenty more, but the outlet I want to focus on today is Dexerto, a name I'm sure you've all heard before. It's also a name that gets pronounced 1,000 different ways, so I'm not even sure the correct pronunciation. I've heard some people call it Deserto, like who really knows tomato?
I tend to pronounce it when I see it like Dexerto.
Fucking tomato. Some people pronounce Dexerto like they're casting some type of elvish spell, so it's really all over the place, but I'm sure you know this publication. Their big thing is pushing out as many stories as possible, as quickly as possible, no matter what. Come hell or high water, Dexerto needs to publish something even tangentially related to a streamer or a YouTuber or gaming every 15 minutes on the dot, or else the whole company's gonna blow up. It's like Speed with Keanu Reeves, but instead of going over 80 miles per hour, they need to go over 80 articles per hour, it seems. Because they will write about fucking anything. Like if XQC had a half-brother who had a 3rd grade English teacher who just had a son that opened a lemonade stand in Kansas and sold 3 cups of lemonade, I bet you Dexerto would publish an article about it. And it's been very successful for them as a business model. Oftentimes when a big story breaks, it's the Dexerto articles and headlines that are getting pushed around the most, like they're the center of fucking mosh pit here. Those spread the quickest because they're really a concise breakdown of like the main points, like a bare bones synopsis of whatever the topic is, so it makes it easily digestible and people share those the most. And since they write about everything, they always will be there for the bigger stories. Oftentimes when they do like the smaller niche things like, oh, did Tim the Tat Man leave a Hershey stain in his boxers? Look at his britches at, timestamp hour 22 of his Call of Duty Warzone stream from last night, and they'll write a whole article about it or whatever.
Everyone in chat is cute. Which also includes Priximus, by the way. Priximus is a big cutie. But I'm also cuter. So ha! Get got. You cuties.
Whatever. Those kind of just wither and die, but they still publish them. But sometimes they don't. So that's what happened yesterday. Dexerto published an article about me. And I use this phrase a lot, but I mean it. This is the truest sense of a nothing burger. They published a story about a video I made where I was just making fun of dogshit TikTok pranksters that harass elderly people. And they wrote about this like it was newsworthy. Moist Critical slams creators harassing the elderly for prank content. And the article is just taking a couple of quotes at random from the video I made about like it being really embarrassing and me just insulting the people behind it. And then it took 2 quotes from 2 random YouTube comments that are like, these guys fucking suck. It's like, why is that an article? This isn't anything noteworthy whatsoever. This isn't some grand, controversial, brave statement or anything where the Dexerto author was shocked, mouth agape. Oh, he did what? No one's ever thought to go after TikTok pranksters. What a pioneer. He's a hero. Like, this is the lowest hanging fruit imaginable. This is me just making fun of some douchebags. Like, it's not deep. It's not at all. There is no reason to have ever put pen to paper to write about this. It's complete. Oh, I don't know why I'm giving so much credit to Dexerto here. This was 100% like a ChatGPT generated article because they were reaching a deadline. They're like, fuck, I got nothing to write about. Let me go ahead and pop this bitch into ChatGPT here. Summarize Moist Critical's harassment elderly TikTok video, and I'll just go ahead and publish an article with all those bullet points in it. Like, this is nothing. It's actually nothing. It is me just making fun of some douchebags. I've done that for a decade. Why is this a news story? But since they portrayed it as something noteworthy, like something that's front page news, they posted it on Twitter and the story popped off. Quote, "It's so fucking embarrassing. Moist Critical calls out prank YouTubers who are harassing elderly people for content." Man, this guy, wow. He took up the sword and did what no one had the courage to do. Call out TikTok pranksters. Is there any lower hanging fruit? It's just a simple video of me clowning on some assholes. Something I have done time and time again, and something I will always continue to do because it is fun to do. Not because it's some kind of important, crusade I'm trying to lead. I'm just making fun of them and making jokes about them because it's enjoyable to do. Why is this a story? And that's what a ton of people pointed out too, making fun of me as if it was me making some kind of video essay on why TikTok elderly harassment pranks are bad. When that is not at all what I was doing. I was just making fun of them. Like, that is it. Like, it's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like, my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went. I wasn't making big statements or anything. I was just making fun of them. There was no reason for this to be a news article. And they do this all the time for everybody. Like, here's another one I remember. Moist Critical slams creepy alpha male dating coach charging $3,000 for advice. Again, it's me making fun of some loser. Like, that's it. Like, this isn't a story at all. They're just seemingly picking videos at random and just, like, giving a brief summary of that video and portraying it as if it's me making some kind of, like, grand stance here. And when they post it on Twitter, that's what people think I'm doing, which I'm fucking not. Like, I'm not making anything deep about elderly harassment pranksters. Everyone knows they suck. Everyone like, the people themselves are, like, shameful little worms, and I know when they have moments of self-reflection, they look in the mirror and they're not happy. Like, everyone knows that they are objectively worthless losers. Like, I'm not doing anything brave. This isn't news when I make fun of TikTok harassment pranksters, or the TikTok love guru who's selling you the 888 get pussy now service for 3,000 clams. Like, that's nothing to write about. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for their next banger article. Moist Critical makes strong stance against animal abusers. Fucking flames coming off their keyboard as they type about it. Whoa. It's just super dumb. It's really dumb. They've been doing this for actual years, by the way. Some of my favorites include this one about me insulting the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, calling it objectively bad, which it is. That shit blows ass. It is terrible. Boo! Boo! I'll say it a million times. Modern Warfare 3's campaign was unforgivably cringe, worthless trash. Why would that ever need an article, though? Pretty much everyone with eyes agrees with that take. There's nothing to write about there. They're just summarizing my review of the Modern Warfare 3 campaign. What is the point? And speaking of what is the point, here's one they made about me being elated with YouTube streams after I moved away from Twitch. And then right before this one, they made an article saying Moist Critical suffers major YouTube stream issues after Twitch contract ends. These are two videos I made. One of them with the major issues was about how I accidentally locked my streams to 720 on YouTube for the first stream, as well as, like, not figuring out how to change the title or put, like, a custom thumbnail or whatever. Like, it was all just, like, in jest. Like, it wasn't a big deal or anything. I was just explaining, like, damn, this is, like, a lot different than I thought it would be. And they wrote a fucking article about it as if it's some kind of big breaking story, and then a month later they're like, wow, Charlie's happy with streaming. Cool. Who gives a fuck? Why are we writing about that? Why would anyone at Dexerto even think that's worth writing about? I am confident that AI plays a huge role in their topics for Dexerto. Like, it's literally just taking random videos and portraying them as a news story. And they just, like, summarize in, like, 2 or 3 paragraphs what the video says at random sometimes. It's fucking stupid. It's a complete waste of time. I could go on and on with so many examples here, but there's no reason to. It'd just be super redundant. You get the point. But I will admit, there have been a couple times where I learned about a topic breaking from Dexerto being one of the first to report it, and since they get shared so often, I saw it from them first before looking into a deeper breakdown from another source. So admittedly, there have been a few times where I did go to Dexerto, get like the very basics before looking into like the more deeper elements of whatever they were reporting on. So they are kind of helpful in that regard if you're just looking for like the breaking stories or to be kept in the know on something big going on. But all like the actual stories they cover are surrounded by these like fluff nonsense about nothing. Like actually nothing. And it's really frustrating. So I just wanted to talk about that a little bit because the one they posted yesterday with the elderly harassment pranksters actually ruffled my feathers. That one just made me upset that they'd make a fucking article out of that. That one is probably the lowest they've sank for an article. But anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
If you clicked on this video, you probably know video games.
But how well do you know the music behind the video game?
So today, we're back, competing for who has the most video game knowledge.
Man, if that wasn't a video game, I would never play it again in my life.
Do you know your video game music, chat?
Stardew Valley. I love that game.
Whenever we go fishing,
Bro, I barely heard a thing.
Stardew Valley fishing
with the Stardew Valley OST on makes you feel like
Stardew has very strong music, though.
It's gotta be a horror game.
God of War?
1 point.
It sounded like a horror movie or like a horror game song in the very beginning with like that.
It did. I thought it was a horror game too. You know, want to know something embarrassing? No. I have never played a God of War game.
Yeah, the game's really mid.
No.
I'm joking. I just wanted to farm comments at that point.
Somebody's heart rate in the comments just spiked.
Wii Sports Resort!
I just heard a series of yelling. Who won that?
I said Wii Sports.
I said Wii Sports Resort.
Definitely Wii Sports.
I just screamed because I knew it. I couldn't remember the name, so I just screamed.
God,
Dude,
what a classic. The Wii era for music for Nintendo
So good.
is so good. Like,
True.
It pains me to this day that the Nintendo Switch does not have menu music. There's no reason for it. Maybe there's too much pressure. They were like, we can't follow up the Wii.
Legend of Zelda.
Link right outside.
Son of a bitch. Why did I say Link?
It's Gerudo Valley.
I just said Link.
I know the song, I just don't know the game. Mario 64.
Yeah, I think Zach, how many points are you working with here?
At least like something.
Link. Ooh, this.
Oh, I know this.
No, this is Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild?
Yep.
Damn. Apparently, the new game is like way better than Breath of the Wild because apparently Breath of the Wild's out.
Well, no, Breath of the Wild's great, but Tears of the Kingdom people are building like, you know, ball cannon.
I saw that, like air mortar strikes and
yeah. Oh, GTA.
I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years.
I would have had to hear the beat drop to get it.
Skyrim.
Right franchise, wrong game.
Oh,
Oblivion.
Elder Scrolls.
Oblivion.
Thank you for giving me the free one.
Oh, he's on the board.
Oh, Hawaii Solo Mission for iOS 2018.
I feel like I know this game.
No?
I've heard this beat.
What is like a simple?
Okay, what platform is it on?
PlayStation.
Wait, is it Little Big Planet?
I never played it.
I was just thinking platformer from PlayStation.
Yeah, I kept
around that era.
I did not remember what that game was called.
Kirby.
Kirby music. I listen to Kirby music like on stream.
Kirby music is so good.
Metal Gear Solid?
Can definitely say I've never heard this song.
Oh, it's like a spy song.
No, this one's a little too goofy to be like a really serious game.
The game won Game of the Year.
Really?
I mean, there's only 5 choices within the last 5 years, so.
Is this a shooter or no?
This sounds like It Takes Two.
Kind of a shooter.
I'd say we go. We can just go next.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Hey,
What?
no way.
Really?
That makes sense.
I never played
but I'm
it.
still like, yeah, that makes sense. That song makes sense. Okay. I've never played it. I don't think any of us have played it.
It threw me off because it's like one of the very few songs that don't sound super Western.
It does not sound Western
It
at
sounds
all.
like it would be in like a JRPG. Donkey Kong.
Jungle
Country.
Book.
Uncharted.
Oh, it sounded like Uncharted.
I was trying to go with anything that would sound like it was coming out straight out of the jungle. Resident Evil?
This is a fairly recent game.
Oh, Bioshock!
The
It was the violin!
I just remember Big Daddy because he was so dreamy.
I always wanted him to drill me.
Whoa.
Fantasy.
Oh, Pocahontas. Oh, I know what this is. Oh my god, I've heard this a million times. Dude, I could see the game. Is it open world? Yes, I know what.
So one of the comments is like, that one was so easy. Why couldn't you guys figure this out?
Dude.
Is this Prince of Persia?
No, this is like a RPG style open world game, and I fucking have played it so much. Like an absurd amount.
Like
what console?
Xbox exclusive.
Oh my god, dude.
Fable?
Yes, it's Fable. Is it Fable?
Oh, Fable is a good series.
Dude, I played this game so much.
I could see how it's easy to
in my
forget,
early 30s,
forget
dude.
that name. I've been on hard the whole time.
Me too, man.
Why do you think I have my hands right here?
Why do you think I'm sitting like this?
Why do you think I have my hands right here too? I don't need it.
Oh, I know this.
It's a CSGO. Oh, it's PUBG. Every shooter that you boot up has the same little like hissing, sizzling sound effect. I
knew this was Marvel Cinematic Universe.
What? This is still PUBG.
Witcher? Assassin's Creed.
Oh, wait. Is this The Last of Us?
Yeah.
It was, I knew it was
Bruh,
weird. I
didn't
wanna
even
play that
hear the
game.
music.
It's got such a weird.
I just hear them
specific
shouting over
guitar
each other.
Tinge in it.
Yeah, it's got that twang. Harry Potter.
Whoa.
Is this
This is an epic.
Is this Assassin's Creed?
It is Assassin's Creed. I'm so mad because I was gonna say that before Witcher.
I
man.
said Assassin's Creed like way at the beginning.
Jet Set Radio Future.
Danganronpa.
Sonic? Damn.
What does it sound like?
It's in that realm of like Persona, Yakuza, and Danganronpa.
Probably.
It's closer to Danganronpa. I just don't know where it goes.
Can we get the genre?
The fighting game.
Tekken. Well, I don't even feel good about that, dub.
Star Fox.
It
Dude,
does,
this song goes
the beginning.
so hard.
Or like the Kirby.
Do you remember Slippy? He's like.
Wait, I'm gonna guess this one before it even plays. Clash of Clans. Did I get it? Metal Gear Solid.
Doom.
Never mind.
Wait, I know this song.
What console?
It's on all major consoles.
Hades?
Hades.
Well, it's Hades.
Did you say Hades?
Who says Hades?
I'll give it out.
Is it actually Hades? I thought it was Hades.
Hades. But Bryce gets it.
What?
Wow.
Okay,
you gonna get him on pronunciation?
I said balloon. Okay.
I thought it was Hades.
Okay, and like.
My chat said I was right.
I meant to say Hades.
Was my chat lying to me this whole time?
Yeah,
Yes.
What the fuck? You got majorly gaslit. Hades.
The entire game is about.
I know what the game's about. I played it.
Then why would you think it's Hades? If
That's
you're
my chat.
It's because they never actually say Hades in the game. They always just say your father, right?
Told me I was right.
Your chat.
You're literally talking.
Kingdom Hearts. Wait,
Final Fantasy? This is the most obvious. This is the easiest one probably in this whole.
It's not Final Fantasy. It's not Kingdom Hearts. Wait, is it Dark Souls? Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe it,
Bro.
bro.
Bro, it's got because it's got that like it's got that sound to it, but
I can't believe
I
it.
misled myself at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it Eve Online?
No, it's Starbound.
Oh my God! What was that song, or what was that game that everybody hated?
It's the one with like the babes, you know?
No.
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 I don't know. Please
The
elaborate.
babes.
Oh my God! I was just talking about this.
It's kind of like Destiny.
It's like
but-
my favorite game ever.
Mass Effect?
Is it Mass Effect?
Fuck, that's the
Rocky?
Sounds like it.
Right? It's a fighting game.
Punch
it's not Street Fighter?
Brawl Stars, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z is
Uh,
their last one.
Last
Our
one.
last one.
Last one. Pac-Man. I know this game.
What is this?
Wait for it. Let it cook. Mega Man?
Bomberman. Samus.
F-Zero.
Oh, that's where Captain Falcon comes from. I mean, not Captain Falcon.
Yes.
Yeah, Captain
Falcon.
Falcon comes
Falcon is so hot.
Falcon.
What's this?
Punch.
The limited skin is so low. It's almost $500. What's this? Signature Immortalized
are you kidding?
Legend Collection. Signature Ahiri skin upgrades. Faker's signature move. Final boss Faker title. Signature Immortalized banner. Signature banner. How'd this work? Let me see. I'll pull this up real quick. PR events like the $500 scan are going to torpedo Riot's future games.
Are you shitting me? A $500 skin? Jesus Christ.
Damn, people are really mad about this, huh? Riot releasing a $500 cosmetic bundle. It's 5x more expensive than a single premium currency bundle that you can even buy. That's crazy. Well, why is it so much money? For what it's worth, Faker does get 30% of the money. Okay. I mean, I don't, that's not worth anything, but okay. $500 for a skin to honor somebody who's never playing with cosmetics. Yeah. He will only play with a skin once his entire career, and it was a misclick during an all-star event back in 2017. I love how this dude is such a G in the game that people remember that. Nothing says honoring a player like a massive cash grab. New Ahiri skins and more. They just put this out. There it is. So they don't say how much it is on the trailer. That's probably a good idea. I'm gonna buy the pass just for this broccoli with the Faker glasses. Oh, this is smart. This is real smart. So what League of Legends is doing is they're replying to tweets that are positive. That way nobody can see the popular tweets that are negative that are below this. This is smart. So that's really something. I really miss old League of Legends. And so that's it. And this is 59,000 tickets. God damn. Can you give us the Ahiri skin without spending $500? Now, who the fuck is going to spend $500 on a League of Legends skin? This is such a bad move. $500 for a skin and a 30% revenue split is absolutely disgusting. Holy shit, man. People are fucking pissed. The League of Legends
Well, of course they're pissed.
Talking
They
about
should be.
auto-banning
This is
champion
ridiculous.
in every single game so that nobody can ever use the skin. And I'm going to be honest, I'm impressed.
Based.
Like, if that is based, it is based. It absolutely is.
Bald white man. Bald white man.
Bald white man? Are we talking about Asmon? Oh, hey, memes. Memes, this is a longer one. 41 minutes. This is, from 2 years ago. November 21st, 2021. Alright. Prepare to laugh. Or try not to laugh.
Bald white man.
This is so rude. This is so rude.
Holy crap. She's trying not to laugh. God, I would never be able to stream in public, especially not with you guys. Nah, no way in hell. I would have to disable all text-to-speech, disable all sound alerts, everything. Holy crap. Wow.
Welcome back to another episode of If I
You would
Laugh,
die there?
the video
Just
ends.
don't
Except
die,
today,
problem solved.
Every time I laugh at one of your guys' submissions, I will give that person $1,000.
Whoa.
$10,000 total. So today, I'm going to be losing $10,000. I am here live at twitch.tv/Jimmy here with my chat going absolutely wacky. Today, as usual, join us on the Discord community, discord.gg/Jimmy here. There you can submit your videos for free once a week. So join the community. You'll love it there. I promise. It's been a little while since my last $10,000 You Laugh, You Lose giveaway. Hey! But I want to give back to you guys, the community, for helping support the stream, support the channel, and everything. So thank you to you guys. I hope you guys enjoy. Hope you guys can use the money wisely. And if you like the video, make sure to subscribe. It really helps out my channel. Check now if you're subscribed. Also, like the video if you like it, and comment down below with which videos made you laugh so I can give it a heart. And without further ado, let's get right into the funny internet videos. Seriously? Gorp? That's the first one?
Nice.
Not gonna lie.
Starting off
pretty
strong.
Good. How did both
Our
wheels
table!
come off at the same time? They're broken! You guys are gonna be strong today, aren't you? That's fine. I can handle it. Oh, come on.
Gorp? Oh, it wasn't the Gorp.
Turns out the clip's funny with other sound effects too. Good to know.
Here's another easy dance for Halloween. Step, tap, step, tap. Scare, scare,
eliminated.
Well,
Well, thank God the Quaker Oats guy was there. Do you guys think Squidward's extra tentacle kind of looks like his nose? Never mind. I don't know why I said that.
do you think Squidward ever just like puts his nose in his mouth to see what it's like? No? Oh, that was a strong one. That was a strong one. Tomato.
Wow, that was video. Stop putting tomatoes in the chat! We just started! Come on! Jesus. This is why I'll never play a scary game on stream. I get jump scared by the dumbest things. I was watching a hotel, like one of those really expensive like apartment reviews, and a toilet seat went up on its own because it was automatic, and I got jump scared by it. I won't play scary games on stream. It's awful. I won't do it. And no, I'm not scared of toilets, okay?
Mayonnaise! Whoa!
Panic tells you no. You gotta respect that, but Drake just does whatever. Who is this guy?
Is that my boy Wubby? With that good ass mic quality.
Hey, Money Wubby.
Hey man, who's this? Oh hey, this is Jimmy. He's a little socially awkward, but he's a good guy. Nice to meet you, Jimmy.
I'm not
Likewise,
socially
how's your
awkward.
day? Honestly, it's not too good. My mom just passed away, so.
Bruh.
Bruh.
You're not Peter Parker.
It is Wednesday.
It's me!
Interesting fellow.
It is Wednesday, my
Made it to
dudes.
the movie! Man, I wish I got a call, dude. I never got the call, chat. They never called me to ask me to cameo in the movie. The movie's almost out. I'm not gonna cameo in the movie. Frick, man. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, me. Oh, he must be busy. He didn't say hi back. It's okay. He's probably busy. It's a little awkward. It's not that bad.
What is rolling skeed?
Oh, come on, Jimmy. That's pronounced rolling skide. You
How would I know that? I wouldn't know that. How was I supposed to? There was no. There was your attitude. Man, that felt really weird. It felt like I was having like a moment with myself. That was wild.
Oh my God, John jumped it.
John's got hops. The other kid, not so much.
And now a word from our sponsor.
That is not today's sponsor.
I've never.
There better not be a rat in a deep fryer.
Oh! There's a rat.
Bro! No, don't bring the KFC. No! Oh, there goes my KFC sponsor, man. Oh, my KFC gaming sponsor right out the window, dude. It threw my KFC sponsor into the deep fryer, man. Oh. What's it gonna be?
Holmes! Holmes! Holmes!
It didn't even start with an S. Okay, dude.
Me when your mom.
I feel violated. Editor, don't put that one in. I mean, it should have said for the last time, because... Bro, why did you have to put a video of me with my hair back? How different do I look, man? Editor, blur this one out. The world is not ready for this. Like that. Come on, man. Forget you ever saw me with my hair back like that. Unless you thought I was handsome, then you can remember.
Came through with the got hit. Goddamn, cook.
Sheesh. It's just a little dent on the back. Just a small dent in the back.
Oh, shit, cook. Goddamn. Oh, shit, soda, cook. Hey, cook, we got the goddamn minutes of car here, soda.
What the?
That bitch running. Oh, shit, he sliding that bitch, soda, cook. That bitch running off of 3 AAA batteries, soda.
What is going on, dude? I want a little car like that. That was sick.
Fine, you want me to ignore my child? Okay. I guess that...
The child. She just called that baby a loser. Based.
Mood.
Dude. That's the first laugh. Congratulations. If that was your video, you are now $1,000 richer. Congrats. I think I need to... Hang on. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello. Oh, like now? I could come in now. No, yeah. No, I'm not busy. I'll come in right now. Okay. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much. Bye. Chat, I know we're doing the You Laugh, You Lose, but I've got to go.
It's a sponsor. Yeah. Skip the sponsor. Our table.
Stop! No! Stop!
Chat, shit yourself.
This gorp needs to stop. I'm not gonna lose to another gorp today, okay?
Taste the rainbow, motherfucker!
That is exactly how Care Bears was.
Damn.
Yeah.
Skittles be hurting.
However you dress, wherever you go. Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
True.
Bruh. Not wrong though.
You can make burgers in Fortnite now? I mean, I hate it here.
My name is
I bet I could beat up Harry Potter. I don't know why I said that.
Your mom gay.
No, you.
No, you. The ultimate comeback. Got him.
People ask me all the time, how do I hit someone over the head with a rock? There's not a lot of resources online.
Why
to,
are people asking him this?
Question for people, so I thought
Why is he the
maybe
go-to guy?
Maybe I should step up and share what I know.
Where's that sound coming from? He's on grass. Oh, it's his balls.
Bruh.
Well, I feel like I didn't learn anything.
We're supposed to learn? Bruh.
That's good. That was so dumb and not funny.
Bruh. Cows are so cute. I love your mom. Ha! Get
I'm
it?
not gonna laugh at Gorp. It's not happening.
This is what a cornfield looks like, honey.
Corn is dangerous, chat. Don't forget it.
Bruh.
Uh-huh. He was kind of speaking facts. He didn't have to get so political. He was kind of speaking facts. As am I.
Nothing hits harder than life. But it ain't about how hard you hit.
Damn, true.
It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. Okay? And don't be pointing fingers saying, I'm not where I need to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you.
Damn. That was actually kind of inspirational. Yeah!
Oh,
So proud
I
of
don't
him,
think
dude.
he's okay.
So proud.
Bruh.
That's so sad. Whoever submission that is, hey, congratulations. Minus 1,000 from me, plus 1,000 to you. Congrats. Number 2, done. Film it in slow motion so I look Whoa. Oh, yeah. Nice.
What the heck? Oh.
God damn.
Bro.
It'll be me at the end of November. Yo.
Me when your mom.
I thought that was his.
Attention, bald white man in the back, this is for you. Bald white man. 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 Bald white man.
This is so rude. This is so rude.
God, I'm so glad I'm not an IRL streamer.
Oh my god! Why would you do this to yourself?
It just keeps going.
No! Oh no! Oh god!
Oh my
I will
goodness.
never go on public IRL streaming with the speaker like that. There's no chance, dude. That is awful. Oh, but you know what isn't awful? The guy who just became $1,000 richer.
Imagine
baby.
streaming,
That's
right?
the
Who
third
does that?
Congratulations
I bet it's
if
just
that was your
nerds,
clip.
right? This is a great edit.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for him. That's kind of sad. I mean, he was just trying to eat. He's hungry.
Oh no, bro. Just jizz.
Why?
I'm ready to accept the consequences of my true identity. Maxon's ordered you to execute me, and I'll be damned if I'm going to stand in your way.
Bro, what the hell?
No. I won't do it, Dance.
I can't believe you risked your life just to keep me alive. Why would you do that to me?
Don't tell the robot to chill, dude.
Definitely a Bethesda movement.
Jump. He never jumped again.
Bruh.
Capybara! Let's go! Damn, he really pulled up.
I'm gonna be failed! I'm okay!
Bruh.
What's your favorite video game?
Fortnite.
Poggers! Wait, what was... Hang on. What was that last part there? What was that last part there?
No, the R2-D2 thigh highs stay on during sex.
That's gonna make me bust not like R2-D2. Am I right, fellas?
I mean, he's right.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I know! We can't do that unless we are married!
Just grab my hand!
Uh-huh.
No, dude, I would hold Kirby's hand. I bet it feels like a marshmallow, dude.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
I expected that.
That caught me off guard, man. I'm not weak, man. Come on. I'm doing really good. Shut up, chat. Congrats if that was your video. You just got $1,000, and I just lost $1,000.
Coca-Cola, espuma.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola,
let's
espuma.
go, dude. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. You laugh, you lose today without the Coca-Cola espuma.
You better watch out, 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 you better watch out. He's making a list, he's checking it twice, he's gonna find out, he's gonna find out, he's gonna find out, he's gonna find out, he's gonna find out.
I don't like this anymore. I don't like Santa Claus anymore, man.
Weak.
All right, there it is.
Weak.
At laugh number 5. Congratulations. You get $1,000.
Do you call guys who love math algebros?
Yeah, loud equals funny.
What the hell? What was that?
Mood.
No! Next up.
If I ever get the opportunity, I'm gonna do that to one of my friends.
Okay, that was funny.
Like with a microphone, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, with the microphone.
Me
Yeah,
when your
totally.
mom.
Classic.
Me when your mom. Oh.
Ow.
The dude in the chat just saying British. Come on, man. Aww. Look at his little leg.
Slow motion ball.
Bro! That's a little baby dog. That's sad.
I'm a pancake. I'm a pancake. Do 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 do. I'm a pancake. Do 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 do.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Bog.
I do not vibe with this universe.
Bruh.
Don't tell Zach.
What the fuck?
Don't tell Zach. He's gonna be so upset.
What would you do if there was a child right in front of you?
Based.
You want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
It's probably gonna be a really nice dinner. I doubt Joe Biden eats at like Taco Bell. I doubt it.
Jimmy, it's not always about the llamas.
Oh, it's about the Mets.
It's about the Mets.
About the Mets. Come on, baby. Let's go, Mets, baby.
Where you been? Looking for you all morning. Why don't you pay your phone bill? Mad scientist goes berserk and we don't have pictures.
I understand.
Where were you? Photographing squirrels? You're fired.
What? How can you do this?
This is a good edit.
It's unfair.
You serious? For what? Standing there?
Forgive me, Master.
Another Star Wars meme. Thanks, Filmora. Thank you, Filmora. Very epic.
Based.
Oh! Dude, that jump scared me. Oh, Britney Spears jump scared, dude.
Mm-hmm. Or?
It was really funny. I think if I was paying a little bit more attention, I might have cracked. Dude, you guys got me on edge. Heart hurts, bro.
Oh yeah, I have OCD, oversized cock disorder.
Sonic? Relatable, dude.
Chat can't relate.
God! Dude! Stop! Where was the funny? Oh my god!
What?
I can't catch a break here.
New Super Mario Brothers. Whee!
Our table! It's broken!
A new galaxy! A broken table galaxy!
Let's see what you got.
Whoa! Ah!
She just got cream pied.
Good evening and welcome to YLYL News. I'm back.
Welcome back, Bobby.
First off, I'd like
Glad to have
welcome
you.
to my temporary setup. Our top story, Jimmy has surpassed 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And we are very honored to welcome live via satellite, the one and only Jimmy.
Hello, Bobby. Thanks for having me.
Okay,
It's
You Laugh You
great
Lose
for
News is
me.
canceled.
I can finally confirm that for the 100th episode, I will be
それで、あなたたちはあなたが立っているそれらのウォーツ
Now you know it's not me because I'm too stupid to know different languages, bro.
Oh.
That has to hurt, man.
Yes, I'm a simp.
Sniper? Sniper monkey.
Sniper monkey.
Yo.
Bye-bye, Sniper monkey.
He's going to get
That was actually pretty dope.
tactical advantage.
Also, I think it's
Hey
time.
honey, welcome home. Have you eaten anything yet? No? Well, let me just go ahead and warm up some dinner for you.
Yeah, I share that sentiment. I do. Hang on. Zach says he needs to nail 2 nails into the wall. Let me know when I can. Chat, can Zach nail 2 nails into the wall? Okay. He just went and did it.
He's just out there pounding it.
That it? He done? Zach, everybody. Zach, everybody. I did not get jump scared. I did not.
We just invented a new sport.
It's the Vinky.
Like basketball, but instead we're using a 30-pound dumbbell. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Bro? Hey guys, did you know that in terms of water-based Pokemon,
No.
Vaporeon is the most cool?
I mean, kind of the good ending, but also, oh god.
Use the voice.
Mom, I just woke up.
I haven't seen Dune. I don't know what's happening.
Really? Really?
Weak.
Weak.
That was good. Congrats if that's your video. Apparently chat's too big of a critic to think that was funny, but I did. So congrats. You're $1,000 richer.
Some guys are so lonely they'll go out on a date with their who?
Joe.
The who?
Joe Mama.
I go on a date with Joe.
They had a stat called life, which was determined by how many 14-inch shell hits a vessel could take. So that's what a hit point is. How many 14-inch shells it would take to kill you. Every living creature is 1 hit point. The end.
I could take like 5 of those. Oh, but they probably mean like as a projectile.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
No way. It's the Twitter community.
True.
Smile for the camera. 3, 2, 1.
This isn't my chat.
And they didn't even get my good side. My ass. Stop saying
Immediate?
same in the chat.
The ball's hard.
Oh no! My table! It's broken!
Okay, you can, you can roast me.
Yeah,
for that
weak.
One. Okay, you can actually roast me for that one. No. Listen, I didn't even mean to let.
It's not there.
Bro. Masterpiece. So good.
Oh man.
Classic.
Better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
Man, why do you have his mouth open and everything, man? Dude.
Why not?
Bruh.
Bruh.
If bread and French is pain, then I own a f***ing bakery.
Mood. Mood.
Hey! No swearing on my profile!
This is true.
No fricks. No fricks. No double-decker dicks.
Okay? Have a great night.
That is a classic.
Classic,
Junior video.
yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. I mean, oh no.
Sócrates, Zuculini, Silvio Rodríguez, Viumba.
Monkey.
He's fucking dead.
Oh, hey, is that Kevin?
No,
Yeah. That's basically how it is every Kevin video.
No!
Yeah, that's every single Kevin video. Every single one. A fucking emu.
Okay, dude. I'm done.
Audio.
Bob the Builder joins
Bruh?
Smash. He shits on the competition. Literally every time
They didn't
I
like the
laugh this
joke.
stream, that's your guys' face.
Ah! Mood. Relatable.
What type of girl are you? The hipster, the hardcore girl, the pastel goth, the swag Asian, the Quaker.
The Quaker! Yeah!
Oh.
My kind of girl!
Proximus is definitely the Quaker.
No life nerd who's never gotten pussy before in his entire life.
Also
Okay.
Proximus.
5 Whoppers and 5 more Whoppers.
That's so dumb. It's
That
so
was really funny,
dumb.
But you guys would have roasted me for laughing, so frick you guys. I'm not gonna laugh. It's really funny! Like a pencil mark? Bro! He ripped the drip!
Look at that new car.
If only I could afford a car.
I wish I had a bike.
Squid Games.
What the hell?
I think you're the nicest guy I've ever dated.
Don't say it. Please don't say it. Hi, Herbert.
Kitty!
Oh my god! Herbert too! So cute!
I got you. I'll go.
Well, I'll be.
Was that a bees?
This Disney DVD is enhanced with Disney's Fast Play.
Yep.
Your movie and a selection of bonus features will begin automatically. To bypass Fast Play, select the main menu button at any...
Mood. Ah, come on. Weak.
Okay.
Weak.
I'll
Weak.
give that one up. That was good. Congrats. That's number 9,
Weak.
baby. One more laugh. One more $1,000.
One more time.
When will it be? B.
Huh? Huh?
What's wrong, big boy? Never had
Action-packed gameplay, loads of weapons, character
Roblox!
Roblox sucks. Not wrong though.
I love that video.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I almost forgot that video existed.
Damn, Daniel.
Oh, it's so dumb.
We're good.
Oh my god. Look at those cuties. Whoa. Yo.
Yo!
That was so
Sick!
cute.
That was sad, 'cause he was
Holy
stuck.
crap. Ah, yeah. Loud equals funny. Of course. Don't bust, Jimmy. Don't do it. Be strong, my dude. Be strong. Tomato, 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 tomato.
Holy shit, man. Dude walked out the wrong door. Yo! That's the right door. No, he deserves it. He deserves it. That's the right door. Hell yeah. That was sick. Jimmy here's job in a nutshell.
So, this is work?
You know, it's not as easy as it looks.
Oh,
Wow.
dude.
Not wrong though.
Okay, man. Listen. Is It's
You can't even
much
argue.
more work than it looks. Okay? Next video, dude.
Uh-huh.
Oh, are you here for some?
Don't say based Batman. Don't say based Batman. Don't do it, because I know you guys are gonna.
Sometimes you just want to
be fair,
punch
she
an
was looking
elderly
pretty
person,
intimidating.
right?
I'm over here stroking my dick.
I knew it,
Oh. Hi, Thunder. This is an excellent time for you to join us. Yeah.
Super Idol de Charo,
Not bad.
Super Idol the show.
Yeah, more Super Idol.
Back to back, man.
I actually love that
Come
song.
on.
It's such a bop. How you doing today, Thunder?
Why? Why? Why?
What's a Krabby Patty?
Oh my god.
We're good.
I've been playing some Across the Obelisk with friends. Oh, fair enough.
Get these
That was
edits out of
so
here, man.
dumb.
Get them out.
The heck? Bro, looks like he sells potions.
What was that? I feel like I shouldn't have watched that, dude. Don't fall, little guy.
There can be only one. Well, no more Hunter.
Oh, that was so dramatic.
Why is it so... You've been going to those sites again, haven't you?
Yeah. Hey, that's a good sight. Holy shit, dude. Who animated that? That looks sick.
Animated?
Hold the pickaxe, look at lava, push Q.
Is that Yellow Spoon Girl? Oh.
Okay, look at lava.
Everyone has to have a learning moment. At least it wasn't the diamond one, dude.
Why?
It could have
only
been.
Works with... Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I did that with my other one.
She actually fell for that. Holy crap.
There's no way.
Wow.
Oh my god.
We'll get rid of those scores right now. We
Bruh.
will add them to whatever the...
Hey, Brad's score's still on there.
Dick move, bro. But funny. Poor Brad.
Congratulations, whoever.
Not wrong,
whoever
but poor
uploaded
Brad.
That video. Boom, $1,000 richer. Congratulations to the 10 of you that won $1,000 each. Everyone, say goodbye to editor. Say goodbye to YouTube.
Oh, you are PogChamp. I see. It's this meme. Okay, I'll just skip to the next one. Alright, time to lose viewers. World of Warcraft GeoGuessr, let's go!
I'm going hard mode. We got 20 rounds. I am not gonna have a time limit because we're doing hard mode, all right? No panning, no zooming, no moving. So whatever we get is what we get.
Let's heck and
I've been
go.
getting pretty good. I just did 1 hour of WoW GeoGuessr last week, and that was probably the best I've done. So I think we need to up the difficulty. So if you want to play along, do these settings, and let's jump right in. Here we go. Round 1.
Oh.
Okay, we're in.
Honestly, this is a very beautiful shot. Holy crap. This is a beautiful shot. Damn.
The Eversong Forest, or the Eversong Woods, and then we're right by the Ghostlands, it appears, because you can see here, we're looking south from the... Oh, wait, no, we're in the Scar. Okay, never mind. I think we're in the Scar. So, and we're along a road? Wait, but we're on a road. And if we're looking south, we see the road. Is there a Scar road? I guess this is kind of a Scar Road.
Yeah.
And maybe this is the building we're looking at? Because I do see that across... Okay, I think this is it. This is the bridge. This is the building. It has to be.
Yeah.
Like, it genuinely has to be. So, if we're looking at this from this angle, that means that we're, like, right above the little twist. So, I think we're, like, right here. Bam.
Ooh.
Wait, we're...
Pretty close,
I guess
though.
That kind of makes sense. Okay, you know what? I still pretty much figured it out. Round 2.
Oh, this is that
Easy.
place.
I say that, but like
Mulgore.
okay,
I never remember the name of the area. I just know that it's like the place where the Thunder Bluffs is.
This is what we're looking at. Because this goes into the mountains, right? This is the. But I'm so used to classic Mulgore, so retail Mulgore kind of throws me off.
Mulgore.
But I know this is what we're looking at, right? I think is this. Okay, because we can see over here is
Nah, we're looking at your mom.
So we can see Feralus is like right there. You can see it up on the thing. And that's
When
like
did WoW
directly
get all
south.
them islands in the middle?
So I guess we're kind of
That
looking
was
at
just a
an
swirly
angle
vortex when I played.
here, and we're in
It
the
was
hills.
back then. It was. But there have been many expansions probably since you've last played. Like I don't believe I played after like Mists of Pandaria. I think that's the only that's the latest expansion I actually played in. More accurately, it was the expansion after that, or maybe the expansion after the after, because like it was just like credited to my account. Because I never bought the expansion for Mists of Pandaria, but after a break from WoW, I started playing it again for a bit. I noticed on my account, oh hey, I have pandas. Okay, I'll make a panda monk. Sure, let's do it. And yeah, that was that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, now that they have a lot more content, there's many more areas that you can explore. Also, hi, SK, how you doing?
My big question is this wall right here, right? Is this wall, or is this wall something over here that I can't see?
Stinky? No, you.
That's what's
You doing
throwing me
okay?
off.
Hell yeah.
Because then the mountains, because the mountains here are the mountains that are connected to Feralus. So it has to be these mountains, right?
You can just barely see the road over here.
Because there's Feralus. Oh wait, or Desolus?
Why
Could
would it
that
be Desolus?
Is that New Desolus? And by New Desolus, I mean it's literally Desolus that we've seen for forever. Okay, you know what? At first I was like, this is easy. Now I'm like...
Well, you're
now
looking
it's kinda
south,
throwing me- I
southwest.
think it has to be here. I'm going to say right here. Is this a road?
Yeah, that's a road.
I think this is a road.
Yeah.
So maybe... Okay, it's right here. It has to be, because this is the road that goes around, so we're looking at the thing going into the thing. And if we go right
Yeah.
there, boom.
Oh, that was a lot farther back than I was expecting. Wow.
Okay, I see it now. I'm so bad at the judging the depth. or
Yeah,
whatever it's
the
called.
depth is
The distance.
What the heck is that?
Okay, so we're in Valley of the Four Winds. I got that much from this.
Ah,
Valley
it's
of the
part
Four
of
Winds.
Pandaria. I
And
was barely on Pandaria.
Oh God, I don't know. I don't know where this is. Wait, okay. So there's the little
Looking
lizard guys.
north,
Those are the ones
north,
that are
northwest.
right by the guy who's like loot and pillage. They look exactly the same. So I think we're that. But these big mountains remind me of the Jade Forest. And if we're looking north.
Looking
I have no idea.
north,
Wait,
you got a
these kinda
hill
look like
and
they could be
some
those mountains as well.
little upper bits of
maybe down
rock.
here. I actually don't know where these
trees.
mobs are even located. If I had to guess right
I have
now,
no
I'd say
idea.
there.
No idea.
Oh, but maybe here? I think this is too mountainous. Although there's mountains over there. I still feel like it's gonna be near the Jade Forest. Oh, is it this? Is it like kind of in the Kunlai Summit area? Or not Kunlai Summit, the Krasarong Wilds area? Maybe?
I haven't the foggiest.
Oh my god, this is... If we...
For myself personally, if I was doing this, I would be looking for like the transition of grass colors, because this is a sort of yellowish grass, and then there's green grass. Like it just blends into it, right? That would just make sense. So looking at the map, usually it shows that, but
You could just see, this is what I mean. If you could just turn around
I guess
right now,
maybe not.
I'd be like, oh, yeah, we're like by the water, right? Or we're by the beach, or we're by this thing, right? But this just adds
I don't know.
a whole nother element of like, dude, I don't know.
Oh wait,
If okay,
there's some yellowish grass in these parts.
Kind of in this area. So you got like the mountains, and then you got Jade Forest over here still. I'm kind of leaning towards this, but if this is wrong, it's gonna be really wrong. You know what? Trust
Yeah, I
your
think
gut.
it's a bit to the.
Oh my goodness! You know
Not
what?
see yellow.
That actually, we had the right.
Got the right zone.
Idea.
Got the right zone.
At least I didn't pick over here. So yeah, it was. I knew it was Jade Forest. Like I saw that the rocks. I was like, dude, that's the Jade Forest rocks.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. This is an easy one. Hillsborough Foothills.
This is a good
We go
shot.
Over here. We go to, this is
Looking
like right
south.
north of Taran Milks. We're looking south.
Most of the stuff, I just remember it from like up to Wrath of the Lich King, like pre-Kata. I remember those ones pretty well because that's when I played the most. I played the most during Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King.
Now where, here's the river, right? So we're like kind of on the river, but I don't know if I'm like here or here. I think we're up more. Because if Taran Mill's right there, it's like literally right there. Wait. Are we sure that's Taran Mill? Yes.
Played during the end of Classic
like
into
that
BC
other
and started Wrath. There you go.
Up. No, it's not those. No, it has to be. Or is it South Shore? Is this destroyed South Shore? It might be South Shore.
I feel like
think
it's probably South Shore because the colors match.
Okay.
These pools of stuff. And then
It's-
that stuff.
Yes. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes. Because I think these are the rocks we're seeing right there. It's
Yeah.
going up the river. It's a little inlet of land, which is a
Pools
little
of
inlet land.
Baja Blast.
Now check out.
It's not blue enough to be Blahaj Blast.
Here, and then you get kind
Oh, that would be a great idea. Like, add a little bit of blue raspberry flavor to your Baja Blast and call it a Blahaj Blast. Oh, that would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious.
Southwest. I think we're like right here. Oh, let's go. All right, that's
Ah.
close.
If you do like blue raspberry and watermelon, like the pink watermelon, like on different sides, then you got your true trans pride Blahaj Blast.
Enough for me. I'll take it.
There you go.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, this isn't. Hold on a second.
You can have that
This
idea.
isn't
Oh no. See, this is the problem sometimes with the GeoGuessr. If you're faced directly against a wall, yeah, good luck. Good luck guessing that. Especially if you have no panning, no moving.
Okay.
Wow. Holy crap. It's a very low res texture.
I don't know where I am.
I feel like it's probably inside of a cave. No, it's always how do I put it? It's never looking more or less up, right? It's always eye level, yeah. Always eye level. So this is like standing directly against a wall. Yeah. I feel like it's one of the older areas because this is extremely low quality, basic textures. Yeah. I don't know any zones off the top of my head that have dark rock like that.
This is easily the hardest WoW GeoGuessr, I think, maybe ever. And I've done numerous of these videos. Okay.
I probably wouldn't even guess the right continent.
Like, I don't even know.
Honestly.
Is this a rock? Is this a wall?
Dark forest down past Goldenshire? I have no idea.
Okay, I'm trying to, like, decipher this. Because there's some green in here. So maybe it's moss? Like moss on a tree?
They have spider caves? Oh.
Like, if we would...
Could be.
Even if we had, like, a tiny bit
Could
zoomed
be.
out. If I had to guess, this looks like older texture. So I'm going to say it's Kalimdor or Eastern Kingdoms.
Right. That was my guess as well.
Or Northrend as well. Or, yeah, Northrend for
probably not Northrend.
If we're going darker trees, I mean, it's possible we're like in Ungoro or Feralis. If I had to bet, or Ashenvale. Maybe even Fellwood. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe either here or we are... over here. I think Silver Pine
I have no idea.
is a possibility, but I think there's a lot more dead trees there, so I'm leaning towards Hillsbrid.
Looking directly north.
No, I don't think it's Hinterlands.
Not that it helps.
Wetlands is a possibility.
Did the Twink Rogue and head to spawn camp Golden Spider for its poison dagger? Fair enough.
Part of me still just wants to go to Kalimdor. I feel like it's in Kalimdor. And part of me's... I think it might be Fellwood? Dude, this is insane.
Good luck.
I know southern Fellwood's a little more foresty. So maybe we go like right there. Or something.
There's very few zones I can actually guess.
Oh my.
Holy crap.
What?
How is anyone supposed to guess that? How?
Okay, it was like in the mountain forest. That, I mean, honestly,
Jeez.
that kind of makes sense. I did say it was one of the older things. So I got that right. That's, you know what? Yeah, I should have. I think that might be one of my first zeros or like a second zero. Dude, that was insane. Okay, whatever. Well, we're in Northrend again.
Well,
Dragon Blight.
Looking west, southwest.
Where are we in Dragon Blight? It's
on a path.
A Kalawak place, right? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there.
Probably this area. Yeah.
Oh, it could be here. This is where you arrive on the turtle boat, and then you fight all the wolf people that they fight.
I think I see this bit here, right here. Yeah, so it's probably around right down here-ish.
Fight with or whatever. But I don't really. I don't remember seeing this here, honestly.
Sometimes I kind of want to just go back and play WoW, but I also don't want to give them my money. I hate subscription stuff. Like, if I'm going to have to subscribe to anyone to be able to play a game, I just don't wanna. There's so many times where I've bought like a year ahead of time, or like 3 months of game ahead of time, and I'm just like, I wasted so much money Yes, it's less money per month. But the problem is that the way that subscription is like, it just sucks. It just sucks. So if I were ever to make an MMORPG with a subscription type thing, one, it would not have recurring subscriptions, and two, instead of being like how it's you have this many days to play, I would say you have this many hours to play, and it only counts while you're logged in and doing stuff. Right? Well, while you're in the game. So it would basically be like a buff, like a 30-day buff. And that only lowers as you actually are in the game. That's how I would do it. I feel like that would be the best way to do it. Like, if you're going to pay for a month of playtime, you're going to get a month of playtime. Actual game time. Yeah, exactly, SK. Exactly. And the only reason I think that would fail is because people are fucking stupid and they won't understand it.
So this is going west. And it's a big windy road. Oh, is it going over here? It might be this road. I guess this would make sense. And there are a lot of trees that look kind of similar on the thing. So if it's going... Where are we right now? Are we zigging or are we zagging? We're going up. We're going up and around. Which means we're like right here. I think we're right here, right? Oh, well, I was in the right area. Dude, I forgot they even had a place over here. Wow. It's still gonna be I guess it still got a decent amount of points for that. Okay. All right. We're in Northrend again. Borean Tundra. I've got that much figured out. We're looking west, so we're pretty much looking directly at the big island over here. And I'm pretty sure we're kind of just in this area, right? A lot of dirt paths, dirt roads. I mean, if we're looking west-southwest at the big floaty, that means we're... Here's the center. So that's actually way more south? Southwest, exactly, are these floating discs. So it means we're kind of like up here, I want to say. Maybe even up here, but I think... North is mountain, right? That mountain there. So I think we're actually back a bit. And then, oh!
Isn't this that zone that had like the PETA wannabes? The like WoW equivalent to PETA, where if you kill the animals, you get like this debuff on you, where like, oh, you've killed the animals, now these guys are going to be hostile to you. I think that's that zone.
Wait, is this the path? Okay.
I vaguely remember that.
We're like right here. Bam. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, that's still pretty good. I was almost on point. All right, next up, we are in...
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Isn't this Hellfire?
Hellfire Peninsula.
Yeah. Hellfire Peninsula.
Down here?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I thought so when I saw the red ground. I'm pretty sure there's nowhere else with red ground.
Shipwrecks occurred. Or one of the shipwrecks.
Looking east, southeast.
If you want to watch that one. So I'm pretty sure it was in this area, the shipwreck. I don't know which rock this is. So we're
good old
looking
Outlands.
east at this island. East, northeast? Would that put us here?
It's east, southeast.
Actually,
oh.
we might... Oh, we're more over here, I think.
Yeah, it's over there.
Oh, yeah, it's this.
Here's that rock.
I think the shipwreck.
Cat chased a spider to me and didn't kill it, and I had to. Wow.
Okay, so that's definitely this. And it's a little...
Most cats will just eat the spider.
So we're going, like, right...
It's east, southeast.
I think it's right here, right? It's kind of on the rocks, maybe a little back.
Eh.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Southview. Whatever, that's fine. I take those.
All right, what do we got?
Okay, this was almost another.
It's either
impossible one,
Feralis
but
or
now we have
Ungoro.
something to work with, right? So we
Judging by
have,
the
it looks like
green.
maybe a little totem thing, one of those little totem flags. This is, I'm pretty sure it's Feralis.
Probably Feralis.
Funnily enough, I think if I only
I always say Feralis, and he always says Feralis. Which one do you think is more accurate? I don't know. Feralis is probably the correct way, but Feralis sounds more like mysterious.
Like the tree, I would also guess Feralis, because Feralis has that heavy green vibe. It would be Feralis or Ungoro, but I would always guess Feralis in that situation, just because I love Feralis. I go to Feralis. Well, I don't go there often,
Yeah, with how
I
it's
always enjoyed going there. In fact, I just leveled there.
how it's spelled.
Months ago on my classic hardcore WoW character. Okay. Now it's just a question of where we are. So we're looking north, northeast, east. So if we go east, there's
It's not spelled like feral. It's spelled like Faral. Feralis.
Matter of what building is that? There's big trees. Usually
That's why I never called it
kinda in this
Feralis.
area, like more of the jungle-y stuff. At least from what I remember.
Looking northeast.
So that would mean
I have no idea how he's gonna
this is
get.
part of Camp Mojachi, or whatever. Moyaki.
Bruh.
So I think we're looking at something there. But I don't know where the
Honestly,
big
just
do they
stick
show
it
the big
somewhere
trees on the map?
in
I don't
the
think they do.
in the zone.
They show like the tops of the trees, I believe. Yeah, you can kind of see the tops of the trees.
Only the really big ones.
Oh, this could also be the new horde thing. Oh god, I forgot that's the I forgot
Bruh.
that's a thing. The new horde camp, even though it's been there for longer than the old one. Oh man, this is tricky. Okay, so I know it's in Feralis.
Cataclysm was like 2011 or something. 2010, 2011.
That's at least a step in the right direction.
Holy shit, that was like 13 years ago.
I don't
God
think
damn.
we're over here.
I feel so old.
There's numerous big trees.
Yo, what up,
right? We're seeing
Smanums? How you
numerous big
doing? Casual reminder that I dual cast YouTube and Twitch. Yay. Hey, it's not my fault I'm
I think it's
old.
these purple trees. Though.
Okay.
It's like more green.
I don't
But
see
I
any
think they all
purple.
just
I mean,
were
except
purple
on the map.
I guess these are greens. Maybe not. I don't think it's here though. This is actually a tricky one.
SK cute.
But I
You're
know
right.
it's
You're right.
here. That's the thing. For some reason, my gut is just telling me to go over here. Like, I genuinely think it's somewhere around here. There's a totem pole thing. I'm looking east. Is this more like southeast? That would check out if we were like right here or something. There's also a strong possibility it's
Good luck, my dude. I have no
I don't think there's
idea.
any little, maybe I'm overthinking what that little thingy is, but I'm pretty sure that's a town or some sort of building. I'm just gonna guess it. It was Ungoro Crater. Oh my god.
I'm surprised he still got points.
Dude.
Ungoro Crater.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said right when it was relieved. What? Blah, 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 shown. That's the word. Revealed. That's the word. Yeah, when it was revealed, I thought it's either Feralis or it's Ungoro.
Incorrect. Wow, I can't. Huh? Wait, is that what we?
I couldn't tell the difference either.
What are we? What was I looking at? Is it like one of these things?
No,
Is
it
it
was
just-
northeast.
Is it a camp over
What?
here?
Why are you panning
Feel like
around
it's-
so much?
Dude,
The flag is literally right
I
there.
need to go look at that spot. I am falling apart.
Oh,
Amazing
this is that
hour-long WoW GeoGuessr. This is
spiky
this is
place.
roasting me. All right, Blade Spire Edge. Blade Spire
Yeah, that
Edge.
one.
Outland.
Blades
Blade
Edge
Spire.
Mountains.
This one's easy, so we got this. Well, it's not.
I learned about
easy,
this from the GeoGuessr.
I
wonder how the rocks got that way.
Spikes, and then there's some.
I wonder what the lore
grass
is
stuff
behind that.
Part of me just wants to say we're like right.
Or is
here.
it just like that to be
We're in
cool?
this area. This
It's probably
vicinity.
just like that to be cool.
Could be this. It's like some horde tents and stuff. No, but there has to be the grass to the east. So I don't think we're there. Could be kind of around these parts. It's either in here, which I don't think it's over here, but it could be one of these. I don't think.
I feel like it's in the
over
center
here.
of town.
But this is all crystal stuff, so maybe it's not over here. Maybe it is just over here.
Yeah. I think it's just in the center of town. Oh. It's probably, since it's looking east-southeast, probably like around here, like behind this rock. Yeah. Like if you're looking from here, like maybe a little bit back, and you see this, a little bit of this, which is a little bit of that, and then you see the top of this in the other part of your vision, so like right there. Yeah, it fits. So east, southeast, like, yeah, that fits. I could be totally wrong. Could just be back here, like right here. Actually, it probably is over here. Just right behind this rock. Like from right here. Yeah.
I remember where this
Hard to
area-
say.
I remember those raptors. They were kind of where you walk in to the horde area, which would be. It could even just be. Is there grass stuff over here? No. Maybe it's just like right around here. I'm.
Wow. Chat stinky.
Dude, this is another one. I thought it was be easier than it is. I'm getting flabbergasted. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna throw one in here. Just hope for the best. Like, I don't know. It has to be, but it's by the spikes. I guess there are spikes here. But there's also forest to the north. Okay, hold on.
Bruh.
Forest to the north. Maybe we're down here. Maybe we're more down here. 'Cause there's, okay, there's another older
yeah,
building
it
over
is.
here.
It's down here. Because there's the little box thingy there. Yeah.
Southeast, south.
Little furnace.
Which would be more south. So if there's an ogre building to the south, an ogre. Okay, there has to be two
Could be
ogre
that.
buildings. One to the south of us and one to the north of us. And they're on the other side of green. I feel like this shouldn't be too hard.
That's what she said.
Like, there's only so many places. Like, I feel like it has to be here. Right? You know what? I think it might be this.
Oh, I was right. I was right the first time.
Okay.
Yo!
the south-
Look at how close that was to where I was pointing initially. Man.
North. Okay, I guess I kind of see it. This kind of threw me off because I thought the green area would be closer to
Bruh.
there. That's okay.
Oh.
All right, where are we?
That's
We're
a
in
pretty
region.
shot.
We're in the Broken Isles. We're in Azuna.
Broken
I'm not sure where
Isles.
exactly in Azuna, but we're looking south.
Okay.
on
I
a
don't know what that is,
road.
but okay. Looking south-southeast. No, just
I
southeast.
don't remember too much about Azuna in terms of like specifics.
Okay.
I think we're either on this road. It's gonna go south and then hook more west. So I think we're more on this road actually. But we could also be down here. I don't remember where there's like some creepy majestic woods. I feel like that's just kind of all over the zone.
Creepy majestic woods.
Let's go south. Then that's southeast. This is going southwest. So it's got to be going
Southeast,
south.
southwest,
It could be
southwest.
like this path.
What?
Actually, you know what? This is kind of hooking west. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. I think we're right here.
Oh,
Okay, it was
well,
decently close.
got the
That's
zone
all tricky.
right.
Honestly, that's pretty
Got
good
the zone
for
right
that.
at least.
Anytime I get over 4,000 one of these, I'm like, oh, okay,
Ah,
here we go.
Mulgore.
Mulgore, let's go.
Mulgore.
Look at this one.
North,
And it
northeast.
looks like
Don't even
north
see the Thunder
is,
Bluffs. Oh, that's the
this
Harpy
place up
area.
here, right?
You can see the Harpy nest right there.
Yeah, here's this town. And then directly north is into these mountains. So it's kind of going to put
Yeah.
us, I want to say like right here. North, northwest. There's the big hill over here. Maybe even up a little bit. Right? And then directly north. It's going into there. North. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. That's
Pretty close.
good.
Pretty close.
Pretty solid. Okay, I was actually a little too far off there. Round 13.
Oh.
We're in Northrend.
We're in
We're
Northrend.
the Howling Fjord.
Howling
And
Fjord.
I believe
He believes.
we're in the spider area. So we're
It's a
looking east.
spooter area. How is this a
at the
spooter area? I
spiders.
don't see spooters.
Spider forest.
I don't see any sign
We're
of
probably looking
silk
from
or
over
webbing.
here. And then you can kind of see something over here. Is that would
All
be
I see is
southeast
two
south.
different tones of tree.
Southwest. So southwest looks like there's some building. Maybe it's this thing. I think southwest might be this thing.
No, that's southeast.
Off like way behind the trees. So I think maybe we're like up here. Because this is the spider forest, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah.
It might be crazy, just for different reasons.
Unless it's more there. No. No. I think it is here.
I haven't the
It's kind of
foggiest.
up in the mountains. I'm looking for more of a flat, open area. Maybe it's more like down here. So I do think this is the area. Yes. I think this is the area. I'm just gonna say it.
Oof.
It's over there. Oh my.
It was the right
I'm just
zone, but
swinging and missing.
yikes.
I
Oh,
forgot it like extended all the way over there. I was like, okay, so I had like the
this
right.
is very pretty.
Every time I'm like pretty close, but just not close enough.
But where is it?
This is Zoldrak. It looks like to the west is Crystal Song Forest and Dalaran.
Okay.
So that's very helpful, actually. So I think we've got to be like on the border of this, right? So it's like directly west. Or I guess it's no, it's southwest, west, and then southeast.
Southwest, so down and left.
West, Mr. Patrick, west.
West.
What is in front of me? There's the big path, a tree.
I see like a campfire and
so
a
this is, we're looking directly
thing.
south. That would mean the west. Dude, sometimes these directions like just fry my brain. Okay, then southeast is over there.
Is that on a path?
So that means
I think it might be on a
a
path.
tree. So actually, I think we're like around here, but maybe even further back. Are we? No, I don't think we're under this thing. We're definitely in this area.
I dunno. I
We're
dunno.
on a path. There's like ruins. Okay, I think we're kind of around here. And if we're looking at the tree, it's southwest. And then west.
The big tree is
So I feel
almost
like we
directly
gotta be
southwest.
down here more, I guess.
And then
If
almost
it's
directly
so I
west
guess
is
maybe
the
it's even
big crystal.
here. I don't see any snow. Okay, directly southwest is this tree, which is what we're looking at. So no, it is right here. It is right here. Shit.
Oh,
I was right. Okay.
pretty close. 200 meters away. That's
Keep
not
going,
bad.
keep going. Okay, we're in Dunmorrow. Love this one.
No, I never would have gotten this. Never in a million years.
I don't think we're in the newbie area. I actually think we're in the mountains area up here.
In the mountains.
By these little huts. And let's see, if we're looking south.
Southeast.
There's a hut.
Looking southeast.
Like there. Or no, here.
There you go.
That'd be... If I'm looking. Yeah, there's the flowers you have to gather, right? Yeah. But wait, it's mainly east is looking into the tree, and then south is the thing. Okay, all right. But then we're seeing the back of the tents. Maybe it is over here, actually. Or it could be these. Could be southwest. Maybe it's down here, right? Right? Down here. Now we're looking at the mountain. Okay, you know what? I think it's right there. Shit! Are you kidding? Wait, where is this?
Wow.
Huh?
Right zone, at least.
Dude, am I... Karaza? This is... Okay, this is a new area, isn't it? They added this in. That's why I don't know this. This is a new area. They didn't have this in Classic WoW. And I barely leveled in Dunmorrow and Modern WoW. Okay, well... That's just... I get a freebie on that one. Let's see.
What is
Which, by the way,
this
speaking of
zone?
freebies, Zygor is available
yeah.
for... I'm going to use it again. Use code. I'm actually surprised I knew this one. I have no idea where we are.
Maldraxxus.
I genuinely don't know where we are in Maldraxxus, so I'm
What
just gonna
the
put it right
heck?
there. All right, cool. What do I
At
get?
the zone.
That's good enough for me. I know absolutely nothing about.
I have no
Maldraxxus
idea.
except that the aesthetic looks like. Okay, so this is Stone Talon Mountains.
Okay. How does he
We
know?
are heading over. And if I'm gonna take a
I
guess,
see a
I'd say we're
slime.
up in this area. Because I remember these slimes. So this is southeast, southeast, south.
Slime.
So southwest, we'd be going up the mountain to the right. So it's not here. Although I guess it kind of could be because it kind of loops around, but I think it's more here. We also have these little lanterns, which look very night elf. You know what I mean? So maybe we're like kind of here. I do know these slimes are here, though. Could it be down here and I'm crazy? It could be actually. I just know it's in these areas. It is just like a dirt path with a forest to the left or to the east of the path. Which means it could be this path, I think. That's mountains. That's forest. I mean, it could potentially be like right here. I don't think it is. I keep going back to here, but this doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be here. So far, trusting my gut has failed me. I think it's... Oh, it could be here. But this doesn't look foresty enough. You know what I mean? I feel like I've got it. I think this is it. Okay, I was right. It was this little curve instead. Okay, I almost overthought that. There we go. Good job, Gut.
Close.
Good job, Gut. Now we're in Grizzly Hills. Looking west.
Bruh. And
I don't know where we are. But I do know we're looking west. This is Howling Fjord. I don't know why I'm there.
I have no idea how he knew
in
the zone so
mountainous areas
quickly.
of Grizzly Hills. A lot of trees. I know it's very mountainous over here. So that kind of makes sense. I know there's a lot of yellow trees and stuff like this way. So maybe we're in these mountains looking west. Yeah, there's a lot of yellow trees over here. And we're looking west into the mountains, and then northwest we're in a mountain. And southwest
Only zone I know is zone 10. Of course it is.
What we're seeing here.
That makes sense, Ollie. You are a pervert after all.
Seems like it would make the most sense. Maybe like, there's like a yellow tree in front and then a yellow tree behind. Right? So there's like a yellow tree in front and then one behind it up and to the right. Oh? I don't think this is mountainous enough, but there is one here and one here. Dude, did I find it? I think I found it. No!
No!
I was so confident. Where?
Bruh.
Wow, it's like the exact same. Okay. So I was right looking there first, but I guess there were. Dude. That's like. Whatever. Just keep moving. Keep going. We're in Draenor, Frostfire Ridge. We're by a big hut to the south. I don't know where this is.
Watching Twitch streamers is lewd now? Yes. You're being lewd right this moment because you're watching Twitch.
Ridge just looks the same. It looks different, but like when you look at it from this game, it looks the same often. Okay, I mean, there's a thing here. Could be this.
Next thing you know, you're gonna start holding people's hands.
There are bones. So here's
That's
like
pretty
some
lewd.
bones. We're looking south at this thing. I think I just gotta keep looking for bones. But I
Bonus.
think we are in this area still. Bones Tower? I think this is actually it. Bones Tower. Mountain. Yeah, that would make sense. We were like right here. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh.
At least we aren't holding feet.
Okay, that's...
Yeah, how are you supposed to hold feet?
I'll take it for not knowing where I was. Okay, cool. We're in the exact same place. We don't gotta move.
Looking
And
north,
then east
northeast.
is a giant volcano. So I'm gonna take a wild crack at this one and say this is the big volcano.
What? No way.
I guess it could be over here too.
Holding
to be honest,
feed with
but
your
I think
hands? What?
This is probably it.
Sounds like Ollie doesn't have very strong grippers.
And then there's the big glowy red or orange red thing, which is this right here. And it's directly east northeast. So I think we're just right here. Right? Maybe even a little further back. I guess it was way further back. Okay, I still had the correct area. What did I get?
Hey.
73. Okay, that's a C. You know what? C's get degrees.
That's all right. That's all right.
That's all that matters. So let me know how you did down in the comments section below. This was a rough one for me, man. But hey, you know, one of those was like a literal tree that I kind of deciphered. The other one, I got completely goofed on the Feralus Ungoro, which is funny because I was like, it's Feralus or Ungoro, but I'm pretty sure it's Feralus. Hoo-hoo. And then it wasn't. Either way, thanks for watching. If you want to watch more Wild GeoGuessr, there's the hour-long one I just talked about earlier.
God.
And then
Okay. It is time for another break. Oh my god. BRB, y'all. We're back! Or at least I'm back. I don't know about y'all. I don't know if y'all are back, but I'm back. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And if you're not, I hope it gets better soon. Yay! Alright, let's go to the next video.
Back to the impersonator. The very serious topic we were discussing very recently. Okay?
Purr?
What's
You want me to purr? Oh my god. Also, hi Thana, how you doing? It's time for a purr. It's time for me to purr. Damn it. Ollie! How heckin' dare you? There you go. There's your purr. Baka.
What's going on with them since my video?
How you doing today,
Well,
Thana?
they
Doing
have seen the
fine.
video.
How have you been? I've been pretty alright.
It's kind
Pretty
of funny
alright.
and really just poetic that they can't make art and they can't even censor either. Look at the censor job on me, guys. They censored me and the real artist, but not themselves.
Yeah, why would they
What is
want to
going on?
keep
Here's
the
their quote. I guess
impersonator
they're
part?
quoting me, by the way, saying, I wonder what they're trying to achieve by mentioning names and saying things like, the illustrator is jealous of the other illustrator's popularity. It's laughable. Now, yeah, that's right, Fade. Guys, can we appreciate this? This is actually mind-blowing. I have never seen shit like this in my life. There are 37,000 views on this tweet. There is not a single like. 37,000 people scrolled on this tweet and left without leaving a single like. 37,000 people on social media said no. I will not support this.
Pretty much.
That's crazy. Not
Bro,
even,
change you to 360p.
not even like an alt account.
Not even an alt. What is going on? Who's that? Who's that VTuber?
Who's that VTuber?
Guys, can you please identify this VTuber? I've never seen him before in my life. Game Boy Advanced Rev. I mean, what is this? The censored Rev. I am the censored man.
Censored man.
I feel like this should be an emote or something for my channel. Why is this so funny to me? Yep, okay. Let me boom, there it is. There it is, chat. This is the boogeyman on Twitter, by the way. This is the person people are afraid of. You know how they censor my name, like when they type Rev or Rev says Desu, and they censor part of my name, like it's the F word or it's like I'm Voldemort. This should be the face of people complaining about me. This is what they should use. This highly pixelated image.
It kind of makes a heart.
It does kind of make a heart. It does. Look at this. Beautiful. With much love, chat.
Some games, be it through corporate meddling,
10
or some
games
other
you can
weird
never
reason,
play
are just
again.
no longer available to play. So that's what we're talking about today. We got 10 games you can never play again.
Cozy.
Let's get started off with number 10 and talk about the obvious. It's PT. We've talked about PT a million times at this point.
Yeah.
You may know the drill. It was released as a playable teaser back in 2014. This was a legendary demo for an upcoming Silent Hills game that was apparently going to be like a PS4 exclusive. Now, this little demo got a ton of attention and has been a major inspiration for a lot of horror games that came after it. But that didn't stop Konami from removing the game from PlayStation Network.
Yeah,
in
because
April
Konami
of 2015.
fucking
You've probably heard
sucks.
the history by now. Again, like I said, we've talked about it a lot on this channel, yada, yada, yada.
Cozy.
So Silent Hills was canceled, and with Kojima out of the company, what reason was there to keep this demo up? Now, the only ones capable of still playing the game are the lucky few who managed to download the game while it was available and have kept their hard drives intact. there are plenty of games out there that have been delisted but are still playable in some shape or form, but this one is a lot tougher because it's a PSN exclusive. And while there's a PlayStation 4 emulator out there, it's an extreme work in progress. You're not going to get PT running on that software usually.
There's also a remake of this PT playable teaser in VR chat. It's not quite the same as actually playing it, but, well, if you want next best thing, there you go.
Especially for the layman. It's still possible to download the game if you owned it previously, but the process is actually tricky and awkward. And if you didn't download the game at any point, then you're just SOL, or shit out of luck. Still, this game has seen many fan remakes and recreations over the years, so you don't necessarily have to have the game if you want to experience it yourself. It's just not going to be exactly the same as the original. Still, at the very least, maybe watch a YouTube video and see how cool it was. Put some headphones on, turn the lights off. Ooh, PT is still really spooky. Now over at number 9, we have the original Destiny 2 campaign. This one still pisses us off. You know, yeah, I've heard all of Bungie's excuses about the ballooning file size of the game, but you can still play the original story in Final Fantasy XIV. You can still play the old story in Elder Scrolls Online. Hell, you can even play the original version of World of Warcraft now. Those games are much bigger than anything in Destiny 2, but somehow there's just no way they can make the game work with the original campaign and the first 3 DLCs. Give me a break. You know, I don't think they're lying. From everything that we've heard, all the back end, behind the scenes technical.
See, the thing is though, when they did the switch from like the Blizzard servers to like Steam, right? I was playing Destiny 2 on the Battle.net launcher, right? Before it happened. And I was playing through the campaign and enjoying it. But then they like swapped over to Steam and instantly my character was max level and I'm like, where did the campaign go? Where did my content go? It's like, but what am I supposed to do now? And I immediately lost all interest in the game.
Stuff for Destiny 2 is messy, but you know, it still feels weird because we technically like bought that campaign, we paid for that campaign, and now we can't get what we paid for. It's weird too, especially because like a lot of the story of Destiny 2 still relies on that original campaign. It's what introduced new players to the universe, and now there's just nothing. The loss of the Red War makes an already confusing game even more impenetrable for new players, and because the game requires you to update it and needs like a constant internet connection to function, there's no way to go back and play the original campaign in any way. It's just gone for good. And while, yeah, it wasn't the best first-person shooter story, it was still pretty fun, so I don't know, it sucks that you can't play it again. Next over at number 8, Rumbleverse. Now, this game suffered the same fate as so many other creative free-to-play battle royale games. It came out, got some attention for a little while, and then shut down only 6 months after its launch.
Damn.
Sometimes, rarely,
no wonder I haven't
these
heard of
games
it in a
give
while.
Players the tools to keep playing them. Knockout City was another promising free-to-play game that shut down, but at least that game allowed people to host their own private servers, so it's at least still technically playable for that community that really loved it. When it comes to multiplayer games, technically playable is still playable because the alternative is that it's totally dead. It's a shame because Rumbleverse was actually a pretty fun alternative to your standard battle royale. It did something different and managed to get a small but passionate fan base. Now, with the servers closed and no
small and
alternatives for
passionate,
fans
just
to
like
run the
most
game
of y'all.
locally, there's nothing left to do but look at old videos of the game to remind yourself of what it was. Rumbleverse is just one of so many other free-to-play online-only games that have shut down in the past few years, and it's just a shame that there's no way to go back and play this one today, even if all I wanted to do was wander around an empty map. Still. Next over at number 7, oh boy, on October 4th, 2022,
The
Overwatch
OG
2
Overwatch.
launched and completely replaced Overwatch 1. If you want to go back and play the original Overwatch game now, it's impossible. There is no Overwatch 1. It's just Overwatch 2 with all its new and improved monetization systems. Players were at least able to carry over their profiles and all the costumes they had previously earned, but still, they forced the entire community to migrate over to the sequel. I've seen plenty of people
it's
make
pretty shit.
excuses about this decision, saying that
Pretty shit.
servers are expensive, running 2 games at once would split the player base, that it's just extra work for Blizzard.
Nah, the only reason they did it is money. That's it.
You know, Activision Blizzard, the biggest company in the world. The thing is, Call of Duty games don't overwrite the old ones. You can still go back and play any old COD game you want. They're just not going to replace Black Ops Cold War when like Black Ops 6 comes out. They will remain 2 separate games. The reality is that Overwatch 2 is mostly just a marketing stunt. It's been called Overwatch 1.5 at best, especially now with most of the game's original promised features canceled or given up on. It's not that Overwatch 2 is worse, even though maybe it kind of is. Many features of the
it most
original game are
definitely
kinda
is.
MIA, and many of the biggest changes are still divisive. The thing that really bothers us is that it completely just replaces the original. Would it really ruin the player base if that player base could just play the original 6v6 game mode once in a while? Just fire it up for old time's sake? I don't know. Next over at number 6 is MAG. Oh my god, I love this one. I totally remember this one. This is an extremely ambitious PS3 multiplayer shooter that had war zones like no other. Dude, it could support up to 256 players in a single battle, which made for some of the most epic and chaotic matches we can really remember. There were smaller modes, but the real star of the show was Domination, where teams of 128 players battled for control of these gigantic maps. Sure, the game was a little buggy and there wasn't much content compared to your average Battlefield game, but the epic scale of the battles were really something to behold. A massive scale game needs like a massive audience to succeed, which unfortunately the game never quite managed. The online servers were shut down in 2014, just a little over 4 years after the game came out. At least it got a good few years, but with the game being locked on PS3 and no servers to play on, it is dead. It wasn't the biggest game ever, but it was such a cool, unique experience compared to most other things that we were seeing at the time, you know, stuff on the market. It's a shame that it can't be played anymore. Next over at number 5, we have Marvel Heroes. This action RPG created by former Diablo 2 devs came out at the perfect time. This massive multiplayer game gave players a huge selection of Marvel heroes to choose from, all who had their own unique abilities and skill trees, and it was, in general, one of the better Diablo-likes of its time. There was only one problem with it. It was online only, so the clock was ticking. Like, it wasn't if the game would eventually be unplayable forever, it was a matter of when. This one was especially painful because by basically all metrics, the game was still doing pretty well, but Disney
Nate the Mighty, hello, how you doing?
And the game was shut down in November of 2017, only about 4 years after it first came out. Looking at it now, you might wonder what the big deal is. You know, it looks like any other forgettable ARPG game, but the difference was in the design. It was just so much more fun to play than most other games of its type. All the heroes were given pretty interesting and unique powers, the loot was well designed, and there was a lot of stuff to keep players busy without making it feel like they were just wasting their time. It was a good game that just died
Fair enough.
before its time. And
What's your
now,
big
with
news?
the studio behind it closed and the server shut down, there's really no hope of it ever coming back. Now at number 4, the Infinity Blade series. The original Infinity Blade game was one of the first big crossover hits for mobile gaming. Kind of like a mix between Punch-Out and a fantasy dungeon crawler, the game managed to have fun touchscreen controls while having the presentation and visuals of a AAA game. It was a really novel thing at the time. There weren't a ton of games on phones yet, but this one really blew everything out of the water, even if it was kind of simple. Then the sequel was even bigger than the first, and the next one after that was even bigger. These are foundational games for the mobile market, but Epic still ended up giving up on them. All 3 games were delisted in December of 2018, with Epic releasing a statement that said that it has become increasingly difficult for our team to support the Infinity Blade series. Now, you might be inclined to shake your head in understanding, like, oh yeah, that's a reasonable excuse, but remember that the games were delisted in 2018, the same year that Fortnite's annual revenue was like 5.4 billion with a B.
Hey,
That's
congrats,
more than
Nate.
the GDP of a small nation, and they can't afford to support one of their most popular games, really simple games, some
Good
of them
on
not
ya.
even requiring an internet connection. Obviously, they could have kept supporting Infinity Blade if they wanted to, but they just didn't want to anymore. Maybe it was like the fact that it was a little bit of a collaboration with Apple in the early days. I don't know. These are the same guys who delisted their Unreal games, the games that put them on the map. You know, the games that their freaking engine is named after, and apparently they're not important enough to keep online. They have to be delisted everywhere. Those games can at least be played offline, so they're still alive, but the Infinity Blade games are nearly impossible to get working anymore. There is a community out there who has done a good job of bringing them back. We'll show them on screen. Shout out to them here. If you're just curious, a look at some video game history, some people are trying to keep the dream alive. Now at number 3, when it comes to a game with like user created content, it's always a ticking time bomb when all that stuff is just going to disappear or be erased. At least if one of those games is on
I wish you the
PC,
best of
then
luck.
Users can share and store their creations locally, but with a console game like Little Big Planet, once those servers go down, all that hard work usually goes up in smoke. Now, if you don't know, the Little Big Planet games were like all about player expression. There was a single player mode, but the real meat of the game was going online and playing through user created levels. These things could get incredibly complex, and the tools to make these things were pretty sophisticated. Like some of the things players managed to do with the creation tools is legit incredible, but all that is gone now. It was bad with the older games, but Little Big Planet 3 was unceremoniously dumped after months of server issues. I suppose like the writing was on the walls with the servers becoming barely functional, but still, PlayStation could have given people a little bit of warning so they could at least go in and play through some of their favorite levels one more time before they were gone for
How's
good.
my day going? Pretty
rough.
alright.
Now down at number 2, Darkspore.
Pretty
This
alright, yeah.
mostly forgotten about follow-up to Spore. Believe me, I forgot about it. It's not that notable, except for one thing. It
Darkspore?
did rely on a central server to
I
function.
never heard of
There's
it.
absolutely no reason why this game couldn't be played offline. There's nothing about it that actually requires online to function, but it was the time, and in early 2016, EA pulled the plug on the game, and it had been rendered completely unplayable. That's not even the first online-only game to get shut down by EA. Like I said, like another game, the RTS game Battleforge, was shut down for similar reasons in 2013. That game would still be dead today if not for a community effort to get the game running again. And it's actually possible to play Battleforge again if you really want to, but Darkspore? Nah, that game is completely dead. Now, what's so infuriating about this isn't that Darkspore is some forgotten masterpiece, because it's not, but there's just no reason for this. The fact that like EA refused
Enjoy
to
your
release
lurk.
an offline patch to make it like a thing, it's just totally dead now.
5
And
miles,
it's
holy crap.
frustrating because it's like a video game preservation and history thing. Even if it's not the best game ever, people made it and it was a point in gaming history, and we want to be able to at least access it somehow. Now down at number 1, The Crew. This game, developed by Reflections of Driver fame and Ivory Tower, has exactly one thing going for it: the gigantic racing world, which is made up of the entire continental US. It's a theme park version of the United States, but like it's still absolutely massive, with an impressive variety of cities and biomes to just drive through. There was a story mode that was like the usual bland stuff, but as an excuse to drive around in different cities, there was some fun to be had here. In general, The Crew 2 is a better game, but while that game's servers are still up, this one shut down on March 31st, 2024. This wasn't a free-to-play game. It was a full-priced release that was sold in stores. You still might have the box and a disc. Hell, there are like used game stores out there still selling The Crew, but the game isn't worth the plastic it's printed on because that disc is completely useless. What's even more painful about this all is that, yet again, this is a game that should, I think, technically be playable offline. I mean, the Forza Horizon games have more online features than this game does, and yet they're playable offline. There was even rumors that the crew had an offline option that was disabled for launch, so Ubisoft could have maybe made it so you could play this game, but simply chose not to. This is like another example of like a long-running line of anti-consumer practices in the gaming world. These are the types
Especially
of things that the people
Ubisoft
running the website StopKillingGames.com are trying to stop. And we can't talk about all the games in this list that you can never play again without at least throwing a mention their way. Ross Scott and all the people over there are doing good work, and it all started because of the crew. Hopefully, in the future, we'll be able to live in a world where games can remain accessible in some way, especially ones like this, where there's really no reason why we can't play them anymore. But like I said, those are 10 games that you can never play again. It's definitely a learning lesson. It's be aware, just know how things go down. Not to be like a fearmonger or anything, but sometimes your digital games are just never safe. That's how it goes. But if there are other games out there that we neglected to mention, let us know. If there's one you miss in particular, definitely let us know. And if you just like talking games with us every day, clicking the like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, maybe consider subscribing, hitting that notification
about these
bell, because
nuts?
we put out videos
Got 'em.
every single day. But hey, as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Whoa,
George
no
R.
way.
Martin calls out producers and screenwriters who change things from the books.
Interesting post by George on his blog. What's this? That was all back in 2022. Very little has changed since then. If anything, things have gotten worse. Everywhere you look, there are more screenwriters and producers eager to take... Like, that's the... They think they can do a better job than him. No, you can't. Eager to take great stories and make them their own. It does not seem to matter whether the source material was written by Stan Lee, Charles Dickens, Ian Fleming, Roald Dahl, Ursula K. Le Guin, J.R.R. Tolkien, Mark Twain, Raymond Chandler, Jane Austen, or well, anyone. No matter how major a writer is, no matter how great the book is, there's always seems to be someone on hand who thinks he can do it better. Eager to take this story and improve on it. The book is the book, the film is the film, they will tell you, as if they were saying something profound. Then they make the story their own. They never make it better though. 999 times out of 1,000, they make it worse.
True.
It's like, you think that you could do it better than Tolkien? Just stop, bro. Like, stop. What are you doing? GRM hates fan fiction? Paste.
I've long been an opponent of fan fiction, taking characters and putting them together in unlikely sexual situations. You know, what I don't know doesn't hurt me, so if people want to do that, fine, but don't send it to me and expect me to prove it or something. Now, fan art, that's fine. That's a whole nother thing.
Rings of Power, bro, like guaranteed he was probably mad watching Rings of Power. It is like the peak of hubris that you think you are some random screenwriter. They announced the show. Your name
Halo
isn't
as
even
well.
in the motherfucking trailer. They don't even know who the fuck you
Y'all
are.
remember Dragon Ball
Meanwhile,
Evolution?
the dude that
Like,
wrote a
bruh.
book is getting paid 8 figures for this shit. And you think that
Taking
you're
these
gonna do it
beloved
better than him.
franchises
Well, why aren't they buying
and just
your book?
shitting on them.
That's the power of ego. Yeah, that's
Shitting all over them.
Shadow, I bid you return.
He is not Sauron. He is the other. He is that. He is...
I'm good.
Bunny! 一小 bunny. Oh my god. 家小 bunny. 小 bun bun. So fluffy. Oh. Bunny. Oh. Bunny go flop. Meow.
Oh boy, oh boy. The
All right,
rise of
here's a
Blizzard
long one.
Entertainment. Here we go.
My whole life.
This one's an
the
hour
most
long.
Fun thing that I know to do.
Sit
is
back
to
and relax.
make and
This is
play
gonna be a
video
doozy.
games. I tried to recruit basically anybody
Same, but without the making part.
at UCLA who was really good at comp sci into this harebrained idea that a bunch of kids were going to go start a computer company. I had $11,000 left over in my college fund, and I took that 11 to start Blizzard. Mike borrowed 11,000 from his grandma.
Yeah, I remember this.
And Blizzard started with $22,000, and we never took another penny.
Alan Adam is quite...
Isn't it crazy how what would happen is like if you just went Like, everybody always asks for permission to succeed. Meanwhile, people that are successful go out and just do it. That's what it is.
Pretty much.
So we're and $22,000 to now. I mean, like, yeah, it was a lot of money, but it's still probably less than 200K. 22K wasn't like, I mean, come on, let's be
one of the world's most prolific game developers.
Yeah.
It's unimaginable to think that one person could have their fingerprints on so many iconic franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo.
Yeah, he was
and
the last
Overwatch.
founder of Blizzard.
I had an hour to spend with Alan just weeks after he stepped down from his role as Chief Design Officer at Blizzard Entertainment, the company he founded with Mike Morhaime, Frank Pierce.
True,
nearly 30
Seja.
years prior.
True.
Despite having an endless list of questions related to the games he's produced, I wanted to focus the conversation on the lessons he learned along the way, his philosophy behind making games, taking risks, and creating a legacy of beloved franchises.
All right, we're going to see this.
This is Win Conditions.
Blizzard died with Activision? I don't think that's really what it was entirely. I don't think that was the whole thing.
I want to start the conversation asking you about everything before your time at Silicon and Synapse and before Blizzard, and really growing up in the 60s and 70s and 80s, not to date you, but what was your childhood like in the environment that you grew up in?
Yeah, so I grew up in Los Angeles in Southern California.
What changed?
Of course. My parents both are born in Cairo, Egypt.
Damn.
And so I'm first generation. Both my parents came to the United States. to
Shareholders,
study for their
that's what
PhDs.
changed.
My parents moved the family from Los Angeles to Orange County.
Shareholders and Bobby
Irvine, which is
Kotick,
where Blizzard
that's
is
what's
located
changed.
Still to this day.
Thank
to start a
goodness he's no
preschool.
longer in
And
Blizzard.
so,
Maybe
it
we
was
could get
the
some
only
actual
town
progress
in all of
now.
Southern California that would give them the license to start a preschool because they had no experience. And back then, Irvine was this little kind of Orange Grove town with zero
And then he started a preschool with World of Warcraft.
population.
That's crazy how it just
the amount
happens.
of luck that it's taken to
Wow.
get to this stage is pretty crazy. I'm incredibly thankful for all of it.
How do you think your parents influenced you early in your career, and
Yeah.
how they influenced some of your inspirations?
So my father's an engineer. He's a principal engineer, civil engineer, specialized in earthquakes. And my mother's an entomologist, which
for
is
insects.
the study of insects.
Yeah.
I have two brothers. The three of us were a full-time job for her, and she realized she liked taking care of kids more than taking care of insects. And so it was really her idea to start the preschool, and my father designed it, and they built it. And so they supported me in this crazy idea that one day I was going to start a video game.
Somebody goes in chat. This is good. I love this. So I want to pull this up because somebody's got a, what does he say? Guy had two parents with PhDs living in LA. The guy wasn't struggling. Then he got a ride to school and had cash left over. He was handed a privileged life. That's crazy to me that you would say that. Like, so are you going to trauma dump about how bad your life is while you're typing on a computer or probably a smartphone in what I would assume to be a first world country that you could afford on high-speed internet, about how the world is rigged against you and everything is not in your favor? Wow, bro, like, keep coping, man. Hey, this is, hey, if you complain
Not wrong.
about this more,
Not wrong.
maybe your life will be better. Hey, just keep it up, man. Hey, just complain about how somebody else had it. That's going to make your life so much better.
Yeah.
That's going to help you out a lot.
And they never discouraged me from it, which was pretty amazing. I don't think a lot of parents would have listened to their, 14, 15, 16-year-old kid talking about starting a video game company and taking it very seriously.
Oh, so you had that premonition early on, 14, 15, and 16. You're like, Atari's great. I love playing games, and I want to start a games company one day.
My favorite book was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. So I used to dream when other kids were talking about being firemen and being astronauts.
Wasn't the
I
book
wanted to be a
Charlie and the
candy
Chocolate
maker,
Factory?
mostly so I just eat a lot of
Or were there
chocolate,
two
and
books?
So that means that he would, because didn't the kids die? I mean, because like if you go back, like if you could make Willy Wonka into, like if you replace Willy Wonka with Jigsaw, I feel like you would only have to cut out half the scenes.
Yeah,
around
probably.
14, 15, I think I was a freshman in high school. I saw a friend had a TRS-80 and another had an Apple II. And I managed to talk my father into buying us a home computer so
There
we
it
could
is.
do our homework, which of course we
Homework.
Yeah, homework, right?
Yeah.
I did this.
Classic excuse.
So from that day forward, I was just fascinated by computers and programming and games. And I knew that's what I wanted to do. By just sort of good fortune, there were a group of us in high school and junior college, a little kind of gamers club, and we would get together and talk about games, and just between us and our audience, we might even swap games once in a while. And Brian Fargo was in that group. Brian then started Interplay. And so I had a front row seat as a friend of Brian's to seeing him start Interplay and grow Interplay into one of the best.
Damn, I didn't know they made Earthworm Jim. Bro, I love this game. This is on Sega Genesis. This is probably my favorite Sega Genesis game besides Sonic.
Game development companies at the time in the country. They were making
Baldur's
games
Gate 2?
like Bard's Tale, I think, won Game of the Year, and Dragon Wars, and they had a few others that were just amazing, Castles and some other things. And I would play test on the weekends, and then by the time I was a junior in high school, I started writing code as a part-time job, sometimes after school, sometimes over the summer, for Interplay. So then I went to school at UCLA, computer science, and that's where I met Mike and Frank. There's some funny stories about how we all met, and a couple others we don't talk about as often, Pat and James.
To be honest, I thought he was going to say we don't talk about because like they got canceled or some shit. Like I was.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
So we don't talk about this anymore because they trying to be creeps.
Also comp sci from
After
UCLA.
all that shit.
They graduated later but joined us. There are even a few others. I tried to recruit
Your brain is cooked, it is.
anybody at UCLA who was really good at comp sci.
Yeah.
I were maybe 10. I managed to talk 5 into joining us, into this harebrained idea that a bunch of kids were going to go start a computer company. We got to ride this beautiful wave, which none of us could have foreseen.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Like, back in the day,
how I met
it's
Mike
actually crazy for me to think about how much of a gold standard Blizzard was. Like, Blizzard was like From Software in the 90s.
True.
I'm not even kidding you. Like, every game was fucking insane. And like,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It was nuts, man.
Yeah, because between Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo, holy shit, they were goated. They were like the best. They were like the premium AAA of the era. Like you see a new Blizzard game in the 90s and you're like, dude, brand new Blizzard game. Holy shit, Diablo 2. Damn.
From classes we'd had together, but
That's exactly how it was.
I didn't know his name and vice versa. We were sitting in a lab coding and happened to be sitting side by side. And I got up to go get a cup of coffee, you know, ended up bumping into some friends and talking. Well, before I left, I locked my computer using my password. And when I came back, I sat down and I unlocked the computer and continued working.
Okay.
And Mike, you know, this guy sitting next to me, I didn't really know, turned to me and he said, "How did you do that?" And I said, "What? You just lock it when you leave, you unlock it when you come back."
Windows
and
L.
He says, "No, while you were gone, it timed out and I locked it using my password. How did you unlock it?" And I said, "What's your password?" And it turned out, by some crazy coincidence, we both were using the same password.
Was it password?
And so, like, to think that Mike and I, if that moment doesn't happen, maybe Mike and I never really meet each other, you know, maybe
1, 2, 3, 4.
Blizzard never exists. It's kind of crazy.
So you get a chance to meet some of what turned out to be early founders.
Yeah.
Did you have to pull them into making a company together, or was that all a natural, like, yeah, this feels like the right thing to do?
You know, the business plan was pretty simple. It was, hey, we'll go make some video games. It'll be super fun. And if it doesn't work, we'll all be 22 and we'll go get regular jobs. That was the entirety of the business plan. We would just run ads in the local paper and, you know, college kids would come in or high school kids would come in with, you know, sketches they'd written on the back of their homework. And it was so simple back then compared to how technical things are today. We would give them a pencil and a sheet of paper and say, like, draw a cool landscape with, you know, a human figure and a monster on it, and then leave the room and come back a couple.
You know what's really funny about this is what Power World did. Didn't they have like one of the main guys that did their art was like some middle school or high school kid?
What it was is it was a middle school graduate. That's what it was. They only graduated from middle school because, like, in Japan, you don't have to graduate from high school in order to, like, function in society. You just have to graduate from middle school. Those are the required ones, right? But high school is something that you only take pretty much if you intend to go to college. That's basically it. If you don't intend to go to college, if you just intend to, like, get a job directly out of middle school, then no, you're not going to be going to high school.
Yeah.
Hours later, and if the art looked good, it's like you were hired.
That's just
When
how
we
it is
hired
over there.
you,
Yeah, a
the first thing
7-Eleven
you did on
worker.
your first
Yeah.
day was go to Home Depot and buy a $40 office desk and build it yourself. It was relatively easy to get started, and the fact that we were working as a port house meant we didn't need the capital raise. So again, by today's standards, getting started is pretty tough. I had $11,000 left over in my college fund, and my parents said, you know, buy a car, go to Europe, do whatever you want to do with it. And I took that 11 to start Blizzard. Mike borrowed 11,000 from his grandma, and Blizzard started with $22,000, and we never took another penny.
Damn.
It feels like throughout everything you've said so far.
I feel like, yeah, 11K 30 years ago. Yeah, no, it was more money than that. It's a bit middle finger AAA in gaming. Yeah. I mean, I feel like also now, like, one of the big differences is that I bet you can probably do a lot more work remotely, whereas, like, you don't need everybody to be under the same roof. I'm sure that probably makes things easier or better in a lot of cases. But, yeah, I still think doing stuff like this is still possible.
There's been kind of a spirit to figure out a business using maybe some of your education, some of your network, some of your passion, but it feels like you were the person instigating a few of these key decisions. Like, what was that fire in your belly that you would say kept on driving you more than just like, hey, we play games, we're having fun?
Somebody goes, for sure not privileged, 11K 30 years ago. Keep this in mind. There's a lot of people that say stuff like that. Is that there's a person who's worse off than you that is where you want to be.
True.
Just keep that in mind, man.
True. That is absolutely true. Also, like, he did say that it was 11K for, like, the college fund or whatever, right? So that's just what's left over. That's not something that they just got overnight. You know how long it takes to save up even 1K for a lot of people? It can take years. And he had 11K left over from college. Like, yeah.
Keep coming up with excuses for why you're a loser. If you come up with 10 of them, it'll make you not a loser anymore.
Fun fact, if you don't want to be a loser, go out and do stuff. Instead of, like, complaining about being a loser on the internet. You know what you could do? If you like drawing, keep drawing. Get better at drawing. It's not going to happen overnight. Just keep doing it. Eventually, you'll be a better artist. Eventually, you might be able to actually do commissions, sell your art. Or you know what? If you like video games, maybe think about making your own. Start with something simple, like an RPG Maker engine or something. Start learning coding. You're not going to get good at it overnight. You just got to stick with it. Same with any job. If you want to make money, you can't just sit there and complain, oh, I don't have any money. You have to go out there and do stuff. You have to get skills. You have to learn and adjust.
Yeah, you won't be a loser if you come up with 10 excuses in a row that make sense that get upvotes.
And like, let's start a business. Was that just
It's
a
like
pure
Beetlejuice.
desire to follow your passion?
My whole life, the most fun thing that I know to do is to make and play video games. I still, to this day, I
This is Super
probably play
Nintendo?
between 2 to 4 hours of games per day. That
Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. See, there it is. Yeah, 2 to 4 hours a day. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Every fucking day. That's great.
Yeah, especially like back in the day when we were younger and we actually were going to school, going to college and all that. You only had so much time for gaming. Like after school, I probably played video games honestly the rest of the day most of the time. So I would get home around 3 or 4 and then I think I went to bed at around 10 or so. Right? So I definitely played video games more than other people. But yeah. You're right regarding that, but at the same time, Aura depends on just how much help he had. True. But like with that amount of determination that he had, even if he didn't have the money, all it'd do is like set him back maybe like a year or 2. 3 at most.
passion has been with me since that
What's he
Apple
playing?
II Plus.
Bro, I
There's
wanna know
lots
what
of people making games and they have no income. Either no income or like no spare income. You know how many indie games are being made with like barely a budget? Like look at Vampire Survivors. Yeah.
And it's never left. So that's what's driven me. It's the art and craft of making the games that is so
Don't have to
incredible.
have a huge budget to make an amazing game.
Success that Blizzard's had over the years reinforces that, because when you see like all the good that it does, the joy and the stories and the people and the relationships people who've met on World of Warcraft and other things, and the people and the relationships people who've met on
See, this is the way it used to be, guys. It used to be so great. Yep. Man,
I
those
wouldn't
were the
consider that
days.
great, but okay.
World of Warcraft and other things, and built lifelong friendships, or even met their
Yeah, there used to be
spouses.
real girls.
It's fun and it's pretty gratifying all at the same time, and it's creative and it's artistic. It's all the things you want. So for me, that passion comes from that.
The
Yeah,
success
there's
you
no
had
body
early on,
pillows there
RPM
either.
Racing,
Keep that
Rock
in
and Roll
mind.
Racing, Lost Vikings, and then Warcraft. Even at that point, was there a pattern that you were detecting in the way that you approached game design or principles behind how to make things? Because it seems so far you've taken risks, but most of them have paid off. What
Yeah.
was that learning process like early on?
There's actually a repeatable sort of pattern that we use at Blizzard, and there's a repeatable set of design principles that go along with it, and they've evolved. They're not static. So if you look at our early games like Rock and Roll Racing and Blackthorn is another good example.
I
and
didn't play
Lost
these
Vikings.
two. I have this one. I literally have this box downstairs.
The
This
Lost
was my first game from
Vikings.
Blizzard. I played it on Super Nintendo.
Those are all really, really cool games, well-made games, and really fun to play. But the truth is, none of those really broke through or changed the world for us. It's Warcraft 1
And Warcraft
setting
2.
the stage for Warcraft
Yeah.
2.
That
And
shit
it's
went
really
crazy.
Warcraft 2 is the first time that
Yeah.
we kind of break through. This is one of our sort of secrets, right? How to make games that appeal to a casual or mid-core player, but also to a hardcore player.
See, this is one of the things that, like, I feel like this is the really big problem that, like, retail WoW has, is it doesn't do that as much. Like, that's why Classic WoW was so good, is that it appealed to every different type of player. And that's why games like Elden Ring are also really good, is that you can have casual players that just have broken builds that one-shot bosses, but you can also have people that do, like, rune level 1 runs. All in the same game.
At the time, the prevailing wisdom was you sort of had to pick an audience. And
Yeah.
if you tried to make a game for everybody, then you would get nobody.
Like, StarCraft was another really great example. Like, Brood War is, like, one of the highest skill cap games of all time, right? But at the same time, a lot of people back in the day played StarCraft. Everybody played StarCraft, and they had fun playing the game, just on a base level. Like, other really successful games like that are like Fortnite and Smash Brothers.
And we rejected that notion. We thought, actually, there are examples, and the simplest, probably two, that we talk about, you know, the canonical examples that we give at Blizzard to help people understand are chess and Go. Go is so simple.
Yeah, chess is a good... Yeah.
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 You can explain how to play
That's
it in
true.
30 seconds. But actually, it's incredibly strategically deep despite its simplicity. And chess is the same thing. Chess only has 6 piece types. You can explain the rules of chess in about 5 minutes to an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
And you can play, and then that 8-year-old could play every day for the rest of their life. Strategic depth does not require complexity. And the whole...
You see that? That's why you don't need 150 fucking buttons. See? You don't need that.
Grail of
John, remember what I was saying about how whenever you listen to people that are like absolutely fucking goated, that they say shit that is so obvious, but I feel like nobody says? This is exactly what I was talking about.
Design are those rare gems where you find strategically deep games that are still simple. That lets you invite in casual and mid-core players, and then gradually strategic.
A lot of people confuse
Thank you for the
difficulty
pat,
with complexity.
Leshon.
You know why?
How you doing, buddy?
It's because people that have spent like 50 hours learning a really complex game don't want to make it easier, because then it makes them feel less smart. This is like something that they can have over somebody, you know?
The strategic curve until they're, you know, hardcore. And so you see that echoing in all of our game designs. Paired with that is IP development. And so Lost Vikings and Blackthorn, cool IP.
Yeah.
But they also...
Man, I must have really sucked at this game. I never have seen this stage before. I never remember seeing this stage, bro. Damn, I must have been fucking garbage. Yeah.
But they also weren't necessarily as well known as token
Hmm.
high fantasy or
Yeah.
what I'll call high science fiction.
Like,
And so
like Dune?
what we kind of figured out with Warcraft is if we tap into this pop culture, sometimes we call it a common folklore. You see it in Warcraft and you see it in StarCraft. StarCraft.
Yeah, I mean, WoW really got lucky, and Warcraft got really lucky that Lord of the Rings popped off, because, like, bro, if you were in a guild in 2006, on raid night, there was at least one person online that had a name that was derivative of Lord of the Rings.
No surprise there.
Space Marines and bugs, and you know, you can look at those as common tropes. Most people don't know that the Protoss are actually partially derived from the Roswell aliens. And so now we put our spin on them, but you know, the big-eyed telepaths, you know, with no mouth, right?
See, that's the same picture.
And here I was under the impression that like all the races in StarCraft were like loosely derivative of the 40K stuff.
Picture I show you guys all the time about how
go into a store
good
and
it
you
used to
see
be,
a
how
box
Death Knights
sitting
used to
on
be
a
really
shelf
cool.
in a sea of hundreds of other boxes. So
this was at, and this is what's crazy is like you see this thing, it says game complete. We don't see this anymore. Like, this is something real old, but this is the way it used to be, man. You used to see this all the time. You would buy the game, it would be complete. I saw it on my CD. Yeah, I
a
did
few
too.
seconds to sort of catch their attention, and by picking
you buy it
something that
once,
they kind
and
of
then you
already
own the
knew,
game.
an orc or an elf or, you know, a dragon or a space marine, you had a better chance that it would resonate as opposed to picking.
What he's saying is like actually totally fucking accurate. Is what he's saying is that they capitalized on existing tropes in the market rather than trying to reinvent the wheel, because they knew that people like this kind of stuff. So they used that as a foundation to build their own world. Again, almost every type of successful media does this.
Something, you know, cool but random.
Yeah.
Going back to kind of the Warcraft 2 90s leading up to early 2000s, are these your ideas then to like, let's put in a cinematic, let's find the right artist to put on the box art, make this thing bigger
Yeah.
and, fill in the blanks for our audiences to really feel like they're part of this. Was that like a combination of yourself or finding artists or putting all these components together? Like,
Damn,
how
he
did
was
you
the guy.
actually have the wherewithal to put the recipe together?
Well, in the early days, I'm credited as executive producer on Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo, and all the early
Good job,
Blizzard
Leshen.
titles.
You
Back
got the
then,
first.
Executive production was a little like we would think of a film director today. A combination of organizing, of guiding talent, of strategic direction, of actual game design, a little bit of...
I bet that probably would be better because I don't know, but like I bet now it's probably so many people that there's a lot of distortion. Because if it's one guy that's in charge of all that, he's him, right? He's the guy. Yeah, there's one cook.
Everything, right? And then by the time we get to World of Warcraft, roles start to stratify. The teams are larger, and so I think my credit on World of Warcraft is lead designer. That's at a time where the term game director didn't exist, but today we would call that game director. The truth of the matter is, as a director of a movie, you're surrounded by, the best films are made by teams of great people. And I was incredibly fortunate to have on my team, people like Metzen and Samwise and dozens of others, Mike and Frank and dozens of others, too many to name. And so no one person can take credit for all the things that we did. It was just this beautiful harmony of a bunch of, 20-somethings and later 30-somethings that just really loved making games. And everybody brought their own magic, whether it was tech or...
Wait, they actually did bring their own. Holy fuck. God damn.
Art or creative direction.
Let's play some magic. Hell yeah.
Real nerds.
Being as successful doing the things that we did without all those people.
Yeah, they couldn't afford chairs.
Hiring these individuals, and did you have any principle around how you'd go about interviewing later in the stage outside of like finding artists to sketch, pictures?
Yeah.
How did that evolve over time to like grow teams and identify super talented programmers or designers or artists? Like how did that change as you evolved through Warcraft?
I will say one thing, and this will give away a little bit of a secret on our dev teams. The icebreaker that I often use and many of us use is, so, tell me about some of the games you're playing these days. And it sounds like it's an icebreaker, but in many ways, for me, it's...
See, remember what I was... Bro, I feel so fucking validated. Oh my fucking God. Yes. Fucking exactly. What games are you playing? What are you doing? Exactly. Devs playing games. Yes. Replay it.
Devs are allowed to play games? No way.
That I often use and many of us use is, so, tell me about some of the games you're playing these days. And it sounds like it's an icebreaker.
Man.
But in many ways, for me, it's the most important question in the entire interview. And so I always thought
bro,
part of,
he's thinking
Blizzard's
the same thing.
Secret to, its early secret was that we hired gamers. We instinctively understood, and it sounds kind of silly, but if you want to make a game company, hiring gamers is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
If they don't play play games and they don't care about games, why are they involved with games?
In game dev studios that
exactly.
Don't play games. They may be...
I know. That's the thing is I know. See,
gotta have gamers in your game company.
I say this, people are like, no, that's not true. He said, see, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it all along.
Excellent engineers or excellent, and whatever their craft is, but don't play games. You risk losing a little bit of the magic if you do that.
Yep.
And the number of, thousands of cool little accidental inspired ideas that come out of those conversations, those accidental conversations, they go away if you're not all, hardcore gamers.
That's right.
So that's, one of the secrets to our interview process is, as simple as it sounds, looking for people who really passionately love games.
Wow, how crazy is that? What the fuck?
the 30 of us here and 29 of us or so are in R&D. We're all fanatic game players. Even our office manager, Christina, the reason we hired her, and she doesn't do any R&D, but the reason we hired her is because she owns her own Super Nintendo, not her brothers, or her boyfriends. It's hers, and she plays the games.
In the
Hell
span of
yeah,
your
let's
time from
go.
1991 leading up to 2004, leading up to World of Warcraft,
Yep.
it didn't seem like
True
Blizzard could
gamer,
miss
yep.
Yeah.
every IP from Warcraft to Warcraft 2,
Yeah.
and then Diablo and StarCraft. Like,
Yeah.
Are there untold stories around actual risky projects where you're like, man, this thing could actually break the bank if this doesn't
Yeah.
go well, and we bet the house on
Yeah.
maybe one of these IPs or one of these developments that like maybe we shouldn't have, or it could have sent things the other way?
I bet that was probably WoW,
Behind the
right?
curtain. I have this presentation I give sometimes on how Blizzard incubates new projects, and there's a slide. It shows a picture of the Blizzard campus, with overlaid like a curtain, this beautiful curtain. And then the next slide is the curtain pulled back, and there's this clown, like a horror clown with a knife, and there's blood everywhere. And it's like behind the curtain, it's actually a horror show. And so we don't usually let people know that until they've joined, but the creative process is a chaotic mess. People generally know some of
It's
our
a clown
more
fiesta.
high-profile sort of canceled projects, but in the early days, we were probably about 50-50. And so we would start projects with, a loose framework of what it is we thought we wanted to make, and then either pivot quickly because something better came along, or just cancel it because it wasn't fun. And so
Yeah, they did that with StarCraft Ghost in like the mid 2000s. Like they even had
Yep.
playable demos, like gameplay of it. Like it was in like Game Informer and everything, and they just nope.
You can Google images of things like Warcraft Adventures.
Oh, yeah.
We thought it'd be cool to make an adventure game using the Warcraft IP. And it was around the time that adventure games, that genre was starting to sunset.
Oh.
And it turns out...
Thank God, by the way. These games were, I'm just going to say it, literal fucking dog shit. Every single one of these games was trash. They were so bad. It's like, and I understand that it's like in 1996, this is all we had. And it was like, yeah, this is it. But man, they were dog shit.
The only time that genre was ever really worth playing, in my opinion, is like the Monkey Island stuff, right? Where it's very obviously comedy shit. Like, very, very obvious. But if it's like a serious story, nah. You have to have some sort of moon logic with all of these different things in these adventure games.
It's also...
Oh, and it's always the worst when, like, you've got that little cursor there, and then, like, you have to hit something pixel perfect to be able to interact with it. That is the worst.
Hard to write comedy like, Monkey Island.
We work with a lot of small teams that are in the process of going from 5 to 10 people to 20, 30, 40, 50. Can you talk a little bit about...
Chatter's getting upset. Guys, if you are old enough to get upset about that, please don't. It's probably bad for your blood pressure. Yeah, remember what your doctor told you.
For me, it'd be good for my
if
blood
you're old
pressure.
enough
I
to
have
get
pretty
mad
low
about what I just
blood
said,
pressure.
Really don't. Do not get mad about it.
That process of scaling up teams, distributing responsibility for you, going from someone that was doing a lot of things to eventually kind of moving more into a more scaled role, like supervising others. Like, what was that like in that process?
It's hard enough to build one team to make one excellent thing, but then to scale that into 2 teams is incredibly difficult. And what you have to accept, and this I find it's still hard, even today at Blizzard, it's still hard. You have to be willing to risk taking some of the best people from the project that is currently keeping your studio afloat, what's paying the bills, and moving them on to the next thing.
That's what they did with Jeff Kaplan. Yeah, he was the game director of WoW, and they put him on Overwatch. That's true. Yep.
And that's really, really scary. And so when your directors, whether it's your art director, tech director, game director, to take them off your most successful project instead of working on the live game or on the next sequel and putting them on something new is incredibly
That's
risky.
probably another thing that makes live service games sometimes kind of bad, is that they could make it to where people are locked into like kind of supporting one game and not making something that's more innovative. I feel like that's a good factor. I never really thought about that, but definitely true.
It's risky in the short run.
I feel like if Overwatch 2 actually did go through and add a PvE mode, like with a story, a campaign, all that, I would probably actually play it. Because in my mind, I'm picturing this like game where it's got like all the Overwatch characters, or at least shooting mechanics, and you're just doing all this fancy shit with all your special moves from your characters, and like everyone's working together to fight a boss. And honestly, that seems pretty dope. That seems pretty dope. I would absolutely love to play a game like that. But you know what we don't have? That. And you know what we probably will never get? That.
But if you think about it, if you just do the same thing over and over again, that's actually riskier.
It's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yep.
And so the beauty of that system is it gives their...
There's going to be 8 new dungeons, like a new raid, and 4 new zones.
And it's then a chance to step into the director role, which is really good for them. It gives your highest initiative, most experienced, and most creative developers a chance to keep doing new things. And so that can make for a really healthy system. And then once you have 2, it's easier to get to 4, etc. So Blizzard today has a whole lot of teams spread across a bunch of different IPs, led by a bunch of amazing people. And part of why we've stood the test of time and why we're here 3 decades later, still ourselves making great games, it's having the sort of courage to take your best and brightest and let them go off and do the new thing.
So when you're at the pinnacle...
I think that's true with streaming too, actually. Like, I think that a lot of really successful streamers are successful because they take big risks and they pay off. I think also there's a huge survivorship bias with that, is because you're not really talking about or thinking about a lot of the people that took big risks and then they failed. But I do think that the majority of cases, yeah, that is definitely what happens.
Goal of developing these games, these IPs, how did you continuously find inspiration, or did you have mentors at the time outside of Blizzard? Where did you go to if you needed to refill your energy as far as like innovation or creative spark? Would you go within games? Would you go to movies? Would you go into other businesses? Like, where were you drawing your creativity and your inspiration?
Everywhere you look, you know, whether it's a book that you're reading or a movie or a TV show, but even other places like I'll see song names and think, oh, what a creative title, you know, or restaurant names and think, wow, that's a really cool name for a restaurant. And if you're creative, you know, those inspirations come from unexpected places sometimes, right? One of the inspirations for World of Warcraft was actually Animal Crossing.
Really?
Yeah. And so...
Huh?
We're seeing a lot of that in like Dragonflight.
Huh?
You know, it took like almost 20 years to fully come to light, but yeah, now we really getting into it, right? That's the vibe.
Animal Crossing, both in terms of how like alive the world felt, and we wanted to capture that in World of Warcraft.
I played the first Animal Crossing.
Felt like a world.
That's the only one I ever played,
but also the real-time clock. And so Animal Crossing, the time in the game is the time on your system, and so it's real time. If it's dark outside, it's dark, and things close in-game. And if somebody had proposed that idea without having played Animal Crossing, it would just sound insane. I was playing a bunch of Animal Crossing while...
See, this is like another example of like games that are like, because, you know, they changed this over time, and I think it was a mistake to change this to like change it to where like the game didn't have like a full like night and day mode. And I feel like, again, it's one of those instances where people that play games understand the value that brings if they are insightful enough to be able to figure it out. And it's like I think that a lot of games that are really good have annoyances that feel like they make the game better and they make it more complete. And I think a lot of bad games have annoyances that are just put there arbitrarily. And I think that's, again, like, you know, it's about people that actually play games and understand it.
We were working.
That was all Generations, yeah, exactly.
World of Warcraft.
WoW was like that. It used to be, yeah.
Pitched that idea to the team. To a person, the team said, "Alan, that's the stupidest idea ever."
There it is.
And I said, "Just trust me."
Yeah.
And I had to we're probably about 40 people on the team at the time. I 1v40'd the whole team on real time and said, "Okay, look," I went to our server engineer. His name was Joe, and Joe Rumsey. He was amazing. I said, "Joe, just put in the clock in a way that we can scale it. And if I'm wrong on this, we'll just make it a regular clock." He did it. And then, you know, kind of one by one, people would come into my office over the next few days because we were playing, you know, we were playing in our free time.
I have no idea, Seidra. No idea.
What was that?
He did it. And then, you know, kind of one by one, people would come into my office over the next few days because we were playing, you know, we were playing in our free time, our own game.
Oh, they were all playing their own game?
Crazy.
Wow. Devs that actually played their own game. Wow. Holy crap. Imagine that.
First with people walking in and them saying, "You know, I don't hate it as much as I thought I was going to hate it." And then it slowly turned into people saying, you know, like, "I was up early the other day with my newborn and I was sitting playing and I watched the sunrise over Westfall. And it was one of the prettiest moments."
How many of you guys were losers enough to where you were there whenever it was New Year's and they had like fireworks and Stormwind?
That was a thing?
That's a lot of people, huh?
Bruh.
I've ever had. Inspiration comes from playing games and the rest
Why
of
am I
the
not
world,
surprised?
But also, I always encourage our designers, you know, and all of our developers to play on different platforms because you'll find inspiration and learn lessons.
I wish Rod had fucking done that on Diablo 4. He would have seen how fucking annoying it was to summon corpses in Necromancer. See? This fucking exactly. Because he said, "Oh, my favorite class is Necromancer." Oh yeah, you don't understand a problem with corpse explosion? Yeah, because you're playing on a fucking console where it auto-aims it. Shit's annoying. It was annoying as hell, man.
From mobile, you can take to PC and vice versa, and console. There's so many amazing games out there, and each one of them has lessons to teach you, positive and negative, by the way. Sometimes you learn what not to do and what you don't like, and that can help save tons and tons of development time. People at Blizzard know I'm generally not a fan of prototyping. It's something that a lot of folks in our industry talk about. I'm generally not a fan of prototyping. My feeling is the world is full of thousands of prototypes that we don't have to build. Just go pick the games that are similar to what you want to make. Those are your prototypes.
That's right.
And then get on it.
Yeah.
There's plenty of games that fuck up on their own. Just steal it. Hey.
Well, I have to ask then, 13 years in, you're coming up with some early mechanisms of what would turn into an MMO, which is World of Warcraft, and then you leave Blizzard.
Yeah, what happened there?
If you're willing to say more, like what was that transition like? And throughout your 10 years before returning, what were you doing? Twiddling your thumbs and watching South Park episodes pontificate on World of Warcraft?
Well, it's an interesting story. So, you know, you talked about where do you find inspiration? Where do you go to recharge your batteries? So, you know, one of the hardest skills, or one of the hardest things for me to learn was how to scale and how to let go. The truth of the matter is I never really quite let go. And so game directing World of Warcraft while Mike and I were running Blizzard, those are two full-time jobs. And so I'd basically been working for 13 years, 7 days a week, and I would go to bed sleeping and thinking about the problems we were working on, design
Yeah.
and otherwise. I found myself in my kind of early 30s, mid 30s, unmarried. I dated a lot, but I hadn't quite yet met my soulmate, my significant other. And I'd met a girl, and I was pretty sure she was the one. And so we're married today. And so it all worked out. And I had it in my head that I needed to take a break and I needed to lock in this relationship. I did, and that's, that story's amazing. She's the best thing that ever happened to me. What I should have done was taken a sabbatical and then come back. And so I pretty freely admit, and I've said this before, I'm on the record, leaving right before World of Warcraft shipped was the biggest mistake of my life. Not just financially, but creatively. A year later, I found myself recharged and really missed the teams and the creative process. And, we all understand now, for the long run, work-life balance is a thing. Sort of. For you startups out there, maybe not so much work-life balance. Once you're stable, you've got a bunch of trusted developers that you're working with. Theoretically, you can build an organization that can do lots of great things without you having to work 7 days a week. But
that's the best thing to do, man, is you have to start something. Like, I remember there was never a happier day in my guild than whenever I found somebody to do all the work for me. I remember, because, so the guild master quit, and, I had the best job ever in the guild. I was an officer, and I got all the loot first, and I didn't do anything. And then he quit, and then he made me the guild master. And so now I have to, and he was raid leading too. So now I have to be the guild master and the raid leader out of fucking nowhere. And I remember how stressful that was, and I remember how good it was. Whenever finally I had somebody take over and I could just not show up, I could just fall asleep. I didn't even care. It was not a big deal at all. I was so happy. It was the best day of my fucking life.
What I did during the time away is I started a quantitative
Still 20 minutes on this.
Which is
All right. I'm going to take a quick break so I can get a drink, and food is also done. So I will be back with my food shortly. Like 5-10 minutes, if that. Burb. I'm back. I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. Hi.
Kind of nuts. People go like, how did you go from games to a hedge fund? It turns out they're actually really similar in many ways. In my early career, I'd written AIs for things like, racing and rock and roll racing, or chess algorithms for battle chess, one of the games I had worked with Interplay on in college.
AI,
and
yeah,
so I had always wondered if you could apply comp sci and AI to trading the stock market. And so I left Blizzard with the idea that I was gonna build a SQL warehouse, archive a bunch of historical financial data. I had already spent a decade reading all about Warren Buffett and Ben Graham and Peter Lynch. When we sold Blizzard in 1994, I necessarily had to learn how to invest. So as an engineer, you look at other people in a space, kind of look at best in class.
You just copy what they do.
Try to replicate, what they're doing, and then maybe extend on it, right? And so
I feel like that works with a lot of stuff. Like that's what I did with streaming. Like whenever I started streaming, I was like, okay, well, what's Kripparrian doing? What's Reckful doing? Okay, I'll just do that. What's Athene doing? Okay, yeah, for sure, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll just do that. It's easy. Yeah,
it was real.
That's a good place to start.
Work, and I started this hedge fund.
Not wrong.
Was another big fun game, and we did really well for a while. I didn't close the fund fast enough. 2016, it already starts this sort of apocalypse of value fund investors. I think 2016, 4,000 or 5,000 value-oriented hedge funds shut down, and it's actually continued to this day. It hasn't stopped yet.
You're a fascinating person. Game design, quantitative hedge fund.
It's all a big game.
And then back to game design.
And then back to game design. So how did I go back?
Tell me.
Yeah. So Mike Morheim was one of the investors in the fund. And so when I sent the letter out, Mike and I talked, and for me, I'd always dreamed of returning to Blizzard, but I had, committed and raised capital from friends and family. So I was on that other path, which was really fun too, actually. But Mike and I talked, and I think Mike said something like, we could use your superpower to help us start new things. That was the strength that I brought to Blizzard, and the funnest thing I know is building new teams, building new IPs, and making new games. And so often I would do that.
That's sad, because like whenever this guy left Blizzard and then that survival game probably didn't happen, I wonder if that was related. Like that's sad.
And then like with World of Warcraft and other titles since, I would get them either into production or over the finish line, and then step over to do the new thing, like we talked about with internal mobility. And somebody else would then do either the sequel, run the live ops, do the expansion sets.
Yeah.
And it was a beautiful system that allowed me to move from game to game to game, and allowed lots of great developers at Blizzard to step into those titles, learn how to run them at scale, how to make amazing sequels or expansion sets, and then that position them one day to start their own thing. So it's perfect.
It's almost like a founder in residence.
So he hands it off and allows somebody else to ruin it? I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I will start projects and get shit running and get it going. Like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Okay, this is what I think you should do. It's running, everything's good. Okay, now I can finally fucking leave.
Yeah. So you could come in, you could get things off the ground, you could coach teams up, and then you could go on and launch another kind of initiative or project within the company.
That's exactly right. And so Mike said, come back and do more of that. And I came back to Blizzard excited. I was very happy to be back. A lot had changed, of course.
Yeah, what were the biggest changes when you came back?
The biggest one industry-wise was that, teams were so much larger.
Yeah.
When I left, we shipped World of Warcraft with about 60 developers. And the majority of the dev cycle, it was a 5-year dev cycle, would have been around half of that, 30 or 40 developers. And so, coming back to team sizes of hundreds, 300 and 400, and that was necessary because fidelity and scope had gotten larger, but also because of live ops, right? So World of Warcraft now had millions of players. We didn't get to make it in quiet isolation. You had to be working on the next thing even as you were making, live content. That's probably the biggest difference in game development from, the early days where you made a game, put it in a box.
Well, then why the fuck does a game that's not live op need that many people? Like, that's what's crazy to me is I see the amount of budget that gets spent on like single player games like this. Then how the fuck did this happen? That's crazy.
Magic, that's how.
Twice.
Magic.
You could move almost the whole team on to the next thing.
It's a whole nother.
It's just a bunch of magic.
Totally different now. Really shifting the game. If you look at our team sizes when we shipped Hearthstone or Overwatch or World of Warcraft, our team sizes quadruple over time shortly after ship as you scale into the success and try to do all the things, live, esports, DLCs, expansions, and at the same time maybe you're working on the next big numbered flagship sequel. That's a huge lift to do all at the same time.
And a huge departure too when you said strategically deep but technically simple. I forgot the exact you had, but I feel like live ops and games that evolve over time almost go counter to the idea of like the beautiful game that you try to make like chess.
They do, and we talk about that. In our design principles within Blizzard, one of the things we talk about is that exact challenge. If you were the maker of chess and your boss told you make chess 2.0, there are things you could make the board bigger, you could add new pieces, you could make the board 3D. Almost anything that you do to chess would make it a worse game, in fact.
I think of a lot of games that's happened with.
True.
A lot.
True.
Man. True, yeah. Sometimes things don't need a 2.
I agree.
That's my opinion about Bloodborne. I don't think Bloodborne needs a sequel. I don't think it. I think it deserves to not have one even.
At best, a remaster.
Make it more complicated and less accessible. So
it does need a PC port and a remaster, though. Yeah, true.
Live operations for a long time. Try to avoid increasing the surface area of the game. Try to avoid just adding a bunch of new things. Try to avoid making it more complex, both to new players who are going to see your game for the first time 5 or 10 years after it's come out.
Yeah, see that? About avoiding making the game more complex for new players? Yep. That's what's happened with a lot of MMOs. It's not just WoW. Like, BDO is like this. Like, every MMO is almost like this. It's just so over-designed now.
But also...
bloated as fuck,
Often you have players that lapse and then will come back a year or two later, and you don't want them to bounce either because the game has become so much more complicated.
Also,
I've had a lot of friends that have done that. They tried to get back into WoW, but like there was so much shit they didn't understand, they quit.
Point, you've now
trying to say we didn't need Dark Souls 2? No one needed Dark Souls 2.
You've got a chance to get back to Blizzard, learn almost in some ways how to ship modern game titles.
Right.
Go through some of what we just talked about of like the new age of operating a live ops game, shipping multiple things at once.
Right.
What is exciting for you right now, particularly, and are you leading up to Alan's perfect game in the future, or what's getting you excited? Stepping away from a Blizzard that you've spent 30 years of your life.
That's right.
Creating.
I thought I was going to take a little time to just sort of, reset and smell the roses, get healthy, do a little travel, all the same thing everybody else, clean the garage.
And now you're doing a podcast with me.
Right. Yeah. And what's happened instead is it's been amazing, actually, the outreach from, companies, AI tech, gaming companies, interested in what I'm going to do next or how I might be able to help them has been really nice. And all of that without any real proactive effort on my part.
Well, I wonder why. Could that possibly be?
And so it's opened my mind to some
maybe because he made Diablo,
and I might pursue some of those.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, I've had games and new game types and been thinking about game development since I was 14, and it's never stopped. And so I might try to recreate some of that early Blizzard magic someday and something new, but stay tuned. I'm not sure.
This gets me really excited. And if I've learned anything from you over this conversation, it is that you are extremely adaptive to things you perceive going on, whether in the game space, the financial space. You're always looking around.
Dude, I mean, that's my mindset is like, I just want to see more games. Like, I think that, like, this is the truth, is like things like Unreal 5 and like the amount of tech and like the accessibility of it, it gives people, it's like a double-edged sword, right? Where it gives people who could never make a game the ability to make a game, but it also gives people the ability to make a game who should never make a game. So it's a little bit of both, but I feel like it's better now that anybody can make a game, and it's an overall positive. Same thing happened with making music. Yeah.
Corner for what is truly at its core fun and exciting. And I don't think that really has left you at any point. It's just really the thing that will instigate, an idea or the next creative vision that almost feels like you're on the precipice of finding.
Well, because I continue to play all the time, I'm always excited to play the kind of the cool new emergent games, and they're this amazing source of inspiration. So there's a lot of really interesting things happening today in the indie scene and in, maybe we call them mid-sized companies. Things
He's 100% talking about Helldivers too.
Yeah.
100 fucking %.
Yeah.
With Helldivers or Pal World, things like that. Not what we would think of as traditional AAA games, but still really,
Oh, yeah.
And so it's pretty fun to think about what that might look like,
Do you have any advice for a gaming company founder, designer, someone who can channel your...
It's good that he's talking like about Pal World being successful too, because I feel like Pal World, like a lot of people didn't want to talk about it being successful because of the fact that like it had like a lot of like, oh, well, this is like weird stuff. Like, oh, well, you can't just cook the animals and make them work for you. Like, yeah, you can. Like, watch. It's just this easy. You hit them with a stick. And like, that's it. Yeah, Nintendo or something like that, right? And so like, I'm glad to see that.
Kittycorn, oh Kittycorn, with your whiskers so fine, and a horn that does shine, you prance in dreams, where the starlight gleams. Soft paws on clouds of silk, fur as white as milk, a purr like a melody, in a fantasy realm, so free. With eyes like sapphires bright, you leap into the night, chasing moonbeams and starry streams. Kittycorn, oh Kittycorn, a creature of joy born, in the heart of every child, wild, sweet, and mild.
What the heck? I feel like you must have AI generated that because... What? Bruh. Also, hi, Pyre. What the hell was that about? Thank you for wasting your points. How you doing? What in the world?
Or any principled thinking that you wish you had this guidance when you're starting off building, the very first.
You made it?
Or Blizzard.
You spelled Kittycorn wrong, like, every time.
Don't forget that what you're making is for your players, for your audience.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And how is my fur white as milk? My fur isn't white. Bruh. Jeez. Eyes like sapphires? Bruh, ever hear of an amethyst? Amethyst is the purple one. Sapphire's the blue one. Oh my god. If you did make it with AI, I'm not mad at you. I just want you to fess up if you did. Because that would make things make more sense. I'm just saying.
In the ideal, your audience is you yourself. And if it can't be, make sure you're involving your community and testers and user research as early as possible, and be honest with yourself about that. Often we get enamored of a cool new technology or a cool new idea, our passion project, but that's not the right way to look at it. That really needs to be viewed as a means to an end, the end being serving your customers, and in our case, players.
That's what's so
Serving
crazy
these
about
nuts?
it is,
What?
like, I feel like that's one of the things that a lot of games, it's so weird for me to say this, and I almost feel stupid saying this, but it feels a lot to me like a lot of games are not even it's like they're not even for players. It's almost like there are like games that are made for game reviewers and not actual gamers. Or investors, yeah, or absolutely, you're right, investors as well.
I think that's probably the most important thing that I could communicate in this sea of beautiful ideas and amazing, founders making cool things. It sounds obvious, but, make sure that you're making them.
I'm going to be honest. I think this is one of the best events we ever did. And, bro, remember the fucking Sony with the fucking Phase 2 where he put on all of that gear? And then bro, oh my God, that was so fucking funny. That was great, yes. Oh my God. That was so fucking fun. It was amazing, yes.
For the people.
I discovered Shobek. Yeah, he's great.
And stay close. Ideally, they
there
would
he
be
is.
yourself. So.
Yeah.
That's great advice. Well, thank you for all this time.
The Zico thing was insane too.
I feel honored to just have gleaned some of these insights and hear more of the stories of, journey that you're on. And I wish you the best of luck. And I really hope that you end up building the game that, Alan thought of when he was 14.
Thanks. This has been really fun.
Well, thank you so much.
Damn. I'm so glad to see this shit because, like, I feel so much more validated right now. Like, so much shit, and it's like people would tell me, like, you don't know what you're talking about. And like, no, it's not like they don't actually play games. See, he fucking said it. I fucking knew it. It's so obvious. Yeah, what a damn video. I know. I'll link you guys the video. This is good. Give it a like. I want to see more of these. I've watched some of the other A16Z videos before, and I've been behind.
That was a
gonna
good
watch this
video.
maybe a week ago.
Long,
it came out,
but
I ended up
good
not doing
video.
it. But yeah, holy fucking shit. There it is. I don't agree with the video? Well, then you're wrong. Okay, you've been validated. I have. I've been fucking validated.
Hey.
Make the game for gamers. I play video games 2 to 4 hours every fucking day. Yep, there it is.
I used to play a lot more.
Oh my God. You should watch the
I barely
Rise of
play video
Hidetaka,
games anymore.
Miyazaki? Yeah, I would watch that. If somebody linked that to me, I would definitely look at it. This is so good. Vindicated, not validated? Well, either way, I'm happy. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, make games great again. Exactly. I mean, I feel like right now, like, here's the truth. I actually think that games right now are in one of the best places they've ever been in. Like, right now,
Just want good
I think
games.
is the most
That's all.
healthy and also the least healthy like point that gaming has ever been in. Because like in the least healthy, obviously I'm talking about like these like massive, like 9-figure, like $100 million plus like budgets for games, and they have to like sell them for $130 and like make the game worse in order to make the money back, etc. But you also have like so many small developers. Like 2007, look, I mean, that was the year Halo 3 came out. I mean, like 2000, there have always been legendary years for games, like 2004. Think about how many games came out in 2004, right? Halo 2, Half-Life, World of Warcraft, just to start right there. And so absolutely that's the case. However, I feel like right now, collectively, not just in 1 year, but in like the last 3 years, it has been a really great time for games. And I would say even the last 3 to 5 years. But the problem is that it has also been a really bad time for other games. You've had some amazing games that are so good, and you've also have total fucking trash. And I think that's the big difference, is like now you have such a big disparity. Whereas before, I feel like the quality of games was a lot more narrow, but there weren't as many players in the space. Whereas now, yeah, ever since COVID, I feel like there's so many people that can just make like a small scale game like Animal Well, Another Crab's Treasure, Blasphemous. Like we've got a lot of like very, very small games, Coffin of Andy and Laylee. Like these small scale games that are very successful and have a great audience. I think that this is what things are going to go back to, because games, I do feel like unironically, we have gotten into the quadruple A games where games are so big They are such a monumental undertaking that it's not even the same as it used to be. Like, the games are just so much infinitely bigger. And so I think that's what's happened. Yeah, games become too big to fail, and I think that makes them also too big to succeed. Because if you make a game that's too big to fail, you have to make it appeal to so many people to where it doesn't have to fail, or it can't fail. And then whenever you do that, you basically make it so sterile that it's not exciting or fun anymore.
True.
I think
absolutely
Starfield is a
true.
great example of that. Let's hope indie devs can use AI to cut edges in a lot of ways to do AAA indie games. We need that. I think everybody wants to see that. Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, I'm just really hoping that that's what happens. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, but I am optimistic.
All right. That's all for my playlist for right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. And once we come back, I will figure out what we're going to do. Either gaming or more videos. Yeah, well, that's about it. Burb. Alright, so here's the deal. Either we watch more videos or I play a game. Oh, right. I should wait until the ad break actually finishes. There's the finished ad break. All right. So, assuming y'all are actually back now, here's the deal. I'm going to make a poll. That's not poll, that's roll. P-O-L-L. All right, going to make a poll. And what do game or more vids, all in caps, because why not? Should I do 1 minute or 2 minutes? Let's go with 2 minutes because there's delay for people on mobile. There we go. All right. Do you want me to play a game or watch more videos? Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Delicious. Tastes just like souls. And lemonade. Lemonade souls. Soulade. Yeah, let's go with that. Soulade. I'll just put the lo-fi back on just at a lower volume. There we go. 8%. Yay. But yeah, there is a game that I've been wanting to play. And I was kind of worried about playing it. But, you know. Also, there's like stuff I want to watch. Like there's always more stuff to watch. Like there's always more Asmongold stuff, more Jimmy here stuff that I have to catch up on. New Rev video. There's a new unusual memes video. Oh my god. So many things to watch. Holy balls. Holy moly. Holy moly. Or whatever. Alright. The votes are in. And y'all have chosen game. Therefore, it is game time, my dudes. Game time. Alright, music off. Alright, so here's the deal. The game in question, I have yet to, like, launch. I have the game downloaded and ready to go, I think, but I haven't, like, actually played the game. Okay? Let me bring it up. Oh my god, this is so laggy. Launch that. Because it launches the launcher. Because everything these days has a launcher for whatever reason. Alright. Hopefully this isn't absurdly loud as soon as I launch it. Chances are, it will be absurdly loud as soon as I launch it. So, here we go. Play. It's now launching. Still launching. Still launching. Still launching. Still launching. Oh, I see an icon popped up. Do I need to, like, actually tab into it? I guess so. There we go. Alright, so I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. Yup. Why can't I just... Can I just, like, adjust the volume here? That would be nice. And it's not capturing. Oh, goody. I apologize for your ears. Volume mixer. I will lower this manually. There we go. Because it has to be super loud at the beginning for whatever reason. Okay. Oh, I could just log in with Google or Facebook or Twitter or Apple? Is that the Apple store? I'll just do it with Google. Because that's what I use for my mobile games anyways. Or is playing a gacha never thought I'd see the day? I'm only playing it because I'm interested in the story. The story seems pretty dope. I watched Lucy play it once and I was like, yo, this story is actually pretty good. Terms of service, privacy policy, sure, whatever. Now I can actually adjust the stuff. Master volume. Let's go for a 2 there. Now I can adjust it on the volume mixer. There we go. Music. 5. Voice. 8. Sound effects. 5. Mute while window is inactive is off. Okay, that's fine. And it's not capturing, even though I'm on my gaming scene. Okay, it's still too loud. Ah. That should do. Voices at 5 will probably be fine. Text, English, voice, Japanese. What's this? User center? I'll worry about that later. Graphics. I'm pretty sure it like auto detects your settings, so we'll just keep it as is and see what happens. Alright. Now I have to make sure the game actually gets captured. Game capture. Star Rail. Honkai. Capture a specific window. May require OBS to be run as admin to use game capture. What? What do you mean? Are you saying that it's not being captured because it's not being run in admin? Are you kidding me? Is my OBS not being run in admin? I don't even know where my OBS is installed. Oh my god. Technical difficulties. You know what? I'll just worry about it later. Someone remind me to fix it later. I'll just remove that and do the screen capture. Hopefully that works. Where's display capture? There it is. Well, alright. So, if I... Where? God dang it! Maximize? For whatever reason, it won't let me, like, move the window to my second monitor. Oh, goody. So I won't even know if it's actually being shown. So I have to pull it up on my phone. Or just wait for someone to respond. Is it being shown? Is it being shown? Chat. Is this actually working? It is? Okay, good. Oh my god. Start game America. Okay. America. Confirm. Start. Okay. Checking data updates? Do you mean that I didn't download the full game? Oh, please tell me it ain't so. Please tell me it ain't so. It took me like 3 hours to download 36 gigs. Ah, son of a bitch. At least this is faster than the other one. It is faster, I'll give them that. But, guess we gotta wait. Guess we gotta wait. So much for playing the game, right? Goody, goody. Well, so how's everyone in chat doing? Hope chat is having fun doing whatever you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, like I said before, normally I wouldn't play a gacha game like at all, but from what I've seen of the story of this game, it's actually very interesting, so I figured, you know what? I'll give it a go myself. See how it is, you know? Yeah. So hopefully this all goes well when I actually get into the game. There's also some like you know how Twitch has drops, right? I got drops, but because I hadn't made an account yet, it's not linked, right? So I'm just doing base, all the base stuff currently, I think. Unless by like doing a Google account link to this, it somehow detected, oh hey, this is the right thing, and auto-credit it or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works. How does anything work? Holy crap, this is taking so long. We're only now at 10%. Oof. 10% at 2 minutes. So that's another 9 times 2, 18 minutes. Roughly 18 more minutes. Well, you know what I'm gonna do then? If that's the case, I'll just fucking watch something while this is loading. Let's do that. And I'll use my volume mixer, put it down to 0. While that is loading, downloading, let's go back to just chatting. Oh man. Just chatting, watch a video or two. CHAT. I hate how I usually have to like change categories twice to actually update it on Twitch. It sucks. It's stinky. It's just like y'all in chat. Alright, well. I added some stuff. Let's go with this and that. That should be good.
Hey, what's up guys, Rep here. So I always have a lot of sympathy for people who go through the experience of seeing their hobby get brigaded by a bunch of weirdos on Twitter, and that's exactly what we're dealing with today. So the other day, I made a very quick video on my alt channel going over what seems like a fan service arms race in the gacha scene. Now recently, Azurlane's been dropping bangers, a lot of fan service, even more than usual, and I think
have to
a
keep
lot
adjusting
of
my volume.
like
oh my lord.
Nikkei, for example, are trying to respond with more fan service themselves. And this was the post that I featured. It is a promotional post for the character Soda with this bunny outfit, and I talked about the fan service in that video. So like obviously we can see the Hunkabalunkas flapping in the wind here. She even has what
Those are
appears to be
indeed
a
some
vibrator on her hip.
Hunkabalunkas.
A lot of fan service, okay? And in that video, I focused on the more lighthearted aspects of it. But back then, I did not look at the quotes. I was totally unaware of the war that was being waged in the quotes and the replies of this post. And as a lot of people noticed, a lot of the people trashing on that design are Genshin Impact players. And boy howdy, is that a terrible experience. There's a lot of insults you can make. You can tell people to game in themselves, but that is weak compared to, I hope your favorite hobby gets brigaded by Genshin Impact players, because that's exactly what's happening in this situation. So let's jump right into the mental illness. Here's an interaction in the replies that really sets the tone. This person says, Nikkei women definitely look too old for the taste of Genshin's audience.
Shit.
I'm not denying that there isn't creeps in the Genshin fandom, but saying this when the girl in the post looks like an over-sexualized minor is quite hypocritical.
How? Literally how? You see boobs that big and you think they're a minor? Are you serious? You, my friend, have a mental illness. See a doctor.
This is the character they're referring to as a child.
Holy shit.
They looked at this anime girl with massive titties, the size of literal watermelons, and their first thought was children.
Yeah.
That is very strange.
Yeah, that's
and they
that's
call
pretty
you the weird
pretty
one
strange.
for enjoying this
Yeah.
design. Meanwhile, that is the kind of thought process they're
Mhm.
having when they look at this character. But let's move on to the quotes. This user said this: "Why is this considered normal? Some of you need to be put on a watch list for the games you play." Ah, yes. Let's put people on a watch list for playing Nikke and other gacha games. Honestly, what
Hear
doesn't
that,
get you
Dragano?
on
You're gonna be on a watch list.
according to Twitter users these days. Like, literally enjoying anything that has anything to do with an anime girl will drop you on one of these Twitter watch lists. But here's another one saying, whenever someone downloads this game, there will be a sniper waiting outside their window. Ah, we've elevated to death threats, straight from the watch list to death threats.
Holy
I
crap.
wish I could say I was surprised by that quick jump there, but this is Twitter, of course. Here's another one saying, I've met a total of 2 people who play this game, and they both admit that this game is way too sexual and agreed with us when we made fun of them. Ah, yes.
So the only person I know that actually plays Nikke is Dragano, and he loves it. He loves all the titties and fan service. Absolutely.
You guys probably were having a riot as you had this conversation. You know, you and Chip and Penny. Must have been a real funny conversation. But here's another quote saying, God, I effing hate this game and anyone who plays it. This is always very strange to me. Like, how do you have the energy for this? Like, how do you have the
That's a good
energy
question.
to hate someone who plays a game or to
Ah, I know how they have the energy. They're probably like 18. They're probably between 17 to 20, maybe early 20s at best. So they still do have energy. I'd say after about 25 plus, give or take, you start gradually losing energy. And by the time you're 30, it's like, where did it all go? Where did all my energy go? Yeah.
hate a game. All of these things of which you could completely ignore if you wanted to. But instead, you sit there and you seethe about people playing a game.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Absolutely.
How do you have the energy to hate people who play Nikke? Like, just ignore them and ignore the game if you don't like it. It's not that deep.
Man, 100 years ago, people were hated because of the color of their skin. Now they're being hated because of what games they play. Yeah, people just looking for things to hate, I guess.
Here's another one saying, I'm so serious, please block me if you played this weirdo stuff. Ah, yes, I bet if you read their bio on Twitter, it would be something like, please do not interact if you're a racist, a homophobe, a Nazi, or a Nikke player. Like, that is the level of seriousness they have towards something like playing a gacha game. But here's another one saying, please, I don't give a F about sexualization, this or that, but instead of just how awful the live 2D stuff looks, like, why does her breast just snap into place like that? Whoever invented it, when I join you in hell, we will duke it out. No holds barred. I doubt you're going to do anything like that. You're going to duke it out. People like you have a panic attack when you're trying to order fast food. Like, it's not that deep, again. But moving on, this user says this has got to be the worst anime girl design I have ever laid eyes on.
Oh, I've
Now,
I've
I
absolutely
understand
seen
if you
worse.
don't like this design,
I don't
it's
like the
not your
design,
thing,
but I have seen
really,
worse.
The worst ever. It's the worst
Absolutely.
ever. Every time there's like a discussion about an anime character design,
This is
people are
tame
mad about it on
compared to
Twitter,
some things
they
I've
always
seen.
say, whatever the latest one is, it's the worst design ever. Meanwhile, millions of people clearly enjoy it. But moving on to the next one, deeply questioning how exactly stereotypical men find this attractive.
Have you never heard of
Guys,
boobs?
in the comment section, can you help me understand why straight men would enjoy this character design? It's definitely a very confusing and tough question to answer.
How is
am I
that
right,
so
guys?
confusing?
Moving on, here's another one saying,
She
why
has
would
big bahonkadonkalongas and like she has wide hips, juicy thighs, and like she's in a bunny outfit. Of course people are gonna like it. Like, I know that there's probably women online also just like slobbering over the design. I bet like Buff Pop and Bow and like a bunch of others are absolutely just drooling over this design. Because girls are hot. Need I say more?
To design something like this, you have to be sick in the head, actually. Ah, yes.
Yeah, sick in the head by something called making profits? Knowing your audience? What? I don't see what they're getting at.
Being told you're sick in the head for this character design. Meanwhile, all of the people in the quotes are treating this character like it's a real person. Listen to these comments. She probably leaning like that because her back is killing her. No wonder she's bending over and moving like that. Her back must
real
be snapped
person.
in half.
Yeah, sure.
So, she has crippling back issues, right? Pray for her back, chat. She's probably in pain. She's probably not because she's not real.
She's
I
not
don't understand.
real.
Every time
What?
there's a
No way.
large-breasted anime character, people start talking about back issues. She's not feeling anything. She's not real. Like, I hope this helps. But moving on, this user said, is she holding her suit strap up with her hands? Well, I'm glad you have observational skills. That's literally what's happening. Like, what else do you want to add? This person said, imagine a dude doing this. Well, I would imagine it would look something like this, you know? But again,
yeah,
as
probably.
always, people always make this comment about, you know, what if they did this fan service to men? Okay, do it. Like, no one's telling you no. Or go
I would
ahead
love
and
to
create
see
your
that.
own game and do whatever you want and see if you can compete. Like,
we need to have more male characters in bunny outfits and maid dresses. Absolutely. Abso-effing-lutely. Need it.
There's nothing stopping you from doing that. And also, here's another round of very similar points being made. People saying, who actually likes this game? Like, I'm so serious. Do people unironically enjoy this? Are people actually playing this? Do people seriously play this game? I can't believe shit like this is topping the gacha charts, yet Alchemy Stars is barely making any money, which, first of all, skill issue. But all these people saying, like, who plays this? How does anyone play this? There's no way anyone plays this. Meanwhile, users like this have pointed out that they've made almost $1 billion in a year and a half. Nikkei is loaded. People are clearly playing this game and spending a lot of money on it. Like, this is not some insider info. It turns out a lot of people would pay good money to see a bunch of sexy anime characters. I know, this is shocking, but Nikkei knows their
That's a lot of money.
and they are appealing to it, and they are earning a lot of money. And there's a lot of people flocking
hey, good on
to
'em.
gacha games like Nikkei, mainly because of the fan service and the character designs that clearly a lot of people like. And also, I always find it very narcissistic when people see stuff like Nikkei, you know, they don't play it personally, or maybe they haven't really heard of it, or the designs are something that's not their forte, so they immediately go, well, if I don't like it or I haven't heard of it, then clearly nobody in the world has either, because basically they're the center of the universe and they can't believe people would do anything that they're not aware of or a personal fan of.
Thank goodness I'm not like that. Holy crap.
But moving on, here's another comment saying people really unironically play this game and are public about it. Yes, it's a video game. Like, you shouldn't be put on a watch list or threatened or wanting people to...
I mean, yeah, Dragano plays it on his stream. He's done that several times, like probably upwards around 10, 20 times. And he's been loving it.
Harass you over the simple fact you're playing a game. Again, third time I've said this in this video, it's not that deep. It's just a game. Let people enjoy playing a game. Here's another comment saying, if I was a voice actor, I would not want this game on my resume. Why?
Good thing you're not a voice actor then.
This game on your resume. In fact, here is the voice actress who is clearly very excited about getting this role. Would you tell her to her face that she should be embarrassed to the point of not wanting this on her resume? You probably wouldn't.
Right?
I think she's very excited about this, as she should be. It's a great opportunity. Like, please, stop being so insecure about your hobbies or what people on places like Twitter might think about you. But honestly, a lot of the reaction in the quotes too involves people mocking a lot of the Genshin Impact players, trying to say something about this design. You can see memes like this getting a lot of likes.
Truth, man,
this
it's true.
Point that is a very good one.
Absolutely
Makes me happy
true.
to see the game gatekeep itself. That is a very important function, and one that was true with anime for a very long time, and now with increasing censorship and things like that, and studios catering to a bunch of crybabies on Twitter, that wall, that gatekeeping function is getting a little bit weaker for anime, but I'm glad to see Nikkei gatekeeping all of these people out of their fandom. Like, it's a great function, and I'm glad to see it happen. But that's going to do it for this video. There was a lot of interesting topics coming up, so as always, feel free to share your thoughts about them in the comments section down below. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
All right. All right, let me check the... What's this say? Update complete, the game will restart. Okay, cool. I guess it restarted then. All right. Pop. Okay. And now I should be able to play Star Rail. Okay. Update. Let's get the mixer, volume mixer going again. There we go. And capture display. There we go. Yay! Where? What am I waiting for? What is this? There's no menu. I'll just wait a moment. Leshin, are you still there? Leshin, if you're still there, say something. Oh wait, today's Wednesday. I'm dumb. I kept thinking that, like, Leshin was, like, doing his first break or whatever. But nah, it's Wednesday. He has today off. Darn. I can't tell if the game is, like, loading or, like, it's broken. I don't know. Don't need that now. Should I? I'll just close it and reopen it. That way I know that it's actually, like, working or not. Launch. And play. Yay! Here we go. Here we go. All right. There we go. Start game. All right. Are we good? Hey, now it's working. There we go. Click to start. All right. We're riding the train. Ooh woo. Erudition. Path over by the Aeon Nos. Thoughtful, logical, and strategical actions are manifestations of the path of Nos. Nos. Uh-huh. Ah. So this is the loading bar. Bronze Master, how you doing? 07 indeed. I'm doing alright, doing alright. Glad you're doing good. Alright, first character we see is, this one. Whoever that is. Alright. Some sort of black hole, I guess? Okay. This is very anime. Welcome back, Leshin! You're right, I cute. I see. So this is Kafka.
さっきの爆発は何かしら。あれも彼の脚本に含まれているの？
These buttons. I don't know what these buttons do, so I'm not gonna click them.
システム時間23時44分59秒。爆発による衝撃波でメイン制御システムの大部分がダウンと書いてある。
君がやったの？
反物質レギオンがやった。奴らはシステムにおける2時間前に宇宙ステーションに侵入した。
Aha.
私たちはレギオンと交戦するかしら。
わからない。エリオは何も言ってない。重要なことではないみたい。
了解。じゃあここからの行動は私が引き継ぐわ。
了解。今度こそ私を楽しませてくれる？ここまでの行動は本当に退屈だった。
ごめんね。今日の任務はすごく退屈なの。ただ目標を入れるだけだから。でも楽しみを見出したいのなら邪魔はしないわ。だってエリオの脚本にないものはどうだっていいもの。
Oh. Aha, the tutorial fight. Use basic attack on selected enemy. Oh, there's hotkeys. Cute. Select the enemy on your right. Oh. Switch to your skill for a stronger attack. E. Oh. That was pretty cool. Was the F.
反物質レギオンっていつの間にこんなに弱くなったのかしら。
Let's see. Need to change the volume a bit. Voice seems a little bit soft. Actually, let's do it like this.
力はこれだけ。あなたもここがレギオンの主力に狙われるのはごめんでしょ。
こんな奴らじゃ列車の連中を食い止めるのは無理ね。
I just want to like look at all the things.
週末獣も一匹来てるから。
Papers covered in math lie scattered on the table. Their author seemed to have left in a hurry. You don't need any space station terminal. Erta's portrait.
これはヘルタ。
Erta.
若いのね。全琥珀期の時点ですでに有名だったわよね。もう100歳は超えてるんじゃないかしら。
彼女は天才クラブのメンバーだ。その上知恵のヌースの司令でもある。不老不死なんて造作もないんじゃない？
私の記憶によればクラブの歴史に名を残した80数名のうち大半は天寿を全うしてたけど、そういえば数日しか生きることができなかったやつもいたわよね。名前覚えてる？
さあ、でも珍しいことでもない。ゲームに登場する化け物なんかも不老不死とか言ってすぐ主人公にやられてるし、長生きがいいこととは限らないでしょ。
長生きがいいこととは限らないなんて同盟のことを言ってるの
？I guess I can only interact with the shiny bits that I find around. Alright. Fair enough. Meow. Enemy is now within the character's attack range. Attack! Okay, so they started at half armor. All characters possess a powerful ultimate, which can be used when their energy is full. Okay. Alright, wait, when energy is full. Okay, so just basic attack. Let's focus on basic attack. Oh, energy full. Yay! Nice. That was pretty cool. Tampering with the data of reality is just a little trick? Okay.
さっきから何を見てるの？そんなに面白いのかしら。私にも見せてちょうだい。
ヘルタのおもちゃ、宇宙ステーションに収集してある器物のリスト。興味深いものがたくさんある。
例えば？
この銃は照準に入った生物に0から100まで点数をつけることができる。
それのどこが興味深いのよ。
自分の点数が気にならない？私はかなり知りたい。
そう。じゃあ道中見つけたら試してみましょう。目標地点はどこかしら？
左の扉の奥の通路を進むと何らかの器物が置かれた部屋がある。
性格はそこにあるの？
それが性格がどこにあるか教えてくれる。
Uh-huh. Temporary dueling. Click anywhere in the blank area to close. 2. Okay. Silverwork Wolf is pretty cute. Readable item, G. You may find lots of readable items on your journey. Do spend some time reading them to learn about people's lives and the lore in different worlds. Collected readables can be quickly accessed via the bookshelf function in the phone menu. Okay. So did I read it or not? Oh. That's that. Okay, well, close that. And close that. Bookshelf. There we go. Space Station Introductory Guide. Read. Oh. Written by Madame Heddertat. Currently no longer distributed due to design issues. Welcome to Heddertat Space Station. If your pursuit for the limits of life had extended to the universe itself, or if you question whether the debate about universal truths had truly been settled, if you longed to reproduce the initial state of the cosmos, or if you obsess over symbols and scrolls, once again, welcome to Heddertat Space Station. Knowledge and answers can be found here within countless unknowns and novelties, and you will wield the mattock to unearth the answers that you seek. However, in order to immerse yourself in the exciting process, a simple foundational step must be taken: becoming a research staff. If you who are currently reading this document are only an astronomic hobbyist, we apologize, as your exploration of the cosmos has ended where you began your journey. Please cherish your tour at the reception hall. This may be the closest you will ever get to knowledge and intellect. New edition. Written by lead researcher Asta. The edition currently in circulation on the space station. Welcome to Hedita Space Station. The secrets of the universe are a topic to which many scholars have dedicated their entire lives. They are complicated enough that they cannot be fully described in any language, yet so mundane that anyone can spot them in every nook and cranny. Whatever the case may be, the scattered life forms in the universe have jointly crafted a masterwork that is simply known as civilization. On the journey to pursue the scattered hints about the universe's true nature, we are inevitably drawn to the same guiding stars. Charming and enchanting, they have enticed many seekers of knowledge into dedicating their lives just for one glimpse of the truth. The Hedita Space Station is a shaded walkway built along the path lit by those guiding stars. We pick up fragments of the lost symphony to reproduce the feast of a glorious past. We decipher the essence of unknown technologies to glimpse the dazzling gleam of civilization's crystallized wisdom. Scholars are boats that sail across the vast cosmos toward the ends of its expanse, and the answers silently waiting on the other side are the best motivations for our advance. We hope you will be able to immerse yourself in the allure of the unknown and the thrill of knowledge in the Hedita Space Station. Entrance application. Please email us according to the template provided on our official website, and we will arrange a time for you to visit us. Due to the number of pending visitors, your request will be responded to within 180 working days. Areas open to visitors: Hedita Space Station, Space Elevator, Elevator, Hedita Space Station, Reception Hall. Special note: each person will be allotted 30 minutes for the tour. Areas involving research are strictly off-limit. All right. Emergency evacuation flashed into the display, and the front of house receptionist carried out the instructions. What's this? New stuff. Hedita's manuscript. Oh. First bit. Preface. On that day, Scholar Cleo from the Candelagraphos asked me, is there something you would like to write for the universe? I told her there was nothing, and she replied solemnly, please just write something. It's a request from the IPC. To be honest, I've never thought about this before. The Genius Society has its own rules and rarely ever shares anything with the outside world. Actually, why should we care about what happens to the universe? Our research and discoveries make us happy, and that's more than enough. Even if the cosmos were to go into an all-out war, we would be able to take care of ourselves with our abilities. However, judging from a different perspective, what harm could it do even if I were to write a book? None that I could think of. In fact, I'm not the only one who's thought of publishing in the history of the Genius Society. Xandar, member number 1 of the Genius Society, wrote a book before. Aiden, Member number 22 and inventor of the 9-worded formula also wrote a book. To my knowledge, Screwlum, member 76, also wrote a booklet a few Amber eras ago to educate its butler on the maintenance of a large computer management system. Besides, the great nose of the erudition also stored all the information within its body. Isn't this also a form of writing? Having thought of all this, I feel it would not be a bad thing to actually sit down and write a book of my own. The IPC sent someone last week to deliver the down payment for the book. I was shocked to see the number of zeros on it. I began to think seriously about writing. First, I need to explain the content of this book within this preface. It will not contain any of my groundbreaking discoveries, nor will it have intrinsic mathematic deductions. Though I am famous for the above, I wish to display my true self here. Truth be told, I want to write a book about the universe, aeons, factions, and everything else. I have had more frequent interactions with other worlds in the past Amber eras. I began to work with the IPC, assisted Shansho in their battle against the abomination, got my hands on numerous collections from the Astral Express, and stirred up some trouble with the Garden of Recollection. I've been more active recently than I have been ever before. I've noticed that the truly interesting things in the universe aren't its cold laws and rules, but the aeons formed of highly condensed philosophy and the foolish conniving humans gathering around the aeons. This is what I want to write. The lonesome gods and their insouciant followers. I hope the readers will find the book satisfying. Thank you, IPC, for your sponsorship. All right. Wonder if there's like a hotkey to go directly into the book stuff's screen. What's this? Welcome to Heathertop Space Station. Here you can savor the bounty of the ocean of knowledge. Please also beware of the risk.
知恵の従者たちは何を考えているのやら。
Good question. Oh, destructible objects. Try breaking objects lying in corners or along the path. You may find something useful. Oh. I got a stellar jade. I don't know what that is, but I got it. Okay. Basic ingredients and credits. Treasure. Oh. Treasures are scattered across the world. You may find things of great value by exploring the world and defeating our enemies. But like, what if I want to explore my enemies and defeat the world? What then? That's destructible over there. Boop. I think that might be everything. Probably. Meow. Making sure I got everything before I go to the next bit.
この先は宇宙ステーションの中心エリアだ。反物質レギオンのボイドレンジャーがたくさんいるはず。
そう。
Let's see if it turns around. All right. Effect res reduction. Characters and enemies act in sequence from the top to the bottom of the action order. Ultimates are not affected by the action order and can be used in any turn. Alright. Looks like it's just the one, so just regular attack.
今度は私を楽しませてくれる？
What does impair do?
ガツンとくるやつでいい。
Oh. After an ultimate becomes available, it can be used immediately.
バトル体験を改善しないと。このスピードで遅すぎる。
Oh. Get hacked. They just got deleted. New feature available, tutorials, view all unlocked tutorials. Okay. Cool. Open tutorials. Okay. Unlocked tutorial contents can be checked in tutorials. I've done these. Speed. Speed will affect the interval between a target's action. The faster their speed, the shorter the interval. At the same time, speed also affects the action order when entering battle. Ultimate, yep. Energy. Energy is regenerated in battle when using abilities. Oh, yeah, this is that thing. Okay. That's all. How you doing? How is the Val? How's my honey bun? Meow. Hold it. Aha. Those blades look so cool. Skill points is a combat resource shared by the whole team. Switch to skill. Consume skill points to use skills. All skill points have been used. Skills cannot be used when insufficient skill points are present. Use basic attack to recover team skill points. Oh. Hey, there we go. Oh. Did Naiji talk you into playing this? No. I talked myself into playing it. Because, like, everything I've seen of it, the story has really drawn me in. I don't usually play gacha games. Like, I legitimately highly dislike, like, any sort of gacha format game, but I've been so interested in this story that I just had to play it.
半年間ここに来ていない。避難作業は彼女の代理、アスターという人が指揮したみたい。
聞いたことない名前ね。あ、確かエリオは私たちがヘルタに会うことはないって言っていたわ。ということは本当にここにはいないみたいね。性格はどこ？
エリオの脚本に性格の具体的な位置は書かれてない。つまり彼の見た未来で。
私たちは物理的な移動手段で性格を見つけるわけじゃない。
Why couldn't Aura be as interested in me as this game's story? Wow.
このションには信じられないようなものが多くあるから、そういった記物があってもおかしくはない。
記物で記物を隠す。確かにあの女がやりそうなことね。で、ずっとリストを見てるけど、手がかりは見つけたのよね。
必要な手がかりは全て揃っている。 あとはちょっとしたテクニックを駆使するだけ。部屋にある端末設備を調べて、そこに器物があるかもしれない。
わかったわ。君のパフォーマンスを見せてもらうわね。
Oh. New tutorial. Oh, skill point. Right, right.
あら？この端末、メモリーがなくなってる。
But they got Bronya's original VA for Silverwolf. Okay.
ここは監視室。データを削除して逃げたんだと思う。よくあること。
Destructible. Yeah, you give me that stuff. Anything else to destruct? Doesn't look like it.
宇宙ステーションの隅々まで映ってるけど、性格は見当たらないわね。
あったとしても罠のはず。ヘルタの収集しているものが見えるところに置いてあるわけがない。こうやって探してても効率が悪い。もうこっちに来て。
で、どうするつもり？君の案を聞かせてもらおうかしら。
監視システムをハッキングする。
なるほどね。ヘルタの収集品はシステムから独立している。つまり影響を受けなかったところがターゲットってわけね。
シンプルだけど効果はある。ほら見つけた。
Fair enough, Val.
これは器物ナンバー211ブラインドゾーン。簡単な光の屈折によりエリア内の物体を視認しにくくする。けど他の物体が目立たなくなった途端、その姿は浮き彫りになる。
ヘルタってば、こんなチャチなおもちゃを使って自分のお宝を隠してるの？
簡単なトリックほど見破りにくい。私たちのモットーでもあるでしょ。
また変なものが増えたね。
普通のホログラフィーに見えるけど、殻に覆われている。
通ってみましょう。大丈夫。こんなところで倒れるなんてことないから。へえ、さすが天才クラブのメンバーってところかしら。
性格はすぐそこだ。急ごう。独立した防御システムがある。どうやらヘルタにとって性格は一般的な収集品とは違うみたい。
取り出せる？
もちろん。ヘルタが天才だとしてもハッカーの領域では私にかなわない。
さすがね。じゃあ媒体の準備も任せるわ。
媒体の準備ができた。あなたが決めて。
エリオが言っていたわ。この選択は多くの変化をもたらすって。
エリオは この選択を下すのはあなたでないといけないとも言っていた。彼女に新しい名前をつける？
そうね。これでいいわ。どれぐらい記憶が残ってるの彼女。
少なくともあなたのことは覚えてる。
お目覚めの時間よ。
If only I had someone to touch me like that. What? Huh? Hey, what's up? Hi.
ここ宇宙ステーションだけど。
What is it? What's wrong, pal?
聞いて。今とても混乱しているわよね。自分が誰で、なぜここにいるのか、これからどうすればいいのかわからない。私を知っている気がするけど、信用していいかわからない。でも、これらは重要じゃない。重要なのは、私は君を一人、この宇宙ステーションに残して立ち去ること。だから、今からはもう過去のことを考えたり、自分を疑ったりする必要はないわ。
Meanwhile, when Val saw Kafka, they were like, there you go, there's your Chimkin redeemed.
聞いて。これから君は数えきれないほど危険な目にあって恐ろしい状況に身を置くことになる。でも美しい出来事にもたくさん出会うわ。家族のような仲間を持ち、夢の中でも体験できないような冒険をする。
I get it, but not my type, you know? I definitely think Silver Wolf is cuter. I like the cute types.
旅の終わりには君を悩ませてきたすべての謎が解き明かされるの。これがエリオの予見、そして君がたどり着く未来よ。気に入ったかしら。
This is your future that Edio has foreseen. Do you like it? I guess.
それでいいわ。聞いて。今の気持ちを忘れないで。心に決めたことに従えば、必ず物語の結末にたどり着けるわ。
You say I'm guaranteed to see the end of my story, but like, I could just close the game right now and never see the ending. So you are lying. You are lying, Miss Kafka.
私は君のそういうところが好きなの。
And this is why she has so many simps. This is why she has so many simps. This line right here. Yeah. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
もういいでしょ。脚本によれば請求列車の人たちがもうすぐ来る。私たちは彼らと遭遇すべきではない。
わかってるわ、銀狼。もう少しだけよ。
Ginro is so much easier to say than Silver Wolf.
もう時間みたい。私は行くわ。聞いて。すぐに誰かが見つけてくれるから、彼らについていくといいわ。君は私以外のすべてを忘れる。
Okay, bye.
選択の機会があるときに自分が後悔するようなことはしちゃダメよ。
Device 9, a dark network in the cosmos whose existence is still unconfirmed.
このものの座標は宇宙ステーションから発信されたものじゃない。
こんな時にまだそんなこと気にしてるの？うちらの目の前にいるのは生きた人間。これだけは間違いないでしょ？
心拍、脈拍ともに弱いな。美月、人工呼吸の準備を。
うちは経験不足だから炭鉱がやってよ。
Oh, that's why she's called Mitsuki. So Mitsu is the prefix for 3, and ki is for the month. Right?
待って、起きたよ。大丈夫？うちの声は聞こえる？自分の名前は覚えてる？それは相当まずいね。頑張って。
Can you try harder? That's how amnesia works. Definitely. My name is Aura.
よろしく頼む。俺は炭鉱。こっちは美月なのかだ。
March 7th.
この宇宙ステーションは反物質レギオンの襲撃に遭い、俺たちはアスター所長の依頼を受けて救援に来たんだ。
壊滅のナヌークの手下だよ。あんた運がいいね。一番危険な絶滅大君は近くにいないし、ここにいるのはあっちこっちで悪さしてる幽兵たちだけみたい。うちらがすぐに侵入者をやっつけるから心配しないでね。
Lead researcher Asta?
そうそう、ピンクの髪で背はあんまり高くない可愛い女の子。ミス・ヘルタが代理所長に任命したの。あの子威厳がなさすぎるよ。ここのスタッフでさえ彼女の名前を知らないなんて。
Where should I go?
主制御部分に戻るんだ。アスター所長と避難した研究員がそこにいる。
請求列車も近くに止まってるよ。だからモンスターの襲撃は心配しないで。うちらがこのピンチを解決するから。
Who are you guys?
炭鉱は請求列車の乗員だよ。よろしくね。
列車とミス・ヘルタは親交がある。だから俺たちは時折ここに少し止まるんだ。
もし何か問題が起きれば正義の列車組が必ず手を差し伸べるんだよ。
What's the Astral Express?
見たことないの？たまに宇宙ステーションに列車が来てるでしょ。
神秘的な列車で開拓のアイウォーンの力を宿している。宇宙を渡り歩くことができるものだ。
主制御部分に戻ったら見せてあげるよ。
Let's go
お前
then.
は美月と一緒に行け。防衛課のアーランとの連絡がこの付近で途絶えた。俺は彼を探して連れ戻す。
そっか、わかった。気をつけてね。そうだ、これを渡しとくね。レギオンは宇宙ステーションで好き放題してるから退路も安全とは言い切れない。護身用に武器は持っておいた方が安心でしょ。ただのアドバイスだよ。大丈夫、あんたにはうちがついてるから。
Characters. View details of all unlocked characters. Okay. Open the character menu. Left alt. Detailed information about characters can be viewed in the character screen. Look at that. Aura, destruction. Hey, I'm a destruction type, I guess. Stats, ability, HP, attack, defense, speed, crit damage. Okay. Each character has their own type. Aura is a physical type. Am I, though? Each character has their own path, or is a character that follows the path of destruction. Okay, select March 7th. Characters come in different types and follow different paths. Learn about each character in the detailed screen. What's preservation mean? Oh, these are the different types. Okay, preservation possesses powerful defensive abilities to protect allies in various ways. Destruction deals outstanding amounts of damage and possesses great survivability, suitable to various combat scenarios. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, yeah. The Hunt deals extraordinary amounts of single target damage. The main damage dealer against elite enemies. Oh my god. Imagine being able to speak properly. Who does that? Erudition deals remarkable amounts of multi-target damage. Main damage dealer against groups of enemies. Harmony applies buffs to allies to improve the team's combat capabilities. Annihilating applies deep buffs to enemies to reduce their combat capabilities. Abundance heals allies and restores HP to them. Okay, combat types: ice, physical attacks trigger weakness break to deal physical damage and apply the bleed effect, dealing physical dot. Okay. Burn, shock, wind shear, more dots. Is freeze a dot too? Immobilizing the enemy and dealing additional ice. So it's not a DOT, but it does immobilize them. Okay. Quantum. Apply the entanglement effect, delaying the enemy's action and dealing additional quantum damage to the affected enemy at the start of the next turn. When the enemy is hit, this extra damage will increase. Oh. Imaginary. Apply the imprisonment effect, delaying the enemy's action and reducing its speed. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I don't know what any of this is, so I'll just close. What's this? Profile? Birthday. Up. Yes. No bio. Meow. There we go. Character showcase. I only have that there. Okay. Space Anchor. Recover all. Approach to automatically restore HP to specified value. Oh, okay. Scusi. Why does that one have a different color? Oh, it's a different brand. Okay. Meow.
珍しいものがたくさんあるでしょ。これらはいわゆる器物。ヘルタはこういうものを集めるだけ集めて使わないんだ。だからどれも埃をかぶってるの。意味わかんないよね。
Collect. Curio Management Log. A curio management log written by Asta is made public at the station's terminals for all researchers to peruse. Alright, part 1. Profile number 21. Curio designation Astro Rod. Remarks. Only as a collection item. Research application is forbidden. Curio profile. A tool invented by Herta researchers to explore the geological structure of alien planets. Mainly made of the 108th element metal from a deceased planet. Its body emits a glowing blue radiance, appearing as if the user is holding nothing. The sensor at the endpoints to where the user came from and guides them on the way back. No matter how hard the geological structure of the planet is, just gently insert the astro rod into the surface of the planet, and it can analyze a great deal of geological data. Scusi. It is a sacred object in the eyes of those researchers who are fascinated with the study of planetology. Related studies. 1. Chadwick, Department of Cosmic Geography. Level 2 Researcher, History and Future Projection of Astro Rod's Development. 2. Misa, Department of Cosmic Geography. Level 2 Researcher, the Astro Rod's Development History and Current State. Researcher notes, the Astro Rod. I've heard of it, even after stepping foot in the space station, and now I finally can see it in its physical form. Wen Shieling, Department of Implement Arts. An astro rod is said to be the gift that best represents someone's love. An astro rod can point her in the direction she desires and can tell her my feelings for her. Name omitted. Department of Cosmic Geography. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Bernard, Department of Cosmic Geography. Okay. Profile number 56. Curio designation, Light of the Stars, defunct. Remarks. The Curio has been damaged during the invasion of Antimatter Legion. Do not submit research applications. Curio profile. A tiny, pristine, and well-decorated box. The container itself is clean and flawless, and it has 9 mini drawers on each of its 4 faces, not including the top and the bottom faces. Within each drawer is a luminescent crystal that corresponds to a color on the starlight spectrum. Currently only contains parts of its original pieces, as the curio is yet to be fully restored. Related studies. Sarah, Department of Insight, Level 4 Researcher. An examination on clues about aeons conveyed in light of the stars via spectral imaging technology. 2. Department of Implement Arts, Level 2 Researcher. A study on denoising stellar images of light of the stars. Researcher notes, I'm so upset. Only 2 studies before it's my turn and the Legion destroyed it. Emily, Department of Insight. Why does the Department of Insight like studying this thing so much? For all I care, you all are the reason that it's defunct. Name omitted. Department of Implement Arts. Profile number 148. Curio designation, Crack Up Crunch. Remarks, do not expose to water. Curio profile, a polished conch, covered in a pattern of planetary rings. Hold it to your ear to hear distant jokes told in the conch. As long as you can hold back from laughing, you can slowly obtain the power offered by the being within the conch. Those who try to gain power in this way will eventually die in a depression of unmatched intensity. Legend says 3 previous users are still alive and living in seclusion. Related studies. Due to outdated research data, the crack-up conch will be reconditioned in the near future. All related papers are currently disabled. Please stay tuned. Researcher notes. Thank you, Magical Conch. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do when I feel down. Mayor. Department of Insight. What is wrong with this thing? Why does it keep trash talking me? My blood pressure is through the roof. Just how is it distressing? Wenshiki. Department of Implement Arts. Let's just change his name and call it Crackup Conch Corrupted. At lead researcher Asta. When will this be updated? Joanne. Medical Department. That's right. I'm reading all of the lore stuff. Bonk. The type icon indicates the enemy's weakness type. Oh. White bar below the weakness type indicates the enemy's toughness. Using attacks of the same type as the enemy's weakness type will reduce the enemy's toughness. Select the enemy. You can deplete enemy's toughness to 0. Use basic attack. Boom. Use ice attacks to inflict weakness break, causing enemies to freeze. Yay. Use physical attacks to inflict weakness break, causing enemies to bleed. Okay. If I target that one, it'll get all 3. Yay. I have to know why she is named March 7th? That's a good question. Perhaps we will find out later on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Bonk. Ow. Damage hurts. Who would have guessed? Alright. Well, just damage, I guess. Bonk. Weakness break. When you attack an enemy using the same type, zero weakness, and deplete their toughness to 0 will trigger the corresponding attack type's weakness break effect and delay their action. Simultaneously, this will also cause them to enter a state of weakness break. Alright. Ooh. Weakness. Break damage, break effect. Break damage increases with break effect and cannot crit. Oh. Break damage types and toughness. Broken by physical or fire attacks, break damage will be higher. Physical. Physical attacks trigger weakness break will immediately deal physical break damage and apply the bleed effect. Bleed will cause enemies to take physical dot at the start of the target's turn, based on a proportion of the target's max HP. Alright, fire, burn, ice freeze, lightning shock, wind shear, entanglement, imaginary, and then that. Alright. Got 12 stellar jades. I know this isn't the right way, but who cares? Aww. How dare they? What's this? Nothing. Bop.
後で真ん中のエレベーターから下に降りて主制御部分を目指そう。道は知ってる？あれ？そういえばあんた宇宙ステーションの制服を着てないけど本当にここの人なの？
I don't remember.
記憶喪失やっぱり怪我してるみたいだね
Yes, the very convenient excuse of amnesia. Definitely way too overused in anime and manga and gaming. It's just a convenient plot point.
まあいいよもう聞かないよ行こううちが無事に送ってあげるから
When does the star do the railing? I don't know. I have no idea. How you doing, Dude Star? Hope you're doing well. The enemy's weakness type can be viewed after approaching them. Entering battle with an attack matches the enemy's weakness type. Can reduce the toughness of the enemy in advance. No! Or is locked on by the enemy and will be attacked first. March 7th follows a path of preservation and can protect allies. Select. Select aura. Shield. Okay. Shield will be displayed on the outer edge of the HP bar. Okay. So that's wind and imaginary. Let's target that one. Blast! When a character takes damage, the shield effect will be reduced first. Oh. Oh, oh. My poor, poor shield. Okay, well, I guess I can just bonk. Target that one. Bang! Ow. Guess I'll shield her, just in case. Bonk. Good call, me. Refresh the shield on her. Yay! I win! She. Shield can take damage in place of HP. Shield effect refers to the maximum damage value that can be absorbed by the current shield. The displayed shield length corresponds to the percentage of the character's match HP that the remaining shield effect represents. Whoa. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh. Anything over here I can just interact with? No, guess not. Oh yeah, it does connect there. Oh right, that's back where I came. Space Anchor. Energy stored in the space anchor can be used to restore HP to characters. Oh, I have done it. I have been restored. Yay! Okay, this is the correct way, so I'm gonna go open this chest. Alright. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Boop. It worked?
ううん、エレベーター壊れてるみたい。ボタンが反応しないの。
ああ。
ここに万能な炭鉱先生がいればよかったのに。炭鉱はね、不思議なことをたくさん知ってて、エレベーターも直せる。
それは俺でも無理だ。
あ、なんでここにいるの？どうしてうちらより早いの？
Good question.
別の通路を通って一つ上の階から来た。ちょうど監視室からお前たちが見えたんだ。アーランは監視室にいた。少し負傷していたが命に別状はない。
見つけたんだね。アーランはこのエレベーターの動かし方を知ってるかな？
防衛課の責任者だから知っているだろう。
じゃあ彼と合流しよう。
Danhang. The Hunt. That's the one that's good at single target, I guess. Team lineup is available now. Wow. Change your team lineup to meet different kinds of challenges. Okay. Oh. Oh. Add character. Add.
美月、まずは自分を気にかけろ。俺たちのことは気にするな。
Aha. Open character menu to increase character levels. Select. 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 Okay. All right. Okay. Weak to physical. Oh, technique. Special ability that can help with exploration. Okay. E. Technique is a special ability used for exploration. Use March 7th's technique to gain an edge in combat. Oh. Okay. I see. March 7th's technique can randomly freeze an enemy when the battle starts. Oh. I'm just gonna do this. It's time for a bonk! Aura's ultimate offers two powerful attack modes, the single target mode and multi-target mode. Multi. Bonk. And that one. AoE. Go! Yay! Single target? Sure. Bonk. The rules are meant to be broken? No, you. You're meant to be broken. Ooh woo. Technique and technique points. Technique is a special type of ability used in exploration, which costs technique points. Different characters have different technique buffs. Destroy destructible objects and use special consumables to recover technique points. Increasing your equilibrium level will increase the number of technique points available to you up to a maximum of 5. Alright. Aha. Left alt. Yes. I'm gonna go left alt on you. I'm gonna left alt you, chat. I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. That one's enhance. This one's restore. Okay, I'm guessing that restore will restore my health and enhance will increase attack damage. Characters? Light cone. Eidolons? I don't know what that means. Information. No. Ability. This. Technique. After Danheng uses his technique, his attack increases by 40% at the start of the next battle for 3 turns. Oh. What about for her? Immediately attacks the enemy after entering battle. This is a 100% base chance to freeze a random enemy for a turn. Okay. And what's mine? Immediately heals all allies for 15% of their respective max HP after using this technique. Alright, fair enough. Oh. Ah, I see. The edgy boy.
そうだよ。うちもこの人も請求列車の乗員だから安心して。
ああ。ミス・ヘルタが支援に来るよう要請したのか。
ただの偶然だ。ミス・ヘルタが列車に依頼した遺物を入手したため、約束通り届けに戻ってきたに過ぎない。それがまさか襲撃現場に出くわすとはな。
なんで反物質レギオンに目をつけられたの？あいつら宇宙ステーションをターゲットにしてて、星の地表には全く興味なさそうだけど。
俺にも見当がつかない。レギオンの到来は不審な点が多い。ステーション内の防衛システムが突然ダウンし、しばらくしたら奴らが現れたんだ。お嬢様、アスター所長はまず人員を避難させ、俺は避難者の援護を任された。だが最後に油断してしまってな。
自分を責めるな。お前は足と利き手を負傷している。ここに身を隠してレギオンとの交戦を避けたのは十分に冷静な判断だ。
そうそう、ほとんどの人は避難したし、今の課題は主制御部分に戻って反撃することだよ。だからエレベーターの使い方知ってる？起動できないんだよね。
避難完了後、レギオンに主制御部分へ攻め込まれるのを防ぐため、エレベーターの権限は一時的に遮断されたんだ。アスターお嬢様から俺を探すよう依頼された時、解除用の暗号キーを渡されなかったか？
確かカードを1枚渡されたような。
みつき。
どこにしまったか忘れちゃった。
おい。
いや。
あったあった。
お前というやつは。
キーが見つかったのなら行動を開始しよう。エレベーターの権限はあっちにある操作台で解除できる。
あ。わお。エレベータ
ー。待て。最上層のエレベーターの入り口だけ起動させた。そこから行くぞ。
Why? It's so far away.
レギオンがエレベーターを使って主制御部分に侵入することは絶対に避けなければならない。俺はカインの安全を最優先する必要がある。
Smart.
だから 貴様らには少しだけ回り道してもらう。苦労をかけるな。
貴様らってどういうこと？アーランは一緒じゃないの？
俺は思うように動けない。貴様らの足を引っ張ってしまうだろう。俺はここに残って、そっちが無事に到着した後に再度権限を封じる。
その心配は必要ない。エレベーターの権限は主制御部分からでも操作できるのだろう。
そうだよ。うちら二人でここまで来れたんだから。それに炭鉱もいるんだし、そこまでしなくても大丈夫。反物質レギオンはうちらに任せて、アーランは自分のことだけに集中すればいいよ。
You can use me as a crutch.
おかしいでしょ。
ありがとう。
Traces. Level up traces to comprehensively enhance your character. Up. Enter traces. Choose traces node. Activate traces to strengthen the character. Okay. Nice damage increase. Okay. That's already max. What's this? Character Ascension? I don't know what that is. Alright, well. Power up the AoE. Power up basic attack. Power of cuteness would be increased. But that needs Ascension. These all need Ascension. Okay. Fair enough. Traces. Attack up. Yay. Wind damage boost. Hey. Mer? What's over this way? Oh. Okay. Oh. Dudes, you're over there being comf. How dare you be so comf?
うちの出番。ほら。うち今回は足を引っ張ってないでしょ。
Oh, that doesn't recover technique. Oh. Aha. So it wants me to go that way. I'll grab this. Oh. Let's see about leveling up first. I've only got the one thing. Sure. Not as well. Bing bong. Yeah.
うちに出くわすなんてついてないね。
Defense on him.
うちがいるんだから負けないよ。始めようか。
Blashed. That one. Ew.
殴ったね。
AoE, let's go!
うちのとっておきをくらえ。
どけ。騒ぎを起こしたくはない。今だ。
うちの出番。いや。あんたの番だよ。
Oh, battle over. Oh. Read. Was this achieved? Oh. Claim. Bookshelf. Oh, another part of the manuscript. Intelligentsia Guild. Oh, does this mean that I missed one? I'll wait to read chapter 3 because I don't have chapter 2. Is it around here? Did I miss it? Is it later? I've been trying to be careful and like collect all the things. Perhaps. Feel like I probably missed it. Screen. Small sticky note. It is forbidden to comment on light cone technology as a researcher outside the research laboratory. It is also forbidden to comment on the Garden of Recollection outside the research room under any identity. Okay, well, I'll go back. Oh. I feel like this isn't back. This is definitely not back. This is just a side room. Don't worry too much about missing stuff. What do you mean? I will worry about whatever I damn well please, alright? Like these nuts. I'll worry. Tell me not to worry. I'm gonna worry anyways. Get hacked, nerd. Can't go there. Nothing to pick up there. Yeah, I'm right. I'm gonna backtrack. Nothing there. Nothing here. Can't go through it there. Nothing over here. That's where I first picked it up. I guess chapter 2 must be later.
Ah, ああ、これで多少は敵を足止めできる。
Beep boop.
生死虚実一年のマナリ同点剣剣超無一角
Wow, all that damage and still couldn't finish him off. SMH.
うちに出くわすなんてついてないね。
あ
いや始めようか。くらえ。
Oh. Battle over.
足を引っ張ってないでしょ。
Oh.
ねえ、このキラキラしたのってまさか光塩水？スターピースカンパニーにしかないやつだよね。
いや、光塩水はガーデン・オブ・リコレクションの技術だ。記憶を身につけることができるため、かなりの力を持つ強化型の器物だと言われている。カンパニーが大金を支払って利用権を購入したらしいが、ヘルタはどうやってこれを手に入れたのか。
I don't know.
これら光塩水の入手先はどれも真っ当だ。だが、俺の口からはここまでしか言えない。とりあえず身につけてみろ。戦いの役に立つ。
How's a card useful in combat? That's a good question. Light cones provides stat boost to characters. Offers special abilities if the wearer's path matches that of the light cone. Alright. Collapsing sky. Alright. Select me. Light cone. Light cones can offer stat bonuses to characters. Equip light cones that match the character's path to activate powerful light cone abilities. Equip aura with light cone. Wasn't paying attention to the cone. Following effects only work on characters of the path of destruction. Superimposition 1. Havoc. Increases the wearer's basic attack and skill damage by 20%. Damn. Drop of strength condensed from time itself. All the seemingly insignificant moments come together to form the magnificent choir of fate. The death of all things is as natural as their birth. Time erodes everything, turning all tangible entities to dust. Alrighty then. Enhance? Okay. Well, alrighty. G. Jeez. Where? Collect. Oh. Is it this? No. That's the current quest. Bookshelf. Fragments of Habitat. Research Atlas Volume 7. Traffic. This codex records all the transportation type curios in the station. Alright. Alright. Item number, collection date, purchase price, market value, handler, serial, cosmic emergency rug. Alright. A beige and brown bohemian style rug. Places where woolen tassels should have been are now replaced by small golden stellars that oscillate up and down at the same angle both ways. It will automatically adjust its size within a set range based on the weight of the item it is applied to. It is the most common space survival equipment on spacecrafts. It successfully transported and saved hundreds of passengers in the first scale space transportation accident caused by the traffic event brought upon by the Stellaron. Next thing, compound eyes. A hideous goggle covered with compound eyes like soup bubbles. The user will see 36 different perspectives that together give a 360-degree full view. It is said that this is a daily necessity for crew members conducting warp jumps and hyperspace jumps. In the first traffic jam event caused by the Stellaron, jump ship pilot Bascott Wagner was able to avoid collision with 14 other simultaneously jumping ships due to wearing a compound eye. Alright, next thing. Beacon coloring paste. Next to the resplendent colors floating in the void lies a flat tin tube of about 32 centimeters in length and 3 centimeters in diameter. The tube is filled with dark gold gel, which absorbs all known colors and turns into that specific shade in the end. This is a commonly seen emergency item the Nameless carries. Either in the void of the cosmos or on the ocean of a planet, the beacon coloring paste will always release a line of brilliant colors on the cosmic darkness or on an ocean. It will also adjust its own color contrast and saturation based on the light source and shade of its surroundings. The bright, visually stimulating colors of the beacon coloring paste allow the Galactic Rescue to easily spot signs written with it. It was invented by a Nameless who possessed great artistic abilities. This Nameless once experienced a flight incident and was trapped in a barren and desolate star system. In the end, with the use of scraps from a white star fragment, he was able to produce the most magnificent item in the history of search and rescue, the beacon coloring paste. There are also cosmic bandits who use the beacon coloring paste to leave graffiti packed with profanity everywhere in the universe out of ill intentions, a rebellious nature, or an inflated ego. That seems accurate, yeah. Oh my god, hydrate. Oh my god, so much talky. Talk. Oh. Special. Beep boop. I can't get that one. Is there a way around back? Bet there is. Bet there is some way around there. Where did I even come from? Oh, that's not open. So I came from that way. Can't go in there. But there's a chest over there. How do I get over there? Oh, it won't let me fall off. Oh. Cutscene. Well, guess I'm forced into fighting. Guess I won't get that chest. Activate 2x speed to experience combat faster. But first, the weather. Oh. The weather is bonk. Let's go single target. The enemy has locked onto aura, ready to use a powerful charge attack. Yeah. Use real-time combat view to check character's current status. What? Real-time combat view displays the buffs and debuffs that are taking effect on your character's Click to view detailed information about the enemy. Okay. Ba, and ba. So this will probably succumb to the bleed. This one probably needs a little more damage. And then there's this dude. Oh. All of those abilities. Luxon. Quantum. Massive quantum. Minor quantum. Hunting blade. Vortex leap. Okay. Story. Warriors yet to perish were recast in the Warforge and gained destruction's power. Antimatter completes their bodies, and negative particles reverberate throughout their forms. Violently aggressive, they embody the will of destruction and are basic combat units of the Antimatter Legion, acting only according to their destructive instincts. This one is, what's its name? Void Ranger Trampler. A product of the Antimatter Legion, utilizing the Warforge to recast and fuse remnants of fallen warriors and leviathans. Though relatively rare, they'd possess both the intelligence of a warrior and the power and mobility of a leviathan. Its screech can summon a large number of Void Rangers. Alright. Back over here. Trampler will focus on me. Each stack increases attack by 10% up to 2 stacks. Okay. Ability light cones. Okay. 2 counter attempts remaining. Effective talent superiority of reach can now be triggered. What's that? When Danhang is the target of an ally's ability, his next attack's Wind Res Pen increased by 18%. Can be triggered again after 2 turns. Oh. So if I put a shield on him, he'll get that bonus. Okay, okay. Let's blast. Single target. Ew. Bruh. Defend. And... you have bonus. Oh, that's the estimated damage it'll do. Okay. Sure. Why not? Ew. Oh. Single target. Single target. AoE. I win. Deus Ex Machina. Aha. I see. Aha. What the heck? That's a super drone. Holy crap. She's very pretty. I don't know who she is, but she's pretty. The morning actors, those who firmly resist the path of elation, they advocate for abstinence, penance, I can't read very quickly. Himeko.
最後に相手した反物質レギオンはバッタみたいだったんだよ。うちは弓を使ってるし、すごく苦労したんだからね。
早く来ても意味がないわよ。私のレールガンなら確かに一掃できるけど、ヘルタが戻ってきて 宇宙ステーションの現状を見たら絶対に私を責めるでしょ。大丈夫？アーラン。アスターが心配していたわよ。
大した怪我じゃない。傷口に包帯を巻けばいい。感謝する。俺は先にアスター所長に状況を報告しに行く。じゃあな。
はじめまして。
I missed a chest.
請求列車のナビゲーターよ。
つまり列車の全行動は姫子の言う通りってこと。
ここまで来る間、美月ちゃんに迷惑をかけられなかった？
あんたちゃんと考えてから答えてよね。
Never met a more reckless girl in my life. Never met a more lively girl in my life. In that case, I'd rather not answer.
チームにいる炭鉱が一気に2人になったみたい。
お前たちだけでやれ。俺は巻き込む
な。Nice.
若者はすぐに打ち解けるわね。あんたたち、もう仲良くなってるじゃない。行くわよ。アスターがあんたたちを心配してるわ。
Himiko Trial has joined the team temporarily. Okay. Tutorial. Effect Dispel. Abilities that certain characters can dispel debuffs applied to allies. These can play a vital role at crucial moments. Abilities from certain characters can dispel buffs applied to enemies. These can change the battlefield when fighting special enemies. Ability effect efficiency. During combat, certain ability effects are subject to chance when activated. There are two types of chances. Base chance and fixed chance. Base chance can be affected by effect hit rate and effect res, while fixed chance is not affected by any factors. Seeing Himiko in this game is still like seeing a ghost. Okay, good for you. Extra turn. During combat, some characters will receive an extra turn when certain conditions are met. This extra turn does not consume any turn counts, and ultimates cannot be used during this extra turn. No good for you? No! Good for you! Follow-up attack. During combat, some characters will automatically trigger an additional attack, known as a follow-up attack, when certain conditions are met. Counters are also considered a type of follow-up attack. Alright. New achievement. Inflict break on 3. I'll take that. I'll show you what's good for you. Do it, you won't. Bet. Wow, how lewd. You're so lewd, Val. What? Huh? I didn't say anything. Let's see how Himiko is. Erudition. Deals remarkable multi-target. Okay. Has a card. Superimposition. Increases the wearer's ultimate damage by 28%. Uh-huh. I see. So much to explore. Oh, collect. What's the quick read button? Team lineup, navigation, inventory, missions, tutorials, events, nameless, warp, no button to go directly to the thing. Bookshelf. Alright. Recording A Fool's Play. Calamity Wrath seeks Olden Clash. Fool's Blade rends divine flesh. A book of music and lyrics about Fool's Play. It was converted from a tape. Ah, I see, Val. I see. Read. The recording tape is embedded in a spotless playback device. It is evident that the researchers have been diligently cleaning it. Push the playback button, and the sound of magnetic tape idling can be heard in the deep silence. Suddenly, the storyteller's gavel strikes, and the folding fan whooshes as a sing-song-like narration swells from afar. In the Elden Realm, the sun fleets and the moon creeps, and naught survives where the divine penalty sweeps. Alone, the divine light I shall sunder, and pierce the imperial eclipse. In this eve, this is a tale I ought to impart. Calamity's wrath seeks olden clash, Fool's blade rends divine flesh. Those of you here must know that among this cosmos of thousand stars, there are aeons who care not the world and hide amongst their lands of peace, and the seven who inspire their foolish followers. In the mumbling prayers of these followers, the name of destruction is often heard. Hark! The divine power of unraveling skies and ravaged earth, the word contains, must lead the followers who dwell in violence. As if an insect swarm or the eclipse of the sun, this is the legion at which the cosmos recoil upon hearing. The personification of destruction, the ruin author. Someone explained, Ruin author? What is that? Another replied software, is it a code word? It feels related to the Legion. Someone else answered, my Mr. Storyteller is from Chancho. It must be their slang word for, of course, in most worlds, they are called Nanook. It is said that this legion uses black holes as their furnace, yin and yang energies as their coal, and everything else as their copper. Under the command of Ruin Arthur and their follower, the monarch of extinction, the legion seeks purification of dead, cold stars. From whence do they come? The answer is cosmic flood. For what purpose do they act? We do not know. I lament, for the Ruin Author's might is insurmountable and forceful of strength. I anger, for all against them seek also to fulfill their own selfish agenda. Against the cosmic forces that couldn't hold a candle to them, the Supreme Executioner finally recalled the home world where it was ruled by unjust power. They assembled a force of myriad void rangers to demand an answer from their past. Unfortunately, they were met with some nameless fool guarding the portal. Wielding a rapier with an extraordinary power, the fool dodged most skillfully like a slippery fish in a pond or a flash of a falling star. The Ruin Author did battle with the fool for 7 days and 7 nights, and eventually golden ichor seeped out of their divine body. This is the origin of that unhealed wound. Off stage, someone yelled, For real? This is just something to fool the new people, isn't it? Security department staff member stopped him. Be quiet and let the storyteller finish. In an instant, Space and time reversed, and the stars lost their shine. For the ruined Arthur shifted away with his injury and his legion scattered. How could observers from the rest of the cosmos just sit and watch the spectacle? They regarded the golden ichor as the ultimate object of desire. Some seek to steal it for making ichor-infused mead. Others seek to destroy it, to weaken the Legion's might. Yet another commented loudly, "That's right, exactly. I have heard this. It is rumored in a tavern somewhere in this cosmos that serves this meat on its menu. What was it called?" A reply came, "Bloody Mary?" That garnered a response, "Lame." That person replied again, "It's called the Ruination Filament." The response, "Whoa, that's cool." At one point, an uproar followed the incident. The ignorant left, snickering, and all returned to their busy lives. Among those who managed a share of the golden ichor, one hailed from this space station, our very own Nightfarer. His return caused many staff members to congratulate and revere him, but after pleasantries were made, his character changed. A terrible trouble is brewing. And for the next part of the story, come back next time. Commotion broke out in the hall. That's it? That's not enough. Not going to connect to the invasion of the Antimatter Legion, are you? The whole time this is a modern fantasy? Shut up and pay, Mr. Storyteller. Come on, continue. Continue what exactly? This is total hogwash, with a strong opening and getting worse after each beat. I'm leaving. Okay, Karen. What? I need a drink again. Oh my god. Space plant. This is a primitive chromosomal based organism. Okay. I can inspect other plants. Some space plants. You've never seen them before, but they feel familiar. Oh. Level 4 ecology researcher? Oh. Can I can't attack them. Head of Implement Arts. I can't even talk to them. Oh, there's a thing over there. Let me pick up the thing. New readable. Researcher's memo notes. Notes that researchers in the space station use to leave messages to each other. Oh. Dagnammit, the password changed again? The password is Remember, the password is Which uncivilized person blacked out the password? Other people like us need to read it too. So what's the password now? Does anyone know? Well, that's helpful. Looking for other things I can interact with. Oh, advertising bot. The Orthodox Capo Kali is Kali Capo. The advertising bot lazily declares, and you are confused about the difference between the two. Yeah, that's fair. Advertising is confusing no matter what the era is. Oh. Quick read. Table and bench. Ergonomic desks. Wow, that's a lot of text. Not even gonna let me read all of it, huh? Can I like go back? Okay, never mind. Noisily slurps a can of liquid death. Have a sip of my severed lime. What? Are you okay? Are you okay, Val? Are you okay? Val, are you okay? Val, are you okay? Are you okay, Val? Oh. New readable. Oh yeah. Note number 2. Let's go with that one. Part 2. Experimental results harmless, suitable to be friends with. Subject mentally well. Subject current status writing this report. Experimental signature Drats. The researcher didn't tell me his name. Oh. Well. More than okay when Aura streams? No, you! Wait. Okay. A piece of paper torn from somewhere. The numerous folding creases mark the rising and falling of the author's feelings. Header system. Week 118. Weekly plan. Complete the in vitro expansion research on small molecule compound combinations. Progress. Can't find suitable compound materials. Only completed hypothesis proposal. Conclusion. No worries. It can be done next time. 119. Cooperate with the medical department and study the automated applications of magnetically controlled microstructure modulation in tissue regeneration. Oh my god, that's quite the mouthful. Just like Val, anyways. Progress at 50% continuing. Conclusion. I didn't think Joanne would be able to do things strictly by the books and be so efficient. I made at least 5 operation mistakes this week. I need to learn from Joanne. Next time. 120. Cooperate with the medical department. Study the automated applications. It's the same thing. Yeah. And complete the thesis. 75%. At the Department of Ecology end, complete. Medical department end, 0 progress. Heard Joanne was down with some kind of virus. Hope she's fine. Study temporarily suspended. 121. Same plan. Progress, 75%. No new progress. Waiting on the medical department. Conclusion. This Joanne, excuses galore. Just doesn't want to work. What thesis? Procrastinating again? My study, my report, my outfit. Why does the medical department continue to employ someone like this? Shameful. I will never work with her again. You're gonna trip over your words a lot with this game. I can already tell. Oh yeah, absolutely. 122. Plan. Complete the in vivo analysis of homing mechanism of alien cells. Progress. The homing process of cells in the new microenvironment has been understood, and the underlying structure and principles of action need to be followed up. Conclusion. This time is essentially my own effort. But I didn't think Joanne has this kind of connection to acquire alien usher cells. She only has a little bit of wrapping up to do, so I'll help her out this time. Joanne is not too bad. Maybe her procrastination is a little serious, but she's still a kind person. Oh. Achievement. Collect 10 readable items. Yo. Hey. Bookshelf. Researcher's memo notes 3. Oh, this is part 4. I'll wait. Well, you know what? I'll read it anyways. These don't seem to be connected. Part 4. Sometimes at night, the mysterious melon fairy will appear on the seed aisle and make the melon you planted about 3 times larger. However, if you only planted snap peas, she will seek you out and punch you. So far, I've only gotten punched, so I switched to planting melons. I hope she appears again. Update. The melon fairy in the seed aisle is fake news. That terrible person only said that because she was found out trying to steal my snap peas and punched me. I shouldn't have trusted her. Update 2. Dear friends, I am rescinding my statement before. The Melon Fairy is not a divine being because I did see her. She said she wanted to write my report for me. Hee hee. Another person's writing, just stop. This is a hallucination caused by the hallucinogens from our department leaking into the fertilizer. Wake up! There will be no pretty Melon Fairy coming to help any of you complete your reports. Uh-huh. I see. I feel like this could be a reference to Stardew Valley, because if you have melons or pumpkins planted in a 3x3, or at least it has to be at least a 3x3 for it to happen, but there is a fairy that will sometimes visit your farm occasionally. And if you have a 3x3 area of melons or pumpkins planted, sometimes she will just make it into a giant one. Giant melon or giant pumpkin based on what you have planted. That or the dude's hallucinating and calling Himiko the melon fairy. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. Gib. More stuff to read. I'm gonna read it. Wait, what did it say? Feedback form from the staff cafeteria in Heddertov Space Station contains comments and suggestions on the cafeteria's food, as well as feedback given by the cafeteria's intelligent robot. Alright. Heddertov Space Station staff cafeteria feedback form. Question. We have been served a dried earthworm for a week straight. Can we switch it up a little? Answer. Next week, we will be serving them in the following flavors. Tomato, courgette, grapefruit, etc. Side note. Due to the stock issues on the supplier's end, we will be providing the cosmic fried rice at an irregular interval on a first-come, first-served basis. What exactly is a courgette anyways? What is a courgette? Oh, it's a zucchini. Okay. Courgette is like the British word for zucchini. Okay. Good to know. Abra. Alright. Lord. Listen.
ヒーラ、見たかい？歴史はいつも繰り返す。
歴史？ガン、宇宙ステーションでこれほど大きな騒ぎを見たのは初めてです。
ヒーラ、君は僕らを助けに戻ってきてくれるかい？僕らが同じような危機に面した時、もし当時の成功していたら。
母なる星。私の母なる星？すみません。よくわかりません。
I have a feeling that this dude has come from the future or an alternate timeline or a future alternate timeline.
大丈夫だ。もしヒーラに聞こえたら、彼女には理解できる。
Uh-huh. So she can't understand what he's saying or something? Huh. Interesting. Space anchor. I'll anchor your space, Uwu. I don't know what it means. I'll do it though. Hey, so I gotta be fast to get the quick read on. Okay. Part 5. The cleaning robot with a bald patch in the base zone is peak AI. If you give it some tips, it will bring you to a malfunctioned restroom cubicle with all the rare curios it stole. A complete lie! That bald-patched cleaning robot even has a shredder function. Oh, and Tarnation gave it that function and wrote it down to prank people. It is even a printer. Friends, this is the Adminis cleaning robot. Our space station's specialty of efficient working. Gonna efficiently work your face. Got him. I don't know what it means, but I'll do it. Tautonids are rocks. To the researcher of the unbearable weight curio. I heard you are the expert on cosmic biodiversity, so I would like to present to you a few questions I have been asking myself. I hope your answers will bring some enlightenment to my path. Before this, I have, through various formal and informal meetings, spiritually infused and regular fiber paper letters, participated in passionate debates on whether Tautonid are silicon-based life forms or just rocks. However, there are still questions that beg to be answered. As we know, the discipline in which you operate has defined Tautonids as silicon-based life forms that communicate with internal electrical signals. However, they have already become extinct through the long amber eras, leaving behind only a crown encrusted with a thought monotactic of past monarchs. The curio unbearable weight. Excuse my ignorance, but I have a few questions. 1. Since Tautonids allegedly communicate with electrical signals, no one in this cosmic should be able to decipher their thoughts, language, or history. So then, you can claim that said electrical signal exists, but I can also claim that said signal does not exist. How can we determine its falsifiability? 2. Since it is not falsifiable, maybe the racial history of the Tautonids was just a fabrication of the history fictionologists since the beginning. 3. In this space station, aside from specific individuals, most researchers don't usually step out of the comfort of their labs, and therefore there had been no one who traveled to planet Tauton to verify and study this claim. Simply obtaining a crystal crown and a grand history that is, again, unverifiable, had determined that the Tautonids are life forms with a long cultural history. Isn't this going against the criteria of research? 4. In the interdisciplinary summit in the space station, the Department of Cosmic Geography listed the mineral composition of the unbearable weight in a detailed report and defined it as a rare mineral cluster. However, the Department of Ecology named it a thought monotactic construct of an extinct race and claimed the curio as their own. This, in my humble opinion, is no different than that of a pirate. After much thought and many restless nights, I have decided that I cannot bear the thought of your good name being sullied due to misguided curio categorization. I also could not bear the thought of my discipline being stampeded under the strong arming ways of the Department of Ecology. The reason for my composing of this letter and my blathering is merely so that I can convey 3 sentences, which are: Tautonids are f***ing rocks. Tautonids are f***ing rocks. Tautonids are f***ing rocks. A straightforward Department of Cosmic Geography researcher. I get the feeling that he might think that the Tautonids are actually just rocks. Just a guess. Hey, part 3 of the notes. If you feel you can't complete your work, congratulations! At least you still retained an objective awareness of the external environment. What if I think I can do it? Hey, who scribbled on my note? You know, the medical cabin on this space station is pretty cutting edge. The fees are also borne by the IPC. Let me sincerely advise the 2 people above to seek help. Nice. Oh, I thought I saw an interact, but I did not. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Maintenance staff. Oh. Trash can. Pair of trash cans with an unusual sorting method. Whether or not the trash is digestible by noblesse worms. Oh. Advertising bots. Home use object finders on sale now. The advertising bot lazily declares, giving you no desire to purchase this. I see. Nothing over there, nothing there. Alright, guess I'll go ahead and actually go to the story.
テレメトリ信号の周波数は高いわ。平均水準を必ず維持して。予測によると、レギオンの攻撃は10倍以上ある。みんな、持ちこたえるのよ。
Asta looks almost the same as March. Just like slightly darker pink hair that's not been like washed out, and the eyes are the same color except that has like a pink sheen to it for March. I feel like they might be the same person, just like alternate timelines. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
アーランもさっき戻ってきて収容部分でのことを教えてくれたわ。それに彼の傷、あなたたちが助けてくれたおかげね。災害発生時、ステーションの最も貴重な資産はスタッフであることを身をもって実感するわ。はあ、不測の事態への備えがあまりにも不十分だった。セキュリティや戦闘員の育成もおろそかだったわ。でも、あなたたち請求列車の乗員はみんな非凡な能力がある。
今の宇宙ステーションの状況はどうだ？
今のところ状況はコントロールできているわ。セキュリティシステムの被害は軽微で、侵入者もほんの一部のコアデータを書き換えただけだから修復は簡単だった。潜在的なリスクはスタッフたちにあるわ。彼らはミス・ヘルタをとても信頼していて、宇宙ステーションがレギオンに制圧されるなんて考えもしていなかったのよ。肉体的な傷よりも精神的なパニックの方が恐ろしいでしょ。
私たちがスタッフと話してみるわ。こんな時に宇宙ステーション内で再び予想外のことが起きるなんて誰も望んでいないもの。ヘルタには連絡した？
何回もメールを出したけど音沙汰なしよ。姫子さんも彼女のことをよく知っているでしょ。宇宙ステーションは彼女の追従者と器物の倉庫でしかないわ。全く気にかけていないの。
思った通りね。大丈夫。私の方からもヘルタにメールを送るわ。彼女が欲しがっていた器物を持ってきたってね。これなら彼女を引きつけることができるでしょ。
それはとても助かるわ。
Warp! I can do warp! Okay. Open warp. Oh. You can obtain characters and light cones from warps. Ah, this is the gacha then. One warp. Okay. Asta. Harmony. Okay. Well, I did the one warp. Asta. Harmony was buffs to improve team's combat capacities. Level up? I don't have any level materials. Well. What's this? Oh. Login rewards. Claim. I'll take it. Seriousness of breakfast. Okay. Pre-registration and social media follower rewards? What? This is implying that I pre-registered. What? Huh? I guess I get a character with this. Ah, Serval. Erudition. Okay. Star Rail Pass. Trailblazer Welcome. What's that? Avatar reward unlocked from the pre-registration event. What do you mean pre-registration event? Is that just something that everyone gets? I don't know. Okay, delete red. What? But I've read it. Delete. Delete. Yes. Characters. This is the new character. Serval. Erudition. That's cool how her hair just like turns from white to this glowy blue. That's pretty cool. She has like a lightning bolt there. Light cone. This is erudition, right? Yeah. Increased wearer's damage by 12% for every enemy defeated by the wearer. The wearer's attack increased by 4%, stacking up to 3 times. Though the table is set, some people want a cup of tea first. Some people want to take a picture first. Some people want to read the newspaper first. Some people want to write a page in their notebook first. Some people want to play on their phone first. All of you, eat while the food is hot. Right? That's a cute drawing. Oh. Survey. What? To better understand our trailblazers and optimize the gaming experience, PomHub has prepared a survey for you. Also 50 stellar jades for trailblazers who take the time to finish the survey. Reward will be issued once the survey is completed. I'm pretty sure if I just click that. Oh. Sure, whatever. What year was I born? 86. Female. How long? Less than a month. Initially download and experience. Yeah. What are some of the main reasons that enticed you to download and experience it? Voice acting, characters, availability, invite, graphics, appealing story and lore. That. Definitely like the art style, that's for sure. Online buzz. I don't really care about the buzz. I do like the strategic element to combat. That's about it. What types of gameplay and content are you looking forward to experience in Honkai Star Rail? Puzzle, collecting. I like collecting stuff. Exploration, sure. Strategy through thinking and planning. Sure, yeah. Growing stronger. Definitely look forward to growing stronger. Definitely the story. Not gonna be doing any real social. At least I don't see it happening. Relaxing, easy, and casual modes to help me relax. Competition. And that's about it. Are you satisfied with the current overall game experience? I haven't played it enough to really say, so I'm just gonna go neutral. In the past year, which of the following platforms/consoles have you used to play games? In the past year? Mobile phone, PC, Switch. I don't have a PS4, PS5. Only Xbox I have is 360. Other consoles or handhelds. Haven't played my 3DS or 2DS or sooner in quite a while. Alright, past year. Which genre of games have you played on mobile/tablet devices? Select all that apply. Some idle RPGs. Don't do action. Military, nope. Sports, nope. Turn-based. Nope. TCG, CCG, nope. Shooters, nope. Casual/puzzles? Yeah, I guess it would be casual or something. I don't know. I don't understand most genres. Guess it might be considered a strategy or simulation. Let's go with that. PC desktop. I don't do MOBAs. Past year, I have played an MMORPG. Turn-based RPGs, yep. Shooters. Sandbox, yeah. Military, nope. Rhythm, nope. Action, yes. Roguelike, yes. Open world, yeah. Casual/puzzle, yep. TCG, CCG. Have I played any within the last year? I guess kind of. Dating sims, nope. Simulation and management, yeah. Next. Which of the following games have you played in the last year? No, 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 yes. No, 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 yes. No, no, no. Which of the following games have you played for more than a month? More than a month? None of the above. Further comments or suggestions? No. Thank you for your answers. Okay. There we go. I did the survey. And there's my results. Give. Alright, warp. So I've got 20 tickets and 225 of this jade or something. I'm guessing this is like the current banner. Remaining warps 50. Starter warp. Departure warp. 20% off first set of 10 warps, and a 5-star character is guaranteed within 50 warps. Okay. Let's do it. What do we got? Oh my god. Alright. Data bank. Bonus drop Undying Embers. Okay. collapsing sky, undying embers. Chorus and undying embers. Cornucopia, undying embers. Sushang, hunt. Okay. Shattered home. Pioneering. Databank. Darting arrow. Hidden shadow. Okay. Oh. Databank. Who's this? Toshang. Okay, she's a hunt type, so strong single target damage. Her talent is when an enemy has their weakness broken on the field, speed increases by 15% for 2 turns. Oh. So extra turns. Ultimate. Wait. Damage and she immediately takes action? In addition, attack increases by 18% and uses her skill for 2 extra chances to trigger Sword Stance for 2 turns. Sword Stance triggered from the extra chances deal 50% of the original damage. I don't think I understand that. Cloud Fencer, Mountain Fall. 33% chance to trigger Sword Stance. The final hit dealing... Bruh. Technique? Okay. Damage. Okay. Right. Character event warp. Character event warp. Light cone event warp. Light cone event warp. Stellar warp. Every 10 warps. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Character trial. What's that mean? Oh, is this to like... Wait. Rewards preview. What's that mean? Does that mean I get these rewards when I do the trial? Himiko. After breaking enemy's weakness, this character can deliver a follow-up attack against all enemies. This character's technique can increase fire damage received by enemies. Oh. What did that say at top? I didn't even see it. Saw blade tuning deals fire damage. Molten detonation deals fire damage to a single enemy. Minor fire damage to enemies adjacent to it. Heavenly Flare, ultimate. Fire damage to all enemies, regenerates energy if enemies are defeated. Talent. Charge stack when an enemy's weakness is broken. When an ally performs an attack is fully charged, immediately performs a follow-up attack. Wait. If fully charged for the stack, one charge at the start of each battle. Okay. Creates a special dimension after entering combat with enemies. In the dimension, there's a high chance to increase fire damage taken by enemies. Okay. Oh. E. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Suddenly they're just massive level, but okay, sure. Okay then. Kuru-kuru! I have no idea who you are, but kuru-kuru! That's the only thing I know. Kuru-kuru! Well, alright. I will take those rewards. Alrighty then. Oh. Alright, so I got 2 characters out of that. I have no idea who they are. Oh wait, oh, this isn't a character. This is, that. And then there's this guy, Arlon. Destruction. Okay. Right. I don't know what these gems are for. Exchange? Recommended. I have 8 of these. Embers? Uh-huh. Contracts. Pouch. Stellar trade. Oh. What's the special pass? Suitable for passengers who just want to go from point A to point B. Okay. And I don't know. I'll just leave it as is. New characters. Oh, right. Switch. Oh my lord. Got a bunch of destruction ones now. Basic attack and skill damage. Wearer deals 20% more damage to enemies whose HP percentage is greater than 50%. Okay. Oh, there's 2 of those. Oh. Oh, okay. So I just have multiple of the same kind. Enhance. Oh. Level up. You're about to consume identical light cones. Is that a bad thing? Do I get more XP if it's not identical? Does it matter? I'm not sure it matters. What's this? Condensed aether. Oh, this is just enhancement material. Okay. Sure. I'll just use that. Up. Alright. And for her... light cone. Alright, we got 2 choices. When the wearer breaks an enemy's weakness, the wearer restores HP. Or when the wearer unleashes their ultimate, they restore HP by 18% of their max. I feel like it's probably more... probably going to be using this one more. Yeah. Go with that. You. 2 different hunts available. Where it defeats an enemy. Or at the start of battle. Crit rate increase. Oh. So do you have like a special crit thingy? Crit rate is 5. Eh. Let's go with that one. She's the trial one. She already has something. Sushang. This one isn't equipped, so you will equip that one. Asta Harmony. Got 3 choices. Upon entering battle, increases speed of all allies by 12 for a turn. Ooh. The wearer uses attacks or gets hit. Additionally, regenerates 4 energy. This effect cannot be repeatedly triggered in a single turn. Increase attack of all allies 8% in battle. Let's go with this. Well, that's... Wait. Effects of the same type cannot stack. I'll go with the speed. That seems more useful. This edition. Is there a different one that's better? Increase damage by 12%. Each enemy defeated by the wearer increases up to 4%, stacking up to 3 times. Use skill, regen energy. Okay. Ultimate damage up 28. There's 2 of them. Uh-huh. Oh, you just use that. That's fine. And then last one is Arlan. The Destructificator. Basic attack and skill damage, or just 20% more damage to all targets over 50%. Sure, just go with that, I guess. Alright. I guess. Alright, let's see. Obtain 10 types of light cones. Done. And deal 1,000 or more in a single hit. Well. 40,000 in a single attack. Defeat 3 enemies with follow attacks on a single battle. 20,000 to enemies afflicted with weakness break in a single battle. I feel like this shouldn't count for trial attacks stuff, but okay. Trigger Hedderta's talent with an ally single attack and have her twirl 5 times. Goo-doo-goo-doo. So Hedderta must be the goo-doo-goo-doo. Goo-doo-goo-doo, 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 goo-doo-goo-doo-goo, goo-doo-goo-doo-goo. All about Boot Hill. 21 and above. Alright, so these are all events. Requirement: complete the Trailblaze mission Panicani and on the 8th day. What? I don't know what that means. Sure, whatever. But click, click. There we go. Notice, 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 notice. Notice, notice, notice. Notice. Alright. No more exclamation point. Yay! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. You know what? This is probably a good place to stop for now. It's like auto saves, right? right? Think so. Confirm. Meow. Exit. Yes. Hey. Up. And that will be it for today. Thank you all for watching. Oh my god. Hope y'all had a good time. Hope y'all had a lovely time. And if you didn't, well, hope you have a better time next time. If there is a next time, there probably will be. Yeah, I'm looking for someone to raid. Just give me a mo. Just give me a mo. A moment. A moment. Mint. Mint meat. Mince meat. Meat mint. I'm gonna mint you. I don't know. When did I last raid them? Okay. I will raid them. Alright. Kudu 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 kudu. Copy and paste. /raid. There we go. Today I am raiding the Yusei fan. She is a heckin' adorable, like, angel VTuber. I think she's an angel. That's what her avatar looks like. I think she's like a cake angel or something. She very much likes the strawberry stuff. She's currently playing Content Warning with a bunch of other peoples. And yeah. Yeah. Should be great. If, for whatever reason, you would like to see more of me, feel free to follow me on my socials. You know, specifically Twitter. That's the one I use the most. Join my Discord. Sometimes we have events, like once a week. I try to, like, share memes and stuff. That's great. If you want to make sure that you know when I go live, make sure you're following me on Twitch and or YouTube. I stream on both every day at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you want to find those links on YouTube, they're in that description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. And goodbye to VOD King as well. I love you. Bye.